for their competitions.
Got volleyball.
We've got volleyball. We've got fitness. There's so much happening here, and every year it gets bigger, and our reach to all of these young individual minds and have that exposure to anything is possible, and that is the underlying statement here at Supergirl. Anything is possible for these young individuals.
Yep, I'm going to gamble that you had someone you looked up to in the world of sports as a young lady. Who might that be?
I really liked Peekaboo Street.
With a name like that,
yes.
How could you not?
I remember watching her during the Olympics and thinking, like, what if one day you did something like that? I didn't know at the time what the sport I was going for was, but always thought that was just so incredible, and I was so enamored with the fact that you could go and represent your country, walk in with your flag. Oh, it was absolutely incredible.
That gives me chills.
Back in the water, we've got some waves coming in. We have White up and riding, getting a nice backside hit. Let's see if she can get the combo and get ahead of that section, building up her speed, and a second hack she got right there and riding out strong, so that should definitely improve her situation.
Here comes Kaya Howard.
Red up and riding, getting a nice little hack. Unfortunately, the wave shutting down for her.
Yeah, we had a dual citizenship on that wave. It was Kaya Howard southbound in the green with Nora Leota in second place. Here's a peek back at the white for the webcast folks. This is the Canadian. She was victorious with the longboard and a shortboard, got a bronze. The first medals ever at the Pan American Games for Canada. Here's a look back at yellow. This is Kaya Howard on her last wave. And that should improve upon her 1.13.
Absolutely, that was such a nice finishing maneuver to just add a few extra points. We're waiting for those scores to come in. Once those ladies are out the back, we'll give them some more info on scores. Blue up and riding, a nice little inside section happening, and a beautiful snap, floating down so smooth and then stomping that landing. Things that the judges like to see.
Yeah, that's going to change the situation here. Cabrero coming in. We're just about at the 5-minute mark. We want to thank the rotation skills of Kayla Durden. She's been working on her wrist activity for weeks now. We're at 5-minute mark, and there's a replay online of Havana Cabrero. That was effortless right there. That's what, if you're going to do one thing, do it well. We'll repeat that because they're doing the repetition out there as well. And scores are going to drop in. I think we might have our highest score of the day dropping in shortly here. And we do. What do you see from Cabrero in blue? Situation has changed.
Situation change. Blue, your last wave, a 6.33. You are still in second. You need a 4.50 to move into first. Green, your last wave, a 5.83. You are holding the lead.
And Matea Demfo-Olin, your last wave at 3.73. The situation is this. Kaya Howard in green in the lead. Second place, Havana Cabrero in blue. You need a 4.5 to overtake Kaya's. Third place with second priority, Matea Demfo-Olin. You need a 5.28. Again, Surfer in white, you need a 5.28. Nora Leota, Surfer in red with priority, you need a 5.01. 4 minutes on the clock. Another heavy heat coming up. Reed Von Wagner, shortboarder, longboarder, coming up with Izzy Gomez, Aaron Brooks, and Victoria Duprat, who put on a nice show yesterday afternoon. Everyone gets 20 minutes out there to catch as many waves as they can. And we are working on everything we can do to make sure that you're all informed. Again, we are talking to the beach. We are talking to the World Wide Web. Hello, everyone at home. We are live from Oceanside local time here on the West Coast, Pacific Coast time on the first day of summer. Excuse me, last day. Summer was yesterday, and today is the first day of fall. 8:37 Pacific time. Insane weather in 2023. Probably the most tumultuous is the word I like to use. Tumultuous seasons that we've had. Who knows what the fall is going to bring. Knock on massive amounts of wood. It's been the leanest fire season in the entire state of California after the heaviest in the last 5. So the moisture has helped immensely. Massive amounts of snow. There's still patches of snow in the Sierras, upwards of 8 to 15 feet. I am a die-hard snow person, and I'm skiing year-round this year, and it's been spectacular to study the environment and go along the John Muir Trail and see what they do to preserve history and see where some of the markers are, where snow once was and where it is now in the lakes as well. So it's a beautiful state. I was in Yosemite the other day, and I rolled down here, and I get to talk about some surfing with the likes of two-time Olympic gold medalist Lindsay Jacobellis. A pleasure to have you here. What's on your radar today? I think you have an autograph signing. Is that true?
I do, yes.
Yes.
I will be at the Roar Tent at 11 a.m.
Awesome. Awesome. If you don't follow snow sports on the webcast, this lovely young lady here has spent the majority of her life, more than half her life, on a snowboard, chasing and going around the globe. 5 different continents she's competed on. She is the GOAT. She is literally the greatest of all time in the sport of snowboard cross, and she's also a very talented surfer. I believe you play a ukulele too. You have a dog, and you've written a book that is coming out. Talk to us about that book.
Yes, well, actually I had 2 books, but one was a children's book and one is my race memoirs that's actually happening October 17th will be its launch date, and I'm really excited about that. It's been a long time in the making. It's been over a year that I've been working on this, and obviously it's not a world I'm very familiar with, so it was a lot of firsts, but it was a great learning experience, and I really enjoyed the process.
That is, I'm envious, and that's impressive. Let's focus on some surfing. Nora Leota.
Red up and riding, getting a nice little quick snap out of that. She's looking to replace that 1.93 to help improve her situation.
Yeah, we're getting down to it. 1 minute, ladies, 1 minute. Again, Kaya Howard, you're in the lead. Havana, you're in second. Needed a 4-5. Those top 2 are going to advance if the situation stays the same. For the viewers at home, there's the one snap that 4th place, Nora Leota, just put forth, looking to ditch that score. She has got a 2.83, does not change your situation. Nora, you still need a 5.01. Surfer in white, you have priority. You need a 5.28. So the crux of the situation, surfer in white with priority, you need a 5.28. Nora, you need a 5.01. Priority is white, green, blue, red. 30 seconds.
Blue up and riding, trying to get that section, those 2 waves coming together, able to get one little hit out of it, and she's taken that one to the beach with seconds remaining. White up and having a look, using her priority, getting a nice floating hit and coming down strong, almost getting
We're gonna count
kicked
this
around.
Down in 3,
2, 1.
Okay, so for Matea Denfo-Olin, the Canadian, she needed a 5.28. And the judges will get that one in there. We're going to count this next heat down in a few seconds.
Next heat starting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And I don't think that's going to be enough for Matea Denfo-Olin. And it is not. 3.10. Kaya Howard, Havana Cabrero, moving on to the next round. And we'll set the stage for the next heat coming up. Put your hands together for all the ladies that just competed in that heat. Well done, top notch.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
I haven't been. All right, welcome back. Working on all the details of technology and ready for the first wave to be caught in our next.
People said I was crazy to do this. Just a surf coach who wanted to shake up the sunglass industry. I wanted something different, radical and fun. I didn't want to blend in, so I created Blenders. Born on the beach in San Diego, now rocked with pride worldwide. We're bright, we're bold, at a price that everyone can afford. Don't blend in. Welcome to your new favorite shades.
Gaming. You're good at everything you do.
I used to. Oh, we are back live here in Oceanside, California for the Supergirl Pro. Surfers out in the water. We have heat number 3 of our round of 64.
Yeah, Erin Brooks in the red. Born Texas, originally her neck of the woods, into tennis and gymnastics. Erin Brooks, nice to have you in the mix in the red. The colors of the bibs, or the singlets, as our good friend Dave Stanfield always called them, is order of how they're seeded and ranked. So red is always the highest. Izzy Gomez is going to be in the blue. The 23-year-old, excuse me, out of Colombia, lives in Holmes Beach, Florida. Right now, surfer in white, Reed Von Wagner.
Yes, looking back at Reed's first wave, going right, the goofy footer, 14 years of age from Carlsbad. So this is a local spot for her. Taking a look, she's getting things flowing. She is moving, used to this beach break and just trying to keep up her tempo. Reed is also in the longboard competition.
Ooh, and look at the scrapology going on right now. Victoria Duprat, and then blue takes it. This is going to be Izzy Gomez, a Colombian.
Izzy Gomez scraping into that, tried to better her situation. Unfortunately, that wave kind of just fizzled out under her, so she was not able to get what she was looking for. I've definitely seen Izzy out in lowers, having a lot of fun, hanging out with the other surf girls. It's always exciting when I see the ladies out there, and it amps me up and gets me trying new things and being more aggressive in the water. So thank you, ladies, for continuing to push myself and other youngsters.
Well, that's what it takes.
I'm a youngster, too.
Yes, you are. Eternally 29. Exactly. As Def Leppard rocks in the background. So Izzy Gomez, she's charged Jaws. That's that famous wave over in the Maui range just north of Paia, or just east of Paia. Charged Jaws, she's 3-time stand-up paddleboard world champion, won her first world title at the age of 14 at stand-up paddleboard. That's Izzy Gomez, and she has a 1.4 in her first wave and only wave. And let's talk about Izzy right now as she's looking down the line.
Izzy getting up and riding, getting into that section, and a nice strong finish, making that look so smooth and effortless.
At the same time on that wave in the white, mixed into the white wash, was Reed Von Wagner, current heat leader with a 3.67. We'll see the blue again. Walk us through Izzy's ride.
Yes, she was checking to make sure she was not any priority interference. She was looking to see what was around her and going right and finishing off with that nice little snappy turn. Out the back, live action, we've got Green up and riding, spotting that lip and getting down, trying to get to that second section for that hit, and she does. That will be her first wave of this heat. Victoria Duprat.
Yeah,
looking at that replay. You see, using her whole body to get that board around and get those fins loose. And again, following up, it is your head, it is your shoulders, it is how your lower body is positioned on that board to help that bottom turn and spotting that lip. It all has to be one fluid motion. Easier said than done.
Analysis. Whoa. Who, what, how, why. Love it. That's good stuff. Reed Von Wagner getting her done. That was Victoria Duprat, who we just saw. Score in?
For Green, a 4.50. Last ride of blue, a 3.70. And Reed's last wave is at 3.6.
Here's Erin Brooks, the Canadian. Oh, yeah. There you go.
And you can see that red jersey not disappointing, that tempo, that speed and energy into it. White up and riding. Reed Van Wagner right out the back getting a beautiful snap and following back to back. Great tempo, great combo. We're going to see some scores dropping.
Yeah, so she's got a very interesting story. Moving from Texas to Maui, thank God. She must love her parents for that. Moving out of the heat of Texas over to Hawaii, but she has Canadian citizenship. So that is, we were talking about Aaron Brooks in the red. That replay for you folks at home was the white of Reed Von Wagner.
She's also on the Challenger Series as well as the QS. You know, her first season was in 2019, so she's getting into her groove, competing and getting some more heats in her back pocket, getting comfortable with the situations out in the water. It's never the same, so it takes years to get comfortable and understand what could be an opportunity that you need to capitalize on. And it's just trying to get out there and make it happen.
Yeah, so hey, Aaron Brooks, you'll be pleased to know that your one wave earned the highest score of the day, one of the top 5 in the competition so far. 7.33, Aaron Brooks with a 7.33, showing you what her skills are made of at the ripe age of 16. Reed Von Wagner, 3.27. Here's the situation. Brooks in red, you're in the lead. Von Wagner white, you're in second, needing a 3.67 to overtake Aaron. Izzy Gomez, surfer in blue, you have priority. You're in third place, needing a 3.57. Victoria Duprat, you needed 2.77. Surfer in green in fourth place. So Brooks had the opportunity to work with Shane and Jackson Dorian with her air game. She stomped some air reverses in the past and spent a lot of time in the wave pool. Have a look here at red and green going for it. What do you see?
Red and green up and riding, both going left and working on their individual sections. Red able to sneak in a second hit, and green as well right at the finish of that wave.
Were you able to see that synchronized snaps
Yes.
right there, green? That was super. Here's a look back.
A double snap action. It was always great to see how well these women are really reading the wave and getting that power in that steep section of the wave close to the whitewash is where it's going to be the steepest, where you can generate the most speed, mini ramp style, that little touch to get that pressure under your feet just right to just start ripping down the line.
I can feel it. I can feel it. Yeah, the snap, as I was watching both Victoria and Aaron, both the snaps were the same. Aaron's have a little more energy and a little more vert. So the more vert you go, the more commitment you have. And that's probably going to score just a touch higher than what Duprat's was. And the score is in. Aaron Brooks with 2 maneuvers gets a 6.5 to add to her 7.33. So she's way out in front. Duprat with a 3.30. Here comes some more action in the blue. Here comes Gomez.
Gomez dropping in, going left, trying to get that section and get a nice, beautiful backside hit. Riding out strong, in control. Red up and riding, heading towards the pier. A nice, beautiful snap. I'm not sure she rode out. No, did not complete that.
No luck there. A lot of these girls are doing just a gaggle of competition since the age of 8, 9, 10. No exception here for Aaron Brooks. She won the 2021 Rip Curl Grom Search National Championships. The Grom Search has been around for nearly 2 decades, and it's just such a showing, proving grounds. You win that thing, it's like winning a mini U.S. Open. So you're up against a bunch of Groms from around the coasts, and it's a proving grounds, bottom line. And Aaron Brooks won that back in 2021 using her gymnastic skills she learned at a young age. So watch out for Brooks, the 16-year-old from Texas living over in Maui. Priority has changed. It is white, green, blue, red. Priority is white, green, blue, red. And situation has changed. Aaron Brooks, you are in the lead. Izzy Gomez second. You need a 9.56, a hearty score to overtake the lead. Surfer in green, Victoria Duprat, you need a 3.47. And Reed Von Wagner, surfer in white, you need a 4.3. So the scores needed to advance on. Victoria Duprat again, a 3.47. Reed Von Wagner needs a 4.3. And it's calm out there. How good are your pull-ups, Lindsay?
Ever since I had my elbow reconstructed, my pull-up game has gone down. I try to use some eccentric strength to get that back. But out in the water, we have Red up and riding. She had a look, tried to get down that section, and that face didn't stay open for her, so she kicked out, and she's working out the back. She is closest to the pier. She's kind of working that section. Blue up and riding, doing a nice right. Unfortunately, that wave kind of didn't really stand up for her, so she decided to kick out as well. Surfers.
And we have figured out all the details of the webcast when the surfer that previously won the heat comes to the beach. This is for future knowledge. Come in to the beach and go towards the pier for your interview. Right now, Mark Fuel, you've got an interview with previous heat winner Kaya Howard. Take it away.
14 years of age and a really emphatic victory right there. You seem to have a lot of new confidence this year. What's been the change?
I've just been working a lot on my mental state and just training hard, and I'm super stoked that I'm finally back in my groove, and it feels really good.
Well, the groove is looking good. What ultimately are your goals for the rest of the year?
I'm hoping to just surf like I can in every contest I go in, and to win U.S. champs, and yeah, just to have fun throughout the process.
Well, you're ripping. Keep it up. We'll see you in the next round.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Adorable.
Thank you, Fuley, and
Thanks,
congrats, Kaya. Well done, well served.
Yeah, that's Mark Fuley with Kaya Howard. It would have been classic if she gave that answer. She's like, my goals are to take this car right next to me, this Nissan, home with me.
She seems to have a very strong head on her shoulders,
Yeah.
and she's really focused on improving those key moments and really tuning into what she really needs to focus on and not get involved in too much of the background noise, which is not something that you hear every 14-year-old talk about. So it's really impressive that the whole mental strategy is really starting to come into effect to these athletes a lot earlier than in years before, which is, it's incredible to see.
Yep, that most dangerous 6 inches of space is from ear to ear. It's always there, it never shuts off. We got 4 ladies in the water. We're approaching the 5-minute mark. Brooks in the red in the lead. Izzy Gomez in second. Victoria Duprat in third, looking for a 3.47. And here's surfer in blue going for it, as well as surfer in white. Blue down, white racing down the line. That's Von Wagner with priority and stabilizes herself.
That was such a nice late hit that Van Wagner was able to stay on her feet and just float and move with the wave. Absolutely wonderful. See if that will improve her situation.
Yeah, she needs a 4.30 to advance, a 4.3 to advance. And we'll have a peek at Izzy Gomez's wave right here for you folks at home. Gets a snap and face down. Here's a replay of the white. Let's take a look at this for you folks at home. Up top, snap, and able to ride it out with success.
Dangerous front side. That was a...
Dangerous, yeah.
Yes. It's...
Ooh, and look what happened there. Reed, you'll be happy to know a score in.
5.93. Moving you into second position. You need a 7.90 to advance into first. Current overall situation, as we have blue up and riding, trying to get that speed to work into that section. Nice first hack and following up with a second. So that is a rebuttal if I ever saw one
Yep.
from that previous wave. So she's looking to improve her score of a 3.7. Let's see what the judges give her for that. Looking at that replay, look at the speed she gets right off the bat and able to just keep moving down the line, and then the back-to-back hits.
That was Izzy Gomez looking to earn greater than a 5.34 to advance on. Judges are deliberating. We'll get that in a minute. Under 3:30 left. Situation will change. Situation coming across a 4.93 earned by Izzy Gomez. Not enough. Now Izzy in third place. You need a 4.68. Surfer in blue, you need a 4.68. Victoria Duprat, surfer in green, you need a 5.11. Brooks in the lead, Von Wagner in second. The priority is green, red, white, blue.
These ladies have definitely been moving the entire length of the surfing zone. As you can see, the sandbank is constantly shifting and they're chasing these little corners. We have blue a little south looking for this corner, and she's up and riding, taking the nice left, having to get out of the way. Priority was to the other surfer. Red continuing down the line closer to the pier. A nice floaty, getting those fins completely out and getting that board right under her, riding away strong.
Yeah.
There was a lot of action on that one wave. We'll definitely see some great replays.
Yeah, that looks like she was going to fall off the back of the board from the angle we were looking at, but boy, she just maintained stability. And Brooks putting on a show, the commander-in-chief of this heat for sure, with the 7.33 and a 6.5. Now, that last score is going to bode well. Don't know if it's going to replace that 6.5, but she's in the lead. Here, have a look at it one more time.
Here's Red staying high on that line in the wave to just maintain that speed so she can come into that section hot with some extra power. Priority change. Priority is with blue, green, white, and red.
1:40 on the clock. Next heat's getting ready. Puda Soto, Lily Colbert, Lily Pearson, Linnea Mons. Whole bunch of talent coming up throughout the course of the day. Blue's taking a peek, so is green.
Blue
And
taking
white
off and having a nice hit, getting that board vertical. Blue's looking to improve her situation. We still have some scores coming in. Look at Blue's replay. Nice body position, using her whole body to try to finish that maneuver strong.
Did not ride out of it there, so 3 were on that wave, not one exited properly, so the scores will stay in the lower range, or the poor range. 1 minute left. Priority is red, green, white, blue. Red, green, white, blue, under a minute left. Situation is Izzy Gomez still needs a 4.68 to advance. Duprat and Green need a 5.11. They're scrapping their claw on. Here goes Green. Victoria Duprat as well as Blue. Gomez.
Green up and riding, gaining a nice front side hit, and shortly after down the line, Blue following with a nice front side.
And on your screen at home, you're looking at Izzy Gomez up against the wall. Needs a 4.68. We're down to 25 seconds. Duprat needing a 5.11. with Von Wagner in second. Brooks in red with priority commanding this heat with a 7.67 and a 7.33. And here comes.
Red is up, and a nice, quick, snappy backside for her, going right the goofy footer.
Let's count
16
this
years
down
of
in
age.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Bravissimo, Aaron Brooks, Reed Von Wagner taking it. As you go. If you folks on the web, we're going to hit a commercial break after this replay, and then we'll come back with our next heat. For you folks on the beach, we're staying live all day long. This is the Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro. 3, 2, 1, it's on.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
We're in it together. Same community, same values, same commitment to what's right. Here, community comes first. We got you.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
She wondered, would the weather hold? Was the surf report right? And could she stay on even longer this time? But even out here, she never doubted that her network would let her post the proof. If you're not on the largest, most reliable network, what are you giving up? Verizon.
And for you folks on the World Wide Web, welcome back to Oceanside. About 5 minutes off the clock. It's a few waves caught with Pua DeSoto from Hawaii. In red, Lily Colbert in blue, Lily Pierce in white, Linnea Mons out of the Jacksonville Atlantic Beach area, where the next Supergirl Pro Surf Edition is coming up. And the scores in: Lily Colbert a 0.5 on your first wave and a 3 on your second wave, puts you in the lead. What else do you see, Lindsay?
Priority is with green, red, white, and blue. White, your last ride was a 2.17, and Pua DeSoto a 0.67. Blue up and riding, getting a nice cut back. One of the earlier ones we've seen, everyone's been kind of doing the snaps, haven't had a face really to work with. So the Surfer in Blue Lily was able to find a little open face to have a little fun. White having a look, but not really liking that wave, so she is going to head back out to the lineup. Blue, your last wave, a 5.0. That is improving your situation. Looking back on this replay.
Yeah, Lily Colbert putting it together. She's earned 3 waves, a 3 and a 5. Good stuff. While we wait for the next wave to be caught, actually, let's just keep our eyes on this surfer in green, getting after it. Here goes Linnea Mons for her first wave.
Green, having a nice solid hit, having a beautiful face to work with, getting some speed on that bottom turn, and having a nice snap.
Nice snap is right. We're going to go down to the beach after this replay here and talk to Mark Fuel, who was with previous heat winner, the Slayer, Aaron Brooks. Fuel, you down there?
At a very young age, you're already been a world champion, silver medal at the ISA. You've stepped up a notch now. Tatiana Weston-Webb just notched you out there for that victory. But you've been traveling a lot. Tell us about where you've been in the world and where you're going to next.
I was just in Bali for a month. I went there to participate in the Padang Padang event, but it ended up not running because there wasn't enough swell. But I got to surf some really fun waves. And then after this, I'm going to go to Portugal and Brazil for the Challenger Series. And it's actually my first time to both of those places, so I'm really excited.
Not bad, traveling the world, doing what you love. What was the key to your success out there, and what do you think it's going to take to win this competition?
Just catching a lot of waves and really focusing on the surfing that I know how to do and believing in myself.
Well, you're ripping. You should believe in yourself, and we look forward to seeing you later today.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Fuel. I just love that. Is she's got some media training already. 1, 2. She has a game plan put into a put into a box right there. I know you saw that with that interview.
Absolutely.
That's a game plan. I get to go to Portugal? Like, she's just stamping the passport left and right now. Good for her.
World traveled at such a young age. You get to experience all these different cultures and really just broaden your horizons and just open to new experiences. You just grow so much as an individual when you have that opportunity. It's wonderful that these surfers have that.
Oh, it is. That's fantastic. Good job, parents. Way to motivate the kids. Let's talk about surf and present. Linnea Mones going
Green, up and riding, going right, the goofy footer, getting a nice little turn and then finishing with a little snap. One of the smaller waves that we've seen, but it's great to still get some numbers on the board. We see the ocean kind of quieting down right now, so these surfers are really looking at what opportunities are out there and having to adjust every minute. There's something different. Looking at this replay, using her whole body. She's using her head to spot, her arms to help support that maneuver to finish out strong and keeping her feet under her.
Yeah, she's obviously comfortable with that size wave coming from Atlantic Beach, Florida. Very similar type of situation happens frequently over there. Quote from Linnea, surfer in yellow, "I want to live on Molokai, I want to surf, and I want to have a horse." Those are great aspirations. Took 5th place at the Outer Banks Pro last year. In first pro contest at 11 years of age. She took 3rd place at the Wavemaster Pro Classic and started surfing at the Thompson Surf School. Evan Thompson, legend over on that side of the coast. And on screen right now, getting some coaching. Next heat coming up. The coaches, the parents taking a look at this. Everyone's out here nice and early when the sun comes up. Good family vibe. Surf family, very similar to the Snow Tribe. Probably the two sports that work in concert as far as stamping passports and traveling go. And there's the love for the waters is similar to love for the mountain because one's frozen, one's not, right, Lindsay?
Yes. It doesn't hurt as much when you fall in the water. That's
yeah.
why I take my summers here and recover. Situation for blue, here you are. You are in the lead. You're looking to replace a 3.0. Surfer in green, you are in 2nd. You need a 4.01. Surfer in white, you are in 3rd. You need a 5.7 to advance. Surfer in red, you need a 7.20 to advance. Priority is with red, white, blue, and green.
Blue and red and white, everyone's having a look-see, and white is a recipient of that wave. Lily Pierce looking for something to arrive and goes through a doggy door out back. Priority has changed. It is now white, blue, red, green. Green-red is priority. And a little more north. Red's finding it. Pua DeSoto is going to go right towards the folks on the pier. She gets one snap, not able to hold on. Down she goes.
We are seeing those goofy foot riders shifting to the pier a little bit more to get that front side. It's a little steeper, and they're getting a little bit more speed. Looking at this replay of blue, nice maneuvers. Unfortunately, not able to finish out that wave.
Yep. There's Lily Colbert. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I double check it. Lily Colbert, Laguna Beach area. She's competed in a gaggle of surf events on the USA Surfing Junior team through the years. She's competed in the Live Like Xander event, which is a popular East Coast event. She's from the Laguna area. All of 19 years young, so a lot of talent in this field. We want to thank Sam Bazan, proud to be supporting the Supergirl Pro. Sam Bazan, acai. Fuel your fire. Go get a cold acai bowl. They're here on the beach. Go find them. The adult beverage scenario, Golden Road Brewing, female founded, locally brewed, enjoyed everywhere. Proud sponsor of this Supergirl Surf Pro. I know, Lindsay, you may need a new bikini because you rip it up so hard out there in the water. The search for the perfect active bikini is over. Visit the Jolin booth to shop suits that stay put. Thank you, Jolyn.
They do have those little internal ties. I remember working a long time ago with helping design how the bikinis fit so they could still be feminine, but also very functional. We're athletic women. We're moving a lot. We need our bikinis to stay in place, and that was that whole concept behind them. So a lot of years in the making, and their design has gotten better over the years, and it's very amazing that they're here supporting this event.
Feminine and functional. I like that. Mine fits great.
Those don't always go hand in hand in the fashion world. So when you can have some functional purpose with something fun to wear, it's very nice.
It's very nice. Under 7 minutes left. This heat features Lily Colbert, who's in the lead. Priority goes to green, Linnea Mons, who is in second. You need a 4.14 to overtake Lily. Third place, Lily Pierce needs a 5.7. That surfer in white need a 5.7. Pua de Soto from Hawaii, you need a 6.6. And Pua is staying in that north section, closer to the pier. There was some good scoring going on previously with Erin Brooks there, so she's maybe taking a page off of what she saw.
Pua de Soto with the Surf Girls Hawaii on Prime Video. It was excellent insight into the ladies in Hawaii, showcasing their skills in the water and about their culture. Six minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time. Still some movement in the water. Red having a look, trying to figure out where this section is going to pop up for her. De Soto opting to not paddle into that. Wasn't going to give her what she was looking for. On the beach, we see Brianna Cope. She will be surfing later.
Yeah, a whole bunch of...
Another one of the surf girls from Hawaii. Red up and riding.
Right,
looking for that nice section floater, getting those fins loose.
Yeah.
A well-ridden wave for what that wave was offering. So definitely trying to capitalize on that. She's looking to improve that 1.27. She needs that 6.6 to advance. Let's see what she will be getting for scores to see what situation she will be left into these last 5 minutes.
Yeah, we'll turn the disc from green to yellow, which means we're in the cautionary zone of under 5 minutes. So this is where it kind of turns on. Pua de Soto score in 4.33, puts you in third place. Pua in red, you need a 3.54. Lily Pierce, who's catching a wave now, needs a 5.7.
White scraping into that one, just timing it perfectly to get that nice backside hit. Green out the back, we're going right. Goofy footer getting that nice back-to-back hit, and we're now seeing 3 in that combo.
Yeah.
Great tempo, great speed and flow, everything the judges are looking for. We've got some scores coming in. We'll wait till all the surfers get out there and the scores are settled, and we can give you a situation. 4 minutes on the clock, looking at the replay of White, taking her time, spotting her line down the wave. And that replay in green, using her whole body, helping her keep that speed up so she can get those 3 maneuvers back to back. Situation now, green, you are in first. Blue, you are in second. You hold priority. You need a 3.83 to advance. Red, you are in third. You need a 3.81 to advance. White, you are in fourth. You need a 5.70 to advance.
Again, De Soto in red, 3.81 to advance. Lily Pierce, surfer in white, 5.7 to advance, 3:20 on the clock. Next up, McGonigal, Malia Lima, Alana Lopez, Maddie Stanton. And for you newcomers to the webcast, welcome here to Oceanside. This is heat number 4 of the round of 64. We started at 8 o'clock. We'll go until we're good and done. So thank you. Nice to have you here. Nothing's changed out there, Linnea. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. You have 2 waves. You're in the lead. Lily Colbert's got priority in blue. She's in second. Pua de Soto's in third. She needs a 3.81. Lily Pierce needs a 5.7.
Linnea looking to get in on this left. A nice front side. Timing that section to get that nice float. White also taking off ahead of her down the line, able to get a little maneuver in.
Copy.
So looking back at red ride really close into the pier, trying to capitalize on those lefts that are standing up there a little bit steeper, so it helps you get those aerial maneuvers. Looking at the replay of green, spotting and finding that sweet spot on the lip to do that one strong maneuver. And here's that replay of red.
Under 2 minutes left. Under 2 minutes left.
Scores coming in.
And wait for one more from Pua to drop. That's going to change it. Here it is, Linnea Mons, you're in green and you're in the lead. Colbert with priority in blue, you're in second. Pua DeSoto, you need a 3.81. Surfer in red, you need a 3.81. Lily Pierce, Surfer in white, you need a 5.4. Again, DeSoto in red needs a 3.81. She's up and riding.
Red going right, changing things up. She was taking the lefts going into the pier, so she wanted to switch things up. Blue up and riding out the back, staying high on that line, trying to get all that speed, and you saw she got some extra speed out of that. I think she didn't realize she was hitting the gas that hard, and she was having a hard time staying on top of that board to finish the maneuver. But she's trying to raise the bar. She knows she's in the hot seat. She wants to make sure that she is making it a little bit more challenging for DeSoto to overtake her. 45 seconds left in this heat. It can come down to the wire at last second. These surfers do not shut it down until they hear the buzzer. Look at the replay. You can see DeSoto was looking, should I go right or left? Deciding to take the right to do a nice little backside maneuver.
Priority is green, white, blue, red. Green, white, blue, red. Green's going to take that priority. Linnea's going to wrap it up here.
Green up and riding, going left, doing a nice front side snap and following another, just a little bit too nose heavy in that rail, biting and going down.
And we're going to count this down in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And neither of those attempts were going to be worthwhile. No scores. We'll change that. Linnea and Lily Colbert looking like they're moving on to the round of 32. Excellent effort, ladies. And we're going to toss to a break right now for you folks at home and come back with another heat. McGonigal, Lima, Lopez, and Stanton. And they're on course now.
Do it on repeat.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
When you're dedicated to what you do, it's never just about the money. We work hard, just like you. Banking, lending, saving, planning. We are Front Wave.
And we do welcome back the world to the webcast for the Nissan Supergirl Pro here in Oceanside. Heat number 5 of the round of 64, featuring Alana Lopez, Leilani McGonigal, Malia Lima, and Maddie Stanton.
Action in the water, red and green, both paddling to this wave. Rev getting a really nice snap. Green not able to stay on her board to finish off strong. We're still waiting for some scores to pop up. After that commercial break, there was a lot of waves coming in right as I was rolling.
And Leilani figuring out the right recipe, studying what's been going on in previous heats, and that's what experience will teach you and get you. So Leilani, so much competitive experience in the last decade. We had the opportunity of running into each other down in Panama for the ISA Junior Worlds in 2013, a decade ago, and her interviews were polished and poised like we've heard here today from others, and she's been on a great march, a great tear. She's our current heat leader with a 5.33. Leilani, you got a 5.33 from your last wave. Alana Lopez, a 4.17. Maddie Stanton in green, you have a 1.0. Malia Lima, you're waiting for your first wave, and you have priority. Surfer in blue with priority. And while we have this break in the action, Mark Fuel is with Miss Linnea Mons, our previous heat winner.
Very much, Chris. Linnea from Jacksonville, Florida. A fantastic performance there. You competed here last year. You also competed at the Jacksonville Supergirl Pro. What did you learn that you took into this year, where obviously you stepped up with another performance?
Yeah, thank you so much. I've learned to stay more active in heats and catch a lot of waves so I can show my surfing and just enjoy all of it, because the Supergirls are just the most fun events of the year, so I'm super happy to be here.
So obviously this is an important competition on the calendar. What else do you have coming up that you're looking forward to?
Well, of course, I'm looking forward to the Supergirl at my hometown in Jax. And then after that, I'm looking forward to the Barbados contest, because that one is super fun. And yeah, just all the contests after this, I'm looking forward to.
Well, you're killing it. Good luck later this afternoon. We look forward to seeing you surfing then.
Thank you so much.
Over to you guys.
Thanks, Fuely. Loving these young ladies and how well poised they are. Great mental mindset, obviously physical skills galore. So we'll see here in the round of 32. Solid wave caught previously. We're going to get a look at that again. That's going to change the shape of things, I believe.
Yes, if we get a replay on Alana's last wave, a 4.17. See, opening up that face, really staying high after that first hit and getting a nice snap.
Oh, yeah, that was Alana's last wave. Here's the red replay of Leilani McGonigal's first wave. That was a 5.33. And anticipating another score.
And here's White's replay again, staying nice and high on a nice little runner, able to get a nice little hack and finish out strong.
Yeah, so a couple of 4.17s, enough for first place for Alana Lopez. And she has had a plethora of events. She was a young buck Brother Luke charging with her for some time. A little YouTube video, Lost in Indo. The Dos Lopez, Brother Luke and her were there a few years back. Pretty darn impressive. And being out in the water with your father and your brother, always a good time. Lopez family, quite prominent in the name of surfing. Our priority is looking like blue, red, white, green. 20-minute heats. We want to thank Perfect Hydration, super crisp, fresh alkaline water. It's only available in sustainable packaging. Blue, taking a peek.
Blue using her priority to spot that lip and have a nice strong finish riding out. That wave only gave her one hit, so she wanted to come in hot with that.
And here is Maddie Stanton.
Green and red both up and riding using this multiple sections that are provided on this wave. Riding away strong, red.
And Leilani making the most of that wave. A couple of solid maneuvers by the 23-year-old out of Costa Rica. Had a great autograph signing session yesterday. Olympian from 2020. The games are actually held in 2021, and she is requalified for the Paris Games. Here's a look back for you folks at home at Leilani. Look at the speed and the strength. Oh, this quad muscle. She does has such a great training regime, and scores in.
For that last wave of red, Leilani McGonigal, 6.50. That speed and that flow, how she was able to utilize her timing to really make that board work under her feet well, and the judges liked it. Looking at the replay of green, trying to get into that face, closed out on her, but she was able to get that board up nice and vertical. And now the replay of blue, regular rider.
Yep, Malia Lima putting together a solid presentation there with a 5.17. Here is a situation. Make sure this wave passes by. Let's keep our eyes on Leilani. She's a little more north.
Red up and riding, having a nice slash, making this wave really work for her. See if she can work into that inside section and get a final maneuver.
And white, here comes Alana Lopez racing down the line again, gets it up top, back into the low zone, wraps it around and finishes it clean. Good speed, nice power, good flow.
And Maddie Stanton actually took the right and had a little maneuver on that same wave that she split with Alana Lopez. We'll see the replays of those shortly. We have 10 minutes, 10 seconds left in this heat. Waiting for scores on 3 ladies.
Well, and free surfers, anyone who's free surfing, please stay southbound. Here's a look back on the replay for you folks at home for Leilani. Look how quick she whips it. Her body's not even finishing the turn while she's looking as to where she's going. Here's a look back at white Alana Lopez as she got that. Here's a speed, here's power of the turn, and she keeps the flow uninterrupted. So that's going to score. That is, in my opinion, best wave she's had so far. What do you see from Maddie Stanton?
And this was the wave Maddie split the last wave with Alana and went right, and she was able to get a nice little hit. Green is up and riding again, getting a nice hit and looking to that second section to get a nice finishing flow. She's looking to improve her situation and replace that 2.83. We'll see if she can do that. We have some scores coming in. A lot of activity out in the water, so we're just going to give you the scores best we can as they come in. We've got just under 9 minutes. Priority is with blue, white, red, and green.
Leilani, your last score. Let's have a peek on the replay screen first. We're going to look at Maddie Stanton's last wave. Wraps it around on her backhand, making it look easy, holding on, finishing it. Well done. Leilani, your last score is a 5.23. Alana Lopez, a 4.77. And Maddie Stanton, a 4.8. Here's the situation. Leilani, you're still in the lead with 11.83. Alana Lopez, you're in second with second priority. The last wave again was a 4.77. You need a 7.06 to overtake Leilani. Third and fourth. Maddie Stanton, surfer in green, you need a 4.14. Maddie Stanton, surfer in green, need a 4.14. Malia Lima, surfer in blue, you need a 3.77. Surfer in blue, you have priority. Here comes a wall or two.
Looking for some nice little corners to get into. White is up and riding. Blue kicks out. White has a nice little floater and finishes off strong. It's hard to be landing in that white water that's kicking your board in every single direction. Looking back on White's last ride, this is Alana Lopez getting that nice floater.
And if you would mind, if you're not competing in the competition, stay far south, Tower 1. Nice turn there, but stay south, please, of the lifeguard tower number 1. All free surfers, again, please stay south of Tower 1. Look onshore, find that lifeguard tower, stay south of there. That's further away from the pier if you're directionally challenged. That's Kurt Steinmetz in the black scuba suit out there. He's our photographer. A lot of the photos he takes ends up on the daily recap and into tomorrow. Thank you, Kurt. Not only a great photographer, my roommate, and he doesn't snore. That's great. Thanks, Kurt. And 4.8, Maddie Stanton. You have a 4.8 on that last wave. Now changing your situation with priority to a 4.14, needing a 4.14 to advance on. Remember, the top 2 out of each heat will advance into the next round. Malia Lima, you need 3.77. That's surfer in blue, needing a 3.77, currently in 4th. Coming up next, Ella McCaffrey, Talia Swindoll, Audrey Denos, and Caden Persidoc. Take this opportunity to thank Metrex, the big 100 bars, 30 grams of protein, 17 vitamins and minerals. Metrex goes big on nutrition, big on flavor. The one that started the whole thing with protein bars, well back into the 80s. Funky odors cramping your style? Smell fresh, get ready for your next wave with Funk Away, the ultimate solution to tackle the toughest stench. Get funky with Funk Away. Watch out for Stan K, the skunk. He's out on the beach somewhere today. Let the skunk loose on the beach.
Don't get stuck with the funk.
That's right. And Ella McCaffrey on your screen right there, getting ready to run on down the beach, get in the water. We're at the 5-minute mark right about now. 16th year of the Supergirl Pros. Started as a junior event up in Huntington Beach. Now it's been here for 15 years, and it even made it through the COVID year with a team event that was quite neat. And we want to thank ASA Entertainment, Rick Bratman and his entire staff for making this come together. What do you see out in the ocean, Lindsay?
Surfers taking a look. We have blue and green splitting the peak. Blue, a regular rider, having 2 nice backside hits. We'll see green's replay soon.
Yeah, Maddie Stanton had a couple of nice hits as well. That was as close to synchronized as we're going to see with 2 hits. So good job by Maddie and Malia Lima in blue.
4 minutes, 15 seconds left in this heat. Here's the replay of green. A nice little hit just to get her into position, to get her, set her up for that final snap, finishing off strong. Here's the replay of blue. Nice, strong back leg, finishing out that maneuver and getting that extra push to kick those fins loose. Showing control with the board and execution. Waiting on scores for green and blue. In the water, we have white taking a look and passing it off to red, taking off. Nice front side for the goofy foot rider, Leilani McGonigal. Trying to generate some speed coming to this last section, and she does break those fins loose to finish off strong. We've got some scores still waiting to drop. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left in the heat. 5, looking at the replay of Leilani getting a nice hit to get things started, and look at how well she finishes and times that section on the inside.
.250 left. Leilani McGonigal with a 5.9. Lily with a 5.9. Maddie Stanton with a 5.3. The situation has changed. Leilani in the lead. Maddie Stanton in second. Malia Lima, you're now in need of a 4.94. Alana Lopez, you're in need of a 5.33. Priority is white, blue, red, white, blue, green, red. It's tough being colorblind.
There's a lot happening. We have so many people up here doing their due diligence and taking care of so many details, and we are trying to do our best to relay all of that information as it's coming in. So we are juggling many things and trying to convey the best info we can. We're seeing some amazing surfing out in the water, and it's truly wonderful to be here in Oceanside. The sun is out. I'm next to one of my longtime friends, E, and we are here giving you the deets on all the surfers.
Yeah.
Out in the water, we have white taking a look, green taking a look as well. We both have white up and blue up. Blue getting a nice sharp snap on that backside maneuver. We will have some scores coming in. We'll see if any situation changes.
Yeah, for Lopez and Lima, they both got a couple of good snaps, rode those waves out. Again, Lopez needing a 5.33, Lima needing a 4.94. It's up to the judges now. There's 1:20 on the clock. Current heat leader Leilani McGonigal, referred to by Lisa Anderson as Legrami McGromigal. That was her nickname given to her when she was all of 11 years of age at a camp. Here's a peek back for you folks at home watching.
That's Alana Lopez in the white jersey on her replay. Nice snappy finish, and that's blue of Malia Lima.
Malia Lima. Yep, and a big shout out to all the Costa Ricans watching down there in Pavones. I'm sure there's a good crew rooting on the very talented longtime Supergirl competitor and Olympian Leilani McGonigal, who's got this heat looking pretty good.
We got some lines out the back. Let's see which surfer is in position, who will utilize priority. Priority is with green, and she will take it from blue. A nice open face and a great snap by Maddie Statson, looking to improve her 4.8. We'll see if this is improving her situation. She is currently in second.
Yeah, and here comes Red. Current heat leader is going to wrap this thing up right now, right in front of Kurt Steinmetz, snapping on her backhand one more time, showing you why she is the heat leader. We're counting this thing down in 5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
And McGonigal and Stanton looking as if that's going to be the situation. Stanton's last score in, not going to factor. We have our next heat coming up in about 10 seconds. Stick with us as we count this one down.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we transition now to Ella McCaffrey, Talia Swindoll, Audrey Denos, and Caden Parasadoc. We'll watch some replays for you folks at home. There is the likes of Leilani McGonigal putting the finishing touches on a fantastic heat that she took wire to wire. She's moving on to the round of 32. We'll be back in a little bit with the next heat for you folks at home, but for you folks live at the beach, we're going to keep the ball rolling.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Welcome back, Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro, brought to you by Nissan. We got a bunch of vehicles here. You deserve a car that thrills you, a car that puts goosebumps on your goosebumps. At Nissan, we've got you everything from turbocharged SUVs to 100% electric vehicles that make your heart beat faster. Thank you, Nissan. Uncle Lee alongside two-time Olympic gold medalist Lindsey J. Lindsey Jacobellis, nice to have you with the sunshine out. What do you see out in the water?
So the last 4 minutes on commercial break, we had a wave from blue starting off with a 5.0 and white a 2.67. We've got some great opportunities out in the water this morning. Tide is starting to rise. We have green taking a look, and blue is actually going to pop up and go left towards the pier, building into that section, getting that board straight up and vertical.
And our heats will feature 20 minutes of activity all the way through today into tomorrow. We'll increase it to 25 when we get near the finals. And here's a look back on the replay. Again, you folks on the beach are not seeing the replays unless you're watching this simultaneously on your phone on the webcast, which technology affords you to do. Another replay for white, the likes of Audrey Denos with a 2.67 ride. Here it is. You folks at home taking a peek. Audrey Denos, San Clemente regular footer, was in the top 30 spot, the Coldwater Classic. Grom of the week back in February of 2023. Helped lead the San Clemente Tritons to a California state title last year. Audrey, nice to have you in the mix. That's our surfer in white. This is an all West Coast final, so we have a Seaside Reef, Ella McCaffrey in red, Malibu, California, it's Leah Spindall, the regular footer. She's in blue. Audrey Denos, San Clemente girl from San Clemente, she's in white. And Caden Persidoc, Encinitas, part of the USA Surfing Olympic Development Team. And those are the four doing battle out there. Talia, you got a couple of waves. You're in the lead with a 5.0 and a 1.33. Audrey Denos, the only other wave caught, 2.67. Coming up, there's autograph signings. I know you have one at noon at Roar, right?
11.
Okay. We'll get to those autograph signings in just a minute from Fiji Airways and other places, but right now while we have a lull in the action, Mark Fuel is with Leilani McGonigal.
Yes, here with Leilani. Leilani, I feel like I've been interviewing you since you were about 2 feet high at the ISA World events. But tell us about your Olympic experience for the people at home. You were a representative of Costa Rica in the first ever Olympic Games. What was that like?
Wow, yeah. Going to the Olympics was one of the coolest experiences I've ever had. It really brings the sport to a new level of professionalism, and just to be there and represent my country is one of the proudest things I've ever done, and for sure want to do it again.
Well, yeah, you put in a fantastic performance in that heat. What else have you got coming up? You had a break after the US Open. What have you got coming up for the rest of the year?
Yeah, I had a nice break at home, and now October's super busy for me after this event. I have 2 challengers and then Pan Am Games, which is an Olympic qualifier. The winner of that event qualifies for Chopu, so that's where my eyes are set.
Of course, everybody wants to surf Chopu, so good luck for the rest of the competition. We'll see you this afternoon.
Thank you, y pura vida a todos que están apoyando allá en Costa Rica.
She has grown into a woman that charges, that's for darn sure. Nice to see you, Lele. Here we go, Surfer in Green, what did you see out there?
Caden taking off and getting a nice front side and getting shut down. White trying to get into a section. Unfortunately, that wave didn't really give either surfers an opportunity to have anything come together for them.
Nope. Instagram, quite popular for the socialites out there. Our site at Supergirl Pro. Here's a peek back at the green, as you said. This is Caden Persidoc just trying to get one on the scoreboard.
And White taking off again, getting a nice attempt to get a backside hit, but the timing seemed awkward. She was trying to get into a better section of that wave to give her a little bit more vert to get that board up and over her head, trying to impress those judges. Waiting on some scores.
Yeah, this is
Green, your last score was a 4.83, so that one hit that she did get was definitely strong. And green, your situation is in second. You need a 1.51 to move into the lead. Your last wave was a 4.83.
And what do you see Audrey Denos coming
White
at us?
closer to the pier. The regular foot rider gets a nice hack into that section. With the beach breaks, we don't always get those nice long runners. You have all the sandbags that they run into that causes them to break. Blue out the back, getting a nice little backside turn into a beautiful floating hit. That is Swindle in the blue. She is looking to replace that 1.33. She is currently in the lead.
And we're going to wait for a couple scores to come in, then we'll give you the situation. Parasadoc, you've got one score. There's the white of Audrey Denos. Something to notice, especially if you're on the beach, you can see it clearly on your screen at home, is you can see as the wave's curling up, pulling the sand up onto the wave, that sucks the board back down. So it's a matter of the right level of inertia and how you're transferring your energy on those just maybe two turns you have as it's sucking you down to the water. Scores coming across. What do you see?
Still waiting on Blue's last ride, but situation is still the same. Blue, you're in the lead. Green, you need a 4.78 to move into the lead. White, you need a 2.17 to advance. Red, you need a 4.87 to advance. 10 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. This is heat number 6 of the round of 64. Blue, your last wave was a 4.6. Scores just came in, 4.6.
All right, green down the line along with red taking it. Red has priority, so she will take such. Ella McCaffrey with her first wave, hungry like the wolf, and she's gonna light things up on her backhand right down the line on a little runner. Nothing special, but that's gonna feel good for her to get a score on to the line. And as we wait for Ella McCaffrey's score to drop in, Fiji Airways, one of our sponsors, we want to thank them, but let's have a peek. So red with that priority there, she takes it for all it's worth. Green got out of the way wisely, and there you go. You can see Ella with hair dry, hungry, just trying to get one on the line, and she has a score in. Ella McCaffrey score in 3.77, but keeps you in 4th place. You need a 1.07. Audrey Denos, you're in 3rd place. You need a 2.17. Surf with priority. Caden Parasadoc in green. You need a 4.78 to take the lead away from current heat leader, Talia Svindal. So
you see some of the parents and competitors on the beach here preparing for their next heat. Next in the water, we have Brianna Cope, Koana Frio, and Olivia Storr, and Kekora and Nueberg.
We remind you all that if you're hungry, a taste of Baja is always a good idea. Check out Rubio's original fish tacos. Thanks, Rubio, for the support of this great event. And Roar Organic, you're doing some opportunity there. Let's focus on the surfing at hand. Here's the white of Audrey Denos.
White up and riding the regular foot, taking the left towards the pier, able to get 2 back-to-back hits. We're seeing a lot of the times that left can run to the pier and allow these surfers to get some speed, helping them get those strong finishing maneuvers. Waiting on scores for White. Last score for White, 3.47. That improves her situation.
3.43.
She is still in second. She needs a 6.17 to move into the lead. Tiala Swindle still holding down first position. Priority is green, blue, red. 7 minutes, 15 seconds left in this heat.
Lots of action coming up today. One of the heavy anticipated heats, Sawyer Lindblad, Sage Erickson, Eden Wall, Emma Stone. That's going to be heat 9. It's quite a ways away. Next up again is Brianna Cope, Kohai Fierro, Olivia Storr, and Kokora Nuremberg. So a lot of good action yet to come. Going back and forth, seeing where it might break, where the sandbar is. Lots of opportunity out there. A drone up in the sky, getting some great footage for some of the TV shows, webcast, all that stuff.
Those of you watching on the webcast, it's hard to see where the surfers have been positioning themselves in the water. They've been kind of moving back and forth close to the pier and then now drifting back down south, more in front of the lifeguard tower. So you can see that they're having to adjust as the tide is changing. Situation is blue, you are in the lead. White, you are in second. You need a 6.17 to move into first. Green, you need a 1.27 to advance. Red, you need a 2.33 to advance. 6 minutes left in this heat. Heat 6, round of 64.
And the victor of this event, when it's said and done, the awards will be presented on the stage behind us, and White's taking a gander. This is Denos, currently in second place, bowing out. The red cape is awarded. It's a very coveted one. Red capes are also being manufactured at the Nissan booth right now. We see red.
Red far south, finding that left, coming into this nice hit on that backside, riding away strong. She's looking to get a backup score. She wants to improve her situation. She needs a 2.33 to be in that advancing position.
Yeah, it's Ella McCaffrey, and she's not afraid to throw it on down. She got a first in the USA Surfing Prime a couple years back. The Shoe City event took second. An NSASA event, she took first. Here's a look back at McCaffrey, the hungry one, looking to get that second score on there. And you see she lines it up, knows where she needs to find the scoring opportunity, does just that and exits out. Representing Seaside Reef, here's a replay of Blue.
Blue getting that nice one strong hit. She's trying to improve her situation. We're waiting for Ella's scores to come in. They're looking strong. She's in a great position. She is a very, very strong local surfer. She just needs the opportunity.
And
scores are in for Ella as we have green up and riding and white up and riding. Getting some nice hits. We have some great tempo out of white, getting numerous back-to-back hits. Last score of red, a 5.73. Changes your situation. You moved into second. You need a 3.87 to advance into first. So overall situation, blue, you are in the lead. Ella in red, you are in second. You need a 3.87. White, you are in third. You need a 6.07.
Looking back at Persidoc here in her last wave, which was going simultaneously with Denos and White, that put together a great score. These scores in, there's a lot of changing going on, so ladies get settled after we watch this red of Ella McCaffrey. She's gonna light it up and put a third score into her line. Don't know if that's gonna change her situation, but let's give you what we have right now. Talia Swindoll, blue with priority. You got a 5.0 and a 4.6. You're in the lead. Ella McCaffrey in red. You got a 5.73 and a 3.77. You're in second. You folks at home watching, this is the white of Audrey Denos. This scored a 5.4 because there's variety. She had nice flow, and she finished her ride all the way throughout. And here is the last wave of Ella McCaffrey. Gets a one-hit wonder, down she goes.
That Snow Snake got her.
This is
out
live,
back live
blue.
action. Blue having nice speed right off the bat and getting that strong hit. Out the back we have green and red. Are they going to split the peak? No, just red is up, getting a strong bottom turn and trying to stay on her feet. That was some pretty heavy beach break that just blows up right in your face and makes your board jump everywhere. So it can be very challenging to ride through those if you don't have speed.
Yeah, there's
And
blue.
looking at this replay, the blue of Talia Swindoll, just nice and making it look effortless and smooth. And red out the back, Ella. Great bottom turn, but was a little thrown off balance. Live out and back, white, Audrey Denos.
Yeah, Audrey's just, Audrey and Talia are just putting together a flurry of activity there. So lots of, the ocean's coming alive. These ladies are in the right spot. A lot of waves caught. We're just over the 2-minute mark. Stand tight, Caden. Stand tight. We got scores coming in. I'll give you the update. Replay for you folks at home. Audrey Denos currently in that 4th position. With 2 minutes left, scores are in. Here's what the situation looks like. Well, let's
Blue
just go Blue.
up and riding on a runner, trying to get ahead of that section. Unfortunately, she got shut down.
Parasadoc, you got priority. You need a 4.68. Surfer and Green, you need a 4.68. Audrey Denos and White, you need a 4.11. Green and Red splitting it. Green going north, Red going south. Green still after it. Red, McCaffrey stops her motion, and down goes Parasadoc in Green on the tail end of that ride. Good maneuvers until the tail end.
She had great timing on that, and everything was coming together, and then that wave hit that sandbar and stood up really, really fast, and she wasn't able to get her feet under her. Unfortunately, she knew that she needed a big finish, and that 4.68 was what she was chasing. I'm not sure she's going to get it on that last wave, but she knows that. She's got a minute and a half left. Anything can happen. A minute, 10 seconds left, excuse me. Looking at the replay of Blue, seeing that runner, seeing how she was having a hard time getting ahead of that section.
McCaffrey, here's her last ride, which is a 4.27, so snaps it worthwhile. That increases her lead by just a touch. Two-wave total score total of 10.0. Here is the Blue of Caden Parasadoc, which is a 2.37. Did not ride that one out, so it won't warrant a score higher than a 3. Here's the situation with 40 seconds left. Ella McCaffrey in red, you're in the lead. Talia Savindal, you're in second, needing a 5.01. Surfer in green, Caden Parasadoc, you need a 5.07. With priority, Surfer in white, Audrey Denos, you need a 4.5. Surfer in white, you have priority, you need a 4.5. Surfer in green, you need a 5.07 to advance. Priority speaks white, blue, red, green. 15 seconds on the clock.
Coming down to the last few seconds, counting it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Red got up. I'm not sure if she got up before the buzzer.
Indeed.
But she is still leading the heat, so situation changes. They're not counting down the next heat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're going to take a break here with the replay finishing up here of Ella McCaffrey, who took the victory on that heat. We'll get an interview with her shortly. You folks at home, we'll be back in just a minute. You folks live, we're going to keep the ball rolling with Brianna Cope, Kohai Fierro, Olivia Storr, and Kakor Nuremberg.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
the Nissan Supergirl Pro for 2023, and one of our great sponsors is Golden Road Brewery. Female founded, locally brewed, enjoyed everywhere, proud partner of the Supergirl Surf Pro for this year. Thank you to Golden Road, one of our fantastic sponsors. And of course, Nissan, our title sponsor. And at Nissan, they've got everything from turbocharged SUVs to 100% electric vehicles that'll make your heart beat faster. Experience a thrill for yourself. Shop at your local Nissan store or nissanusa.com. I'm sitting here with Lindsay Jacobellis. Lindsay, the action has been incredible already today, and we've got another fantastic heat in the water.
I love seeing these ladies out here. They are just full of energy. They're ready to leave everything out there. They are utilizing all of these 20 minutes to see how they are going to bring everything together. They want to advance. They want that cape. This is just an incredible event to be a part of. Looking back on the replay of White's first ride, getting into that section, she actually ran into the wave in front of her, so she had to kind of get out ahead, and it was a little challenging for her.
And this is
green and red looking to ride. Green having to give way to red. Out of Brianna Cope.
And as we look at the end of that wave, let's go down to Uncle E, who is there with the winner of the last heat, Ella McCaffrey. Over to you, Uncle E.
Let's turn the mic on. Excellent. Ella McCaffrey, we were just having a chat here next to this fantastic Nissan. What was going through your mind at about the 10-minute mark of that heat?
Yeah, there were a lot of waves in the heat before mine, so I was like, okay, I'm going to wait, maybe get a good set, like wait for a good one. And then 10 minutes went by, and I didn't have a wave, so I was kind of stressing. I was like, okay, I just need to surf.
Yeah, and you did just that. It was not about volume. It was not about quantity. It was all about quality out there, right?
Yeah, I started with a pretty small one, and then I was able to get on 2 sets and put 2 scores up.
Any young kids that are watching at home that want to be a Supergirl someday, what's your inspiration? Because I know you started at a young age. We've been following you here for some time. What do you have to say to the future out there?
Just keep surfing, have a good time in the ocean, and just have fun with it.
Simple, right? Yeah, just have some fun with it. You were just in Indo. How'd that go?
It was amazing. I spent 2 weeks in Bali and then 2 weeks in Nias. I got one of the best waves of my life. Incredible trip. I had such a good time.
Yeah, you just don't forget that stuff, huh? No. Continue on your march. You're on to the round of 32. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Onward. Back to you guys. Thanks.
Very much, Uncle E. And just to bring you up to speed on where we're at the moment with 13 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, Brianna Cope got a 3.33 on her first ride. That puts her into the front ahead of Olivia Storer with a 1.83. Olivia from Santa Cruz. Kokora in green, a 0.43. And Kahei Fierro is waiting. She has priority right now, and she's waiting for her first wave, of course, of the Fierro surfing family of Tahiti. And if you want to check out an amazing video of the 3 sisters, check out Goddesses, which is online. And, of course, her sister, Hine, very famous for incredible performances at Chopu, and has, I believe, already provisionally qualified for the Olympic Games. So the Supergirl Pro this year is a QS event, and we have representatives from Hawaii, Tahiti, Canada, all of North America. Up and riding, though, this is live action, and this is Kokora Nuremberg, and an exciting young surfer, and putting in some good turns there on her second ride, looking to drop a 0.43. Lindsay, this is Heat 7. The day is flying by already, but we've seen some great performances, and this is an exciting young surfer.
And the replay on green, you can see she's trying to generate some speed to get that last hit and rides away strong. As we saw from the previous heat of Ella McCaffrey, you don't have to always get in right after it. She was having to be patient. The waves didn't come to her right away, and then she had to tell herself to stay calm and attack when she needs to. Blue up and riding the goofy foot, trying to get to this section, getting a nice snap, heading right to our photographer out in the water.
So Fierro getting a score under her belt. 11 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this heat. The 20 minutes does go very fast in these early rounds. It is 4-person heats. There is still a priority system once the first 4 waves are ridden. Then the priority set. And Fierro, you move into the lead with a 3.83. Brianna Cope now with a 3.33. Let's check out this interview.
And nice, look at this replay on Blue Coera, what gave her that little bump to first place. You can see she was able to plan her line, and she was nice flow and building up speed and got that section right at the perfect time when the wave came together.
And Fierro, one of those surfers who has both a big wave, obviously growing up in Tahiti at Chopu, and a small wave game. So she competed last year, but fantastic athlete.
Her spirit definitely embodies the Supergirl brand. She has her 3 sisters that she's surfing with, and up and riding right now is Red, Brianna Cope. She can definitely have an air game if she has the opportunity. She's just looking to get some great scores on the board and finishing off strong to back up that 3.33. Let's see how that improves her situation.
And Brianna is a very experienced competitor, making the most of this wave here.
She was also on The Ultimate Surfer. She has a background in fitness. And her favorite quotes are "never give up and live in the moment." Is an article I read about her.
Yeah, she's a great representative of sport. One of the stars also of Surfer Girls on Prime TV. Up and riding right now, Stora. And a nice backhand re-entry there. This is Liv. We already saw her sister, Maddie, surfing earlier. And Olivia started in the round of 104 yesterday.
So she's definitely trying to work her way up through the ranks, and that is her replay, getting a nice finishing maneuver, looking to back up her 1.83, and she does with a 3.7 as her second wave, and that bumps her into second position.
Okay, plenty of activity out in the water now. This is live Kokora. Nice forehand re-entry there. We also had Fierro, I think was going left. We'll bring you that. Just an update on the scores. Brianna Cope, you have priority and you are in the lead. Your last wave was a 4.33. That pushes Olivia Stora. Her last ride, a 3.7. You are now in second. Fierro, we're waiting for scores, and also for Kokora in green, waiting for scores there. So plenty of action in this heat with 9 minutes remaining here. We've already seen some upsets today, but the surfing has been incredible. I said yesterday, we weren't live on the web yesterday, but I did mention I feel like this year we've seen the best surfing that we've ever seen in the early rounds of the Supergirl Pro.
Absolutely. Starting in those rounds of the 104, it was incredible. Looking back on Blue's wave, such a easy flow into that section to give a nice snappy finish. Green up and riding out the back, live action, getting kind of hung up on the lip and kind of swallowed by that white water, so not a complete ride for her.
And we're waiting for one score to drop for the Tahitian representative, and it comes in at a 5.5. Blue, a 5.5, up and riding now. This is Kokora, and yeah, just hung up again in that lip. But Brianna Cope, you're in second. Live now.
Live action in the water. Brianna Cope looking for this strong finish. You can see she can get the speed as soon as she gets her feet on the board. She just has that touch and that tempo just to drive down the line. And so when she's doing that one maneuver, there is a lot of power and strength in it. And that's definitely some of the fitness training and the years in the water that are being presented to us on the webcast and on the beach.
Yeah, and the experience. She's had multiple appearances both here at Oceanside and at the Jacksonville Supergirl Pro. So incredibly experienced. Hawaiian, lives over there with an incredibly strong crew. Up and riding now. This is White, Olivia Stora.
So live action in the water. We have Blue up and riding, going right, the goofy footer trying to get to that section. And the replay of Brianna right there in red as you saw that nice strong finishing maneuver.
And just for everybody on the beach and the viewers at home, we're calling both replays on the webcast and the live action here at the beach. So if we confuse you, we apologize. We've got 7 minutes remaining, but we are calling both the live and the replays.
So situation is blue, you are in the lead. Red, you are in second. You need a 4.97 to improve your situation. White, you are in third. You need a 5.0 to advance. Green, you are in fourth. You need a 6.1 to advance. Green up and riding, and blue splitting the peak. Blue getting a little bit more of an open face to work with, but unfortunately just kind of getting bogged. That wave kind of kept hitting that back foot and just kept holding her back, wasn't able to accelerate down the line. That happens to me occasionally,
Yeah.
just occasionally.
Well, this can be, it's a beach break down here at Oceanside, but it still can have some tricky conditions. Here, we can have a rip that goes up when it gets bigger, up alongside the pier. It is it's a beach break, but the waves, as we look here at Kokora, here taking off, and you just see it's a small wave, but there's power in these waves. This is Fierro, and didn't really give her an opportunity there, looking obviously on a forehand as a goofy footer, looking for something there. But she is in the lead. Brianna Cope is in second, needing that 4.97 with 5 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Olivia Storer now has priority, and she needs a 5 to move up into that advancing spot. And Green Kokora, you need a 6.1 to move into the advancing situation. On your screen there, you see that is Fierro in the blue and prowling the lineup here, just looking for something to replace that 3.83 is her low score. And this is the activity down in the festival. If you haven't got down into the festival area, make sure you go check that out. There's all sorts of fitness classes. There's a goals stage, a learning stage, all sorts of amazing food and things from our sponsors. All of our sponsors are down there. So thank you to everybody for coming out today. It's always an incredible vibe down here, Lindsay.
Every year just gets better and better. ASA puts in so much time and love, and they really take their time of, deciding the layout and where everyone's going to be, so there's such an easy flow to access all of the amazing activities and competitions that we have. We've got longboard and beach volleyball on the north side, and then we've got the shortboard on the south side of the pier, and then we have the stage right behind us. We can hear them kick off, and we've got some great people in concert coming up, as well as the Festival Village. So there's so much down here to do for the entire family. And don't forget to stop by the Nissan tent where you can pick up the cape. It is an easy thing to be carrying around and get some great autographs, and it's pretty amazing to see the little girls running and getting those autographs. Green is up and riding out the back, trying to get that position and that tempo up. Unfortunately, getting swallowed, getting that snow stake.
Yeah, just not able to get some clean face there on the second turn, but staying busy, which is important. And let's take a look at the replay here. The first turn was nice.
Definitely was. It was a turn that definitely helped get her into position and keep that tempo down the line. She just didn't put it all together on that last maneuver. That last wave was a 1.53 for Green. Situation is still blue leading the heat. Red, you are in second. You need a 4.97 to improve your position. White, you are in third. You need a 5 to advance. Green, you are in fourth. You need a 6.1. Priority is white, red, blue, green. 3 minutes left in this heat. Heat 7, round of 64.
And these heats go so quickly for us here on the beach, but also especially when you're in the water. You've got to stay busy. You've got to still be aware of your priority, which is when you're in the man-on-man heats, it's very easy. It's very easy to know, but when you're in these 4-person heats, you've got to go, okay, where am I in the priority? Because you've always got to give way to the surfer that has a higher priority than you. And we've got some movement here, and it is Olivia who's using her priority on this ride, and she's looking for a 5 to progress up. So that wave didn't really give her a lot to work with. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
That was a challenging wave right off the bat, and looking at her replay, you could see she just kind of got swallowed in that white water, so she could never build up her speed. There was a section ahead of her, but she wasn't able to capitalize on it, and that can happen so easily in these beach breaks. They break so quickly, and you have to be up really fast and in that high section close to the white water, but just in front so you're not getting tangled. And it's challenging. It's very different from a point break where you can see it and have that timing of it coming in. And a beach break, it cuts left and right, and you just never know what it's going to do. So it can be very challenging.
Yeah, always tricky conditions. That is Mother Nature. Hi, everybody. I'm Mark Fuel. I'm here with Lindsay Jacobellis, Olympic gold medal champion, and we'll be getting to see her surfing tomorrow in the Olympic Athlete Challenge. You're coming up against the skater tomorrow.
The
in
young
between
skater,
the semi and the final.
local.
So that'll be a lot of fun. So 2 more days of competition today. We will be getting through the round of 64 and then also the round of 32. And then tomorrow it's a big day. Tomorrow we come back for the round of 16 and then all the finals. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. And Stora is just stalking the lineup here. She still needs a 5 to advance. Brianna Cope ahead of her. Okay, up and riding on your screen now. This is Kokoro. And she needs a 6.1. And there's Liv at the end of her ride.
So she was set up a little closer to the pier and got on that last right, and Brianna did a nice little air reverse, not quite staying with the wave, but she's trying to up her game and get some extra points, keeping herself in a strong position to advance. Looking at the replay of Green, just a nice little pop-up, but kind of got swallowed by that white water again, and this was White catching that wave in front of her and was able to keep that momentum going to be able to get that one hit. We'll see if any situation improves. Counting down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And so we'll take a quick break. It is Fierro and Cope who move through into the next round. We'll be back with you shortly. Stay with us.
We'll do it on repeat.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
Inside out, gotta figure it out. I'm feeling good, doing it my own way, every single day, and it feels good.
Sunsweet Amazing Prunes, the feel-good fruit.
And welcome back to the Supergirl Surf Pro for 2023. Proudly brought to you by Verizon. Surfing the internet should be as much fun as surfing the waves. And with Verizon 5G home internet, you definitely get that. And by Jolene. Up your swimwear game with Jolene, designed to empower you in and out of the water. Of course, we are here at Oceanside, so check out oceanside.com. And this is an incredible place, whether you're surfing or just hanging out to have fun. Come down here to Southern California and explore all that you can. And of course, the local brewing company, Golden Road, female founded, locally brewed, enjoy everywhere, and proud partner of the Supergirl Surf Pro. I'm back here with Lindsay Jacobellis. We are at Oceanside, California, and we are in Heat 8 of the round of 64. In the water right now, in red, we have Alyssa Spencer. In blue, Sarah Frere. In white, Candelera Rosano from Nicaragua. And Kylie Pulcini is in green. And we've already got some scores on the board.
Yes, White, your last ride was a 2.33.
So Alyssa Spencer is in the lead. She's second right now because Sarah Frere dropped a 6.17. A 6.17 for Sarah Frere. Alyssa Spencer, long-time competitor here, third over in the Jacksonville Supergirl Pro. And Candelera Rosano in the white has a 2.33 representing Nicaragua. It was one of the standout performers yesterday. And priority now sitting with Kylie Pulcini, and she is waiting for her first ride.
And our previous heat, Brianna Cope, she is headed over to the Celsius booth. So if you want to meet Brianna and Moana, they will be at the Celsius booth for autographs and photo ops starting at 11. So that's 30 minutes from now. She's just got out of the water. We have in the water, up and riding, we have green and white splitting the peak, trying to get activity happening, getting some boards vertical, see what kind of scores we have coming through. Green yet to get a score on the board, so we're waiting after that ride to see what will happen. 15 minutes, 20 seconds left in this heat.
Yeah, Lindsay, already some great scores there. 6.17 for Sarah, and she has priority. But here is Alyssa Spencer.
Here's the replay, Alyssa. You can see how her timing is so strong, and she can really visualize where she's going to hit that lip. And here's the replay of white, and red is up and riding, getting that nice vertical hit. That was very strong. You see how much speed she could bring into that, and the timing to make sure you're not getting thrown off your board, to make sure that your board is meeting that wave at the apex and it's not too late. It could definitely throw you for a ride if you're not ready.
Yeah, perfect timing there. But as we wait for the scores to drop in, let's go down to the winner of the last heat.
We are laughing, we're having fun, forgetting to turn the microphone on. Kohai Fierro, middle name Sunny, how appropriate. One of 3 children living and born and raised in Tahiti, yeah?
Yes, I have 2 sisters that used to do this contest a couple years ago, and now I'm here, and they really inspire me to be doing this, so that's why I'm here.
Oh, that smile is everything. You can tell, youngest of 3. What did you learn out there in these modest waves here in Oceanside today?
It's definitely not like Tahiti, but I'm trying to get used to it, and yeah, it was very challenging out there. Not very consistent, but I'm happy I managed to get a couple good ones.
That's the way to go about it, right? Right there. Anything you'd like to say to the younger, I mean, you're only 17, you are young, but anything you want to say to the younger Supergirls out there that are watching online?
Definitely come and do this contest, because it's such a fun event, and really every girl has such a high level here, and it inspires you to be the best and surf as good as you can.
Keep smiling, enjoying the fun. How about a high five? Boom. Good luck in the round of 32. We'll see you later on today. Kohai Fierro, one of 3 from Tahiti, the home of the next Olympics there in Chopu.
Thank you, Chris. And what a smile there from the youngest of the Fierro family. Now, we've got some action out in the water, and we've got some updates on the scores. Firstly, let's take a look at the replay of White here. We've got a 4.33 on her last ride. And bring you up to speed here. Alyssa Spencer, you are in the lead. And
looking at the replay of Alyssa Spencer, just getting that timing for that backside hit. And there was one other great replay that I hope we can pull up. I believe it was of White.
So, Alyssa, you got a 7.5 on your last wave, which means that she's now holding the 5.17. Sarah Frere in blue, a 6.17 to open, and then she backed that up with a 5.43. Kylie is in third in the green. She needs a 7 to advance. And Rosano has priority in the white. She needs a 6.77. Have a look at the replay here of Sarah Frere. Huntington Beach athlete, and got a nice couple of combinations in for that 5.43.
And surfer in green, Kylie Puccini, trying to get that front side game strong to get some numbers to back up her score. Her last ride, a 4.60.
So that's those two big scores. Alyssa's 7.5. Her low score is at 5.17, and Sarah's 6.17, and then a near 6 to 5.43 are really already giving a significant scoreline gap. So we've got 11 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. So for Kylie and Rosano, they could obviously replace the 2 waves, or they need a pretty decent score to move up into that qualifying spot, into the second spot, a 7 or a 6.67 for the Nicaraguan. 11 minutes to go, though. Still got time. There's a great vibe down here on the beach as well. It's one of the great things about this event, Lindsay, is just, this is the largest all-female surf competition in the world. It's been going for 17 years now, but it really is a special event.
Yes, you can see the beach is filling up, and as well the pier. You can get a great perspective of the ladies surfing, and you can also see the longboard girls on the other side, on the north side of the pier, and see them warming up and getting prepared for their competitions later.
Yeah, it's there's obviously, we've got quite a lot of local surfers because there's such a hotbed of talent here in Southern California, from Encinitas, from Carlsbad, from up the road at Trestles and San Clemente, Dana Point. But one of the great things is you see the families, you see the board riders clubs on the beach supporting their athletes, and that's something that all the competitors appreciate. And then we've also got families that travel a lot, with their daughters all around the country, and in fact all around the world. And we can see a competitor coming up in the next heat, and this is going to be a great one. That's Emma Stone, 21 years of age, from San Francisco. And she'll be coming up in the next heat up against Eden Waller, the incredible young surfer, Sage Eriksson and Sawyer Lindblad. That is going to be a great heat.
Yes, absolutely. I look forward to that heat. There's a lot of time and dedication that these families put in for these ladies to experience all these different waves and get into as many competitions as possible. So definitely thanking the moms and dads out there on the beach, or if they're watching in the webcast. We see you, we hear you, we love you. We cannot do it without your support. And the ladies in the water, thank you as well. 9 minutes left in this heat. We're at heat 8, round of 64. Alyssa Spencer in red, Sarah Fiera in blue, Kylie Puccini in green, Candelaria Rosano in white.
8:45.
Still a lot of time. You just need the opportunity, these ladies. It's so exciting to see a wave come by that presents them a section to work with, because the level just keeps increasing. We already saw that level from the very first round of 104, and then easily into the round of 96. So we are currently in the round of 64. We're already seeing, sevens come across the board from the last round. So we're just going to continue to see the level just go up and up and up. And it's so wonderful to see as these women have been progressing in this sport over the years, over the decade.
And yesterday we saw that the conditions got a little bit better in the afternoon with the tide change, and some of the biggest scores came later in the day, at around about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So it was a shorter day yesterday, where we are running longer. Today we will get through to the end of the round of 32. So all of the surfers who progress through And then we see a future champion getting ready. Nothing like playing at the beach.
Just getting comfortable in the waves, maybe picking up some litter and just being that better individual and continuing to inspire the next generation to come. We have some lines out on the horizon. We'll see if any corners present themselves and these surfers can get into position. We can see Alyssa Spencer scraping to try to find that section. Let's see if she can make the section. She decides to opt out because she was too deep, but white was in a better position to pop up and get one hit, and blue took the right and went down the line a little bit. Let's see if she can replace and improve her situation. We have some scores coming in for white. 6 minutes, 45 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with red and green. The surfers have to then paddle back out, and it can be a paddle battle at times to get out to the lineup to then establish priority. Looking at the replay of white, nice quick pop-up. She saw that the wave was closing out on her. She only had one opportunity to get a hit and got a little behind it. And here's the replay of blue riding out strong again. So that wave really didn't give them much to work with, so they had to get up on their feet, get a hit in right away, and ride out strong. So last wave of white was a 1.0. Didn't change anything in her situation. We're waiting for scores for blue to come in. Green up and riding. Regular footer, going front side on a right, getting a nice snap, getting that board nice and vertical. Telling time, high noon.
Yeah, beautiful turn. The under 18 US champion, Kylie. And looking really strong this year. You mentioned progression before, but she is one of the surfers who really has significantly developed. Still only 15 years of age, but her development in the surfing this year has been amazing. Some action in the water now. Here we see our heat leader. This is Alyssa Spencer. Climbs up and over the foam. This surfer does not get rattled. She used her priority there, and she's looking to drop a low score of a 5.17. Priority now shifts to blue, Sarah Frere, and her low score is a 5.43. Those two surfers holding down first and second position. Let's take a look at the replay here for Alyssa Spencer.
Look how much speed she's able to get right off the bat. So when she had that wave close out on her, she's like, I'll just do a nice little floater and not get tossed around by that white water.
And Alyssa Spencer, the 2021 Jacksonville Supergirl Pro winner. Her top result here, a third, I believe. But she's been had a pretty busy 2022 and 2023 on the Challenger Series. She's also competed in a couple of World Tour events.
Yes, she's gotten the wild card at the Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach and the Jeep Surf Ranch Pro presented by Adobe. And she's definitely been trying to make her mark and stay on that CT, but she is active on the Challenger Series. Up and riding, we have two surfers splitting the beat, white and green.
Kylie Pulcini there, nice combination, two turns, and she is looking for a 7 to advance or to chip away. There's 4 minutes remaining in this heat. Scores coming in for also Rosano in white. And Kylie Pulcini needs a 7. Rosano needs a 6.77.
That was a replay of Zoe Benedetto.
Yeah.
These are some of our earlier heats. We're just giving you some fun action to look at while we're experiencing a lull in live time as we wait for some scores to drop. Looks like there might be some lines coming in. Some of the girls are moving into position. We still have 2 scores that we're waiting for, that of green Kylie and white of Candelaria Rosano. Here's the replay of Kylie getting right to her feet and trying to maximize every opportunity, riding out really strong on that last wave. And her last wave, a 5.30, that improves her situation. She has 2 minutes, 50 seconds to get that 6.3 she needs to advance, to get into that advancing position. So situation currently, red, you are in first. Blue, you are in second, holding priority. You need a 6.51 to move into first. Green, you are in third. You need a 6.3 to advance. White, you are in fourth. You need a 6.77 to advance.
I think they're having trouble hearing us in the water, so just to repeat that. First, Alyssa Spencer, your low score of 5.17. Priority is with blue. Sarah, your low score is a 5.43. Kylie, your last wave was your best wave in green. You need a 6.3. And Rosano, you need a 6.77 to advance. So, Lindsay, as you mentioned, both Pulcini and Rosano did improve their situation, but they still need 6+ rides. And there's 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining in this heat. 1 minute and 50.
We got a little clip of one of our future Supergirls in the Instant Fuji booth taking those instant little photos, the original Instagrams, I like to call it. And she was sporting the cape that will become very popular over the weekend. You'll see more and more of them on the beach, the girls running around. It's a very special thing to see, and that empowerment and that just female camaraderie that comes with it. And it's wonderful, and it's what gets me so excited and hyped about this event. We've got 1 minute and 15 seconds left in Heat 8, round of the 64.
So much fun to be had down here. If you're watching online and you're within a drive or a walk of Oceanside, make sure you come down and check it out. We'll be here all through the weekend. On the screen, that's Pulcini. Kylie Pulcini looking for a 6.3 to advance. Priority, though, is with Sarah Frere, and she's in that second position. So she's going to guard that position. We've got 40 seconds. 40 seconds to go. And the surfers really having to search for something right now. 30 seconds remaining. $20 seconds. Wow, this is going to come right down to the wire, but Alyssa Spencer, who always puts on such incredible performances here at Oceanside, once again looks like she is going to take.
Counting down heat, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And those ladies are just having fun with it and just trying to get in, out of the water to get ready for our next heat, which is counting down in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And as the next heat starts, Spencer and Frere move through into the round of 32. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with all of the action at the Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Everybody wanna go and talk. At the same time, gotta walk. Better yet, run, go, hit a lift, divvy up with my homies, then we do it all again.
Well, welcome back to the Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro. It is sunny out here in Southern California, so you need your Blenders eyewear so you don't miss any of the action on the waves. And of course, Nissan as presenting sponsor of the Supergirl Pro, and they've got a full exciting line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself at your local Nissan store or at nissanusa.com. And Pura Vida Live Free, a massive range of incredible bracelet styles that are ocean approved, and you can shop those styles at most local retail stores. Be kind, do good, live free. And speaking of living free, the ocean is the place to do it, and Oceanside is delivering up some fantastic waves today. In this heat, we are in the heat 9 of the round of 64. And rising star Sawyer Lindblad is in the front. Emma Stone there on your screen, waving, looking for an update. She got a 3.33 on her last ride. There's 16 minutes to go. Eden Waller, the youngster, is in second position right now. Emma Stone is in third, and Sage Eriksson, the two-time Supergirl champion, is waiting for her first ride, and she has priority. But this is an incredibly tough heat, this one, as we see Alyssa Spencer making her way for what is probably the 100th interview that she's ever done here at the Supergirl Pro.
Yes, we'll be getting to chat with her very shortly, and E will be asking those really fun questions just to get to know her a lot better. Out in the water, Sage, I mean, she is no stranger to this event. She's been, you know, competing on the CT for 9 years, and she has quite the roster under her. She has some family members here, and they're here supporting her, which is always lovely. You're traveling around the world, and you can't always have your family with you, especially younger nieces and nephews and cousins, all that. So when they can make that journey to be there and support you when you've had that time away from them, it just makes it really nice.
Yeah, that's what gives such an incredible vibe down here. Now, a 7.5 for Sawyer Lindblad. She is the defending Supergirl Pro champion here at Oceanside. She defeated the now world champion, Caroline Marks, last year, and she was 5th in 2021. So there's nowhere else to go other than to defend her title. But recently she did win the US Open, as you mentioned, so she's been in incredible form, competing on the Challenger Series, and she looks in a very good place, third right now, and in a very strong position to make the World Tour last year at just 18 years of age, the San Clemente surfer. And her dad was a great surfer, and her brother Taj is also an incredible surfer. So great surfing family. We've already seen why she was the champion last year with that 7.5 already in the scoreline. Eden Waller, though, 14 years of age yesterday, was incredibly impressive in her performance, and she's in second position right now. Let's take a look at a replay of Sawyer Lindblad.
And you can see her getting that vertical hit. That all that wave did was give her that one section to work with, and she annihilated it. And that white was of Eden Waller getting that nice little hit, and green, Emma Stone, getting that backside hit, the regular rider.
And Eden Waller yesterday had the highest score of the day, an 8.33 and a 7.83. Incredible performance, and she was sort of lurking further south. You know, there was sort of these wider sweeper sets, and she managed to snag a couple before anybody realised what was going on. Incredible performance. Sage Eriksson, though, is holding priority and is absolutely no stranger to competition. She's won here twice, in 2012 and 2014. She's a two-time US Open champion, and she's been in the top 10 on the World Tour rankings more than twice as well. So born in Ojai, family moved to Hawaii, so grew up there, but great athlete and has been a fantastic ambassador for the sport.
Absolutely. It's great seeing Sage out here at this event. Not only is she a forever Supergirl, but she always helps continue that next generation. And she's always out there on the beach interacting with all the youngsters and keeping that stoke and firing that inner fire for these ladies just to keep upping their game and reaching for whatever is possible. So always a delight to spend time with her and to see her out in the water. She always has a huge smile on her face.
Quick update on the scores before we throw down to an interview. Sawyer Lindblad in front. Eden Waller, you need a 3.51 to move into the lead. Emma Stone, you need a 0.68 to advance. And Sage Erickson, a 4.01 to move up into second. 11 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. But let's go down to Uncle E, who is with Alyssa Spencer.
Thanks, Fuely. Some time left in the water for them to do what they need to do, but right now it's time for Alyssa Spencer, one of my favorites for some reasons we'll get into. Let's talk about what happened in the water. How are the conditions?
Yeah, it's actually super fun out there. It's a little bit slow in between sets, but when they come through and you can find the little corner on it, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, you spend enough time through the years out there to understand that it's going to come, right? Be patient. That's the experience speaking, correct?
Yeah, I guess so. I surf Oceanside a lot. This is really close to my home, and yeah, I guess I have a lot of experience surfing out here.
Well, you're gearing up for some Challenger Series stuff. You're headed overseas, Portugal, and where else?
Portugal and then Brazil.
Okay, Portugal and Brazil. You're 7th right now. What's it going to take to get into the top 5 for the Challenger to qualify for the CT?
Yeah, I'm super excited for these next 2 events, and it's going to be really exciting. All the girls are surfing really well, so it's definitely going to take my best surfing and being at the top of my game to make it happen, but I'm excited to see how it goes.
So, Supergirl Cape, you own one, you won it, you earned it a few years ago after a decade of witnessing this. What do you have to say to the young girls that are watching at home or even here on the beach to pursue their dreams?
Yeah, I think just have fun and work hard, but make sure that you love what you're doing. And I used to be one of the little girls running around on the beach here asking for autographs to the older girls dreaming of being here one day. So, you know, you can do it. It's possible.
You could do it. Yeah, and a big smile always helps. There's that big smile right there. Alyssa Spencer's her name, surfing's her game. We'll see her in the round at 32. High five. Good luck.
Thank
Cheers.
you. As we look at Eden Waller on the replay, and we've got some action in the water right now. A second wave for Sawyer Lindblad. Sage Erickson still looking for her first ride. Here she goes. She's up and riding on her backhand. Comes around this section. Big turn. Bangs it up again. There is a combination of power and grace. And that should be a good opening score for Sage Erickson. Sawyer Lindblad getting her second ride, and Eden Waller also a score, and Emma Stone. We're also waiting on Emma Stone from San Francisco waiting for her score. So we have 9 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. We're going to bring you all the scores as soon as we have it, but that was a flurry of activity, and we got to see why Sage Erickson has won this event twice. And here's a replay here of Eden Waller. Look at this style. Set that up beautifully with a fantastic bottom turn and then a perfect top turn. This is Sawyer Lindblad's second ride, and just a one hit, but it was a good turn. Emma Stone on the replay, and just got sucked down by that wave. And this was the first wave for Sage Erickson on the replay. Came around the section, nice first turn, and then in the critical part of the wave, put the board up vertical. So the score's yet to come in. Emma Stone, your last wave was a 0.83. And then we see Emma right now live. Sawyer Lindblad, scores yet to come in. 8 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. And let's take a look here at Eden Waller's last ride on her backhand. Really strong on forehand and backhand. Wow, that was incredibly tight maneuvering there. Was able to bring it down. And Emma Stone gets around that first one, but then the section just shut down on her. So Eden Waller is going to have another strong score coming into her scoreline. Sawyer Lindblad, your last wave was a 4.77. Eden Waller, a 5.5 and a 5. You now need a 6.78 to move up into first. Sage Erickson, a 6.67 for your first ride. Emma Stone, 2.17 for your last ride. So as it stands with 7 minutes and 20 seconds, the defending champion, the Supergirl, Sawyer Lindblad, is out in front. Her low score of 4.77. Eden Waller, you need a 6.78 to move up into that second spot. Sage Erickson needs only a 3.83 to advance, and Emma Stone needing a 7.17. Whew. A lot of action happening. Welcome back into the booth, Chris Uncle E Ernst. And Chris, some fantastic interviews. The energy is undeniable here at the Supergirl Pro.
Yeah, you speak the truth. That is it. It's contagious when you get with the young ladies and hear what you feel their passion. You know, they're obviously out in their water doing their physical exercise, but when they come in, they just exude energy, and it's really nice to see and be a part of and watch them grow. I remember, as we just talked about to Alyssa, I remember her when she was 13 years of age, 14. Now she's a young lady traveling the world. She's earned a Supergirl cape. You know, there's a story behind each one of these ladies. Sawyer, the defending champ, the 18-year-old goofy footer. Sage Erickson's got a couple of bibs. She's one of the most pronounced individuals in this competition, and it's great to see her. I had a talk with Sage yesterday, and she's like, wow, I am really the relic out here. Here's surfer in white, Walla, who is just the up and coming ripper, who threw out the 7.83 and an 8.33 highest combined score waves from yesterday, and she is just one to watch for.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, you can just see it's all in the fundamentals. Has an incredible bottom turn, sets up those strong turns, and she's looking for a 6.78 to move up into that first position. Sage Erickson is in the position right now of needing a 3.83, 5.5 minutes remaining, and looking to move position. This is the defending champion, Sawyer Lindblad, and showing why she's also had victories on the Challenger Series, and we will see her. I am sure there's 2 more events to go, but she's looking really good for a spot on the World Tour next year.
Yeah, 18, and just that the way those knees come to the chest, that absorption of taking the energy of the wave, transferring it into the body, and then back into the wave. Look how these knees come up right here. Then just able to transfer the energy. It's all it is transference of energy down the wave that's moving. It's just a moving tube. Phenomenal efforts.
Surfing honed on the lefts and the rights of Lower Trestles, just up the road. Of course, that's where the world title did get decided. Won by Caroline Marks, a former Supergirl Pro champion on both the East and the West Coast.
Feely, right now in the webcast, there is a bikini situation going on. I think they're giving away 2-for-1s for you. And there's a dog. It's a Jolin booth right there, one of our sponsors. You need a bikini. Jolin is the one for you. They're here on site in Oceanside alongside all the rest of our vendors. And speaking of sponsors and people associated with this event, U.S. Air Force, we're going to have an interview shortly here. And we're going to work and focus on this heat right now as we're down to the 4-minute mark. We will make sure that we direct our attention to the Air Force momentarily, but this is critical for our priority surfer, Sage Erickson. As mentioned, she needs a 3.83. You folks on the beach looking at the surfer in blue, Sage, need a 3.83. Emma Stone, up and riding right now, needs a 7.17. And she gets her toe caught, her tip of her board caught. She has a little bit downward spiral, and she goes down, but that just might help replace that 2.17.
3.5 minutes remaining. 3.5 minutes remaining in this heat. As we take a look at the replay of Emma Stone here. There's a nice wall in front of her. Crisp turn off the top, but just nose diving there. And it's not going to change the situation. Sage Erickson needs a 3.83. Eden Waller is second priority. Sage has priority. She has the pick of whatever wave that she wants. And so the danger right here is the second position, the advancing position. Eden Waller has it right now. Sage Erickson wants it. And Emma Stone needing a 7.17. Still 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. What will the ocean serve up to our competitors in what has been a very entertaining heat? And there's some motion in the ocean. Sage Erickson has priority. Eden Waller paddling for that one. is marking her, the young 14-year-old, not scared of, of both the skill and the experience.
Back to real time. Actually replay on Green, but out the back live. A little something for Green. Present day on track to hit her backhand, and she gets a nice snap. That's the green of Emma Stone, needing a 7-1-7.
Well, she rides out. It was important for her to ride out of that wave, needing a 7.17. It was a good, strong backhand hit and completing that maneuver. So we'll see what the score is. She needs a 7.17, 1 minute and 45 seconds to go.
Ooh, the nail biters. This gets down to it where there's just does not seem like a lot of time left. And for the ones that are in the lead, like Lindblad and Walla, they wanted to evaporate quickly, knowing that Eriksson can strike at any minute. And she is in the blue on the center of your screen, center of the water. For you folks live, here comes Sage Eriksson, needing a 3.83. Slices it, dices it, finds the right opportunity. Will that be enough?
Well, that wave looked like it was going to stretch out and give her a lot of wall to work with. As it turned out, it only gave her the opportunity for one turn. It's in the judge's hands whether that is a 3.83. It's still a minute. Eden Waller can improve her situation by more than a 5. Let's take a look here at Sage Eriksson. It was a nice turn, rode out of it. It's up to the judges as to whether that's enough. 50 seconds to go.
Yeah, do something once and do it real well. That's the objective. So again, it's 3.83. Sage Eriksson, that's what she's looking north of 3.83. And score coming in at 4.0. Sage slides into that second spot. Now Eden Walla needs a 5.18. Surfer White needing a 5.18. Emma Stone needing a 7.34. 30 seconds left.
Wow. So now Eden Waller needing a 5.18. She had an 8.33 yesterday, so we know that she's more than capable of it. There is 15 seconds. She's up and riding. Eden Waller, what she got? This wave lining up nicely. Big hit, and she rides out of it, gets the tail loose. 14-year-old not phased by the pressure with 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 up and riding. These waves will count. Blue and green, big backhand hit there for Sage Eriksson. Emma Stone as well.
And we'll go on a temporary hold while we have a couple of scores yet to come in. Temporary hold for the next heat. Stand by, temporary hold. Waiting for the judges' alert to let us release the clock. Stand by. Here's a look back at the white of Eden Waller.
Yeah, Eden Waller set this up beautifully. Look at and on the screen, got the tail loose. Progression, clean, but also then Sage Eriksson. This is Emma Stone. Nice turn. But on the left there, we got to see Sage Eriksson, who went vertical on her backhand. So the difference is going to be we're waiting for Sage's score to come in. Eden Waller, your last wave was a 6. You moved up into second. Sage Eriksson, we're waiting for your last score. You need a 4.83 for that big backhand re-entry. Waiting to see Emma Stone needing an 8.17. Will the two-time Supergirl champion get the score? She needs a 4.83.
And here's a replay having a look back one more time at what Sage Eriksson had to work with. There's a float, very similar to her.
That was the wave
that
before.
That was her 4.0, yeah.
That was a 4. So we're waiting for Sage's score to come in for that last, which was the aggressive backhand re-entry.
Yeah, judges are doing their thing right now, making sure it's good to go one way or the other. 4.83 needed by Sage Eriksson. Next heat is on hold. Stand by.
What the judges will be doing is they'll be looking. She needs a 4.83. They'll be comparing waves. And she gets it with a 5.6. Sage Eriksson bumps out Eden Waller and Emma Stone at the end. Sawyer Lindblad and Sage Eriksson through to the next round. And this is how she did it. Big backhand re-entry.
Counting down the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Send it. Wow. We talked about buzzer beaters, and that's exactly what just happened right there. Excellent work by the two-time champion. You folks at home, we're going to take a quick breather, throw to some commercials. You folks live, we'll stay here. Be back in just a minute.
on repeat.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
Beautiful day in Oceanside, California, south of LA, north of San Diego proper. Celsius, Live Fit, great new energy drink in the marketplace. All the right vitamins, all the right minerals, all the good energy you need. And presently we are in the midst of heat number 10. We just had a humdinger out there with two-time champion Sage Erickson taking second place away from Eden Wall at the last wave, last second. Sawyer Lindblad, last year's champion, she walked away the winner of that one. We'll see them in the round of 32 and hear from Sawyer momentarily. Let's set the stage for what we have right now out in the water. Tiari Thompson currently in the lead with one wave caught, 2.33. Kiana Miller in the green, she's got one wave caught, a 0.97. Awaiting Kira Pinkerton's score from her first wave. She's in the red. Noah Clapp, the German from the Deutschland, the 25-year-old, she's in the blue with priority. 16:45 on the clock. Getting all the cards dialed in, and we got something special for you folks here momentarily. So, Colonel Amy Howard, you know, we're all members. First of all, everyone that's out on the beach right now, big round of applause for our military. How about a big round of applause right now? That's right, we're here for surfing, but we're also in the land of the free, knowing it comes with a price. All eyes on the surfer in red right now for you folks at home and live. This is Kira Pinkerton out of the San Clemente area, doing competitions since the age of 5. I worked with her father, Jim Pinkerton. She is a force to be reckoned with in this heat. So, back to our special guest, Colonel Amy Howard. Hello. My name is Chris Ernst. Uncle E is my nickname. A pleasure to have you here in the booth. Talk to me about how you got involved with the Air Force. Where was a young inspiration as a young lady for you?
You know, some people take their time trying to figure out what they want to do in life. I was not one of those. I, at the age of 5, wanted to be an astronaut. I was walking through the science fairs, you know, in the elementary school. You see the rocket ships set up and stuff like that. And I just knew I wanted to be an astronaut. So that's what started it. Didn't know what it was going to take to get there. That journey started, though, and I had to learn about it. And, so I started that in junior high. I kind of learned that the military was the way to get to be an astronaut through military flying. Majority of the astronauts are military pilots. So I started to kind of investigate that a little bit. And then got to high school and ran into some kids walking around in a uniform. And was like, hey, what are you guys doing? And they're like, we're here to start a junior ROTC program at your high school. And I was like, sign me up. I don't know what it is, but sign me up.
Sign me up.
So signed up. My parents are like, what do you want to do? Why? And so I did that. And through junior ROTC, I learned more about the military. I learned about the service academies, ROTC. I learned about flying, and then started to learn about teamwork and leadership and all the different types of opportunities just in high school. And then I picked up an ROTC scholarship from junior ROTC and went on to college for free.
For free.
For free.
That's the way to do it. I bet your parents loved you for that one.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good master plan right there.
Yep.
Yeah. Good for you. That is really impressive. We're talking surfing here since we're at an event. Just for you folks joining us online and the folks on the beach, this is Colonel Amy Howard. Where are you living? Where's home?
Home is from Northern California, but right now we live down here in Southern California.
That makes sense. It seems like the place where all military activity goes on. Safe place to live. What part of Northern California?
From Sacramento.
Sacramento, our capital.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, I know it well. I live in the Reno Tahoe area and grew up in Northern California as well. Have you spent any time in the water? How's your surf skills opposed to your flying skills?
I've been on a surfboard a couple times, but it's definitely not in the cards for me to be professional. That's for sure.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. You say at 5 you knew what you wanted to do. You look at some of these research, you do research on these girls, and they know from the time they were on a board with their dad or mom, they want to be a pro surfer. They want to win a title. They want to be an Olympian. And so I think it's kind of in the cards sometimes, huh?
Sometimes.
Yeah. So what's the coolest thing you've flown? First, what type of craft have you flown? What is your favorite craft to fly?
Well, I am not a rated pilot in the Air Force.
Oh, darn, not yet, right?
No, it's not in the cards.
Okay.
That was what I wanted to do, but there were some other plans for me. God kind of led me down a different path. And, it's one of the things in life, you have to learn how to roll with those changes that come, and your dreams kind of can take shape in different forms than what you ever thought of.
Yeah.
So after college, after I got my commission, I went to pilot training, had medical issues, and the Air Force sent me to be a software development and project management for some of our space systems.
Ooh.
So I went and did that for a little while. I didn't like the Air Force's answer, though, on no, you can't fly. So I went after an exception to policy, and they sent me back to pilot training.
Okay, let's take a break real quick. Here goes surfer in green. This is Kiana Miller. She's looking to add to her score line. Still up and riding, so continuing that wave. That will help her cause. And while we have a quick pause, I'm going to give you guys an update. 12:23 on the clock. Kiana Miller, your score just coming in, a 1.5. So Kiana's in the lead. Tiara Thompson, you're in second, needing a mere 0.14 to overtake the lead. Kira Pinkerton, you have a 2.33 combined score. You need a 1.11. Noah Clapp, you have priority and need a 2.34. Priority is blue, white, red, green. And we're going to see if this wave produces something. We're going to get to an interview with the previous heat winner and back to Amy Howard momentarily. Here goes white exiting out, blue stepping in with priority. So Noah Clapp will put her first score on the line. Clapp hailing from Germany, living in Malibu, so representing the Deutschland. And while we have this opportunity, I'm going to throw it down to Mark Fuel, who is with Sawyer the Rad Lindblad.
Thank you very much, Chris. Starting off this year where you left off last year as champion of the Supergirl Pro, but we were chatting before, the competition just seems a lot tougher this year.
Yeah, that heat was really stacked. Eden and Sage and Emma, it was a really good heat. I was happy that I got the first wave in the beginning, so then I wasn't that stressed at the end. But yeah, it was crazy at the end.
So you've had an incredible year since your win last year. You're now the US Open champion. You also are looking pretty solid to make the World Tour this year. What has the year been like for you?
Yeah, it's been a crazy year. To start the year at Snapper with the second was really incredible, and then obviously the US Open, the biggest win of my career, was really amazing, and I'm really excited to finish off the year strong.
Anything you'd like to say to your friends and family just at home up the road here in San Clemente?
Yeah, hi to my mom and my brother. I think they might be watching, and my grandparents.
Fantastic. Well done. We'll see you this afternoon.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Good stuff, Fuel. Yeah, that there is Sawyer So Rad Lindblad looking to qualify for the championship tour. Here's a replay looking back at Surfer in green. For you folks at home, this is a 3.93. Kiana Miller, that last wave was a 3.93. Whilst that was being done and the interview, Kira Pinkerton in red threw down a humdinger. No surprise there, rocking that red jersey with style. Kira, you'll be happy to know you earned a 6.33. That puts you in second place. Noah Clapp, your last wave, is a 5.0. Noah Clapp, a 5.0. So here's the situation. Noah, you're in the lead with a 5.0 and a 2.93. Kira Pinkerton in red, you're in second with a 6.33 and a 1.23. Kiana Miller, you're in third in the green with second priority. You need a 3.64. Again, Surfer in green, you need a 3.64. Tiara Thompson, You need a 5.24, and you have priority. Here comes surfer in red, Kara Pinkerton. And green is up, little in her back seat a bit, and she's able to get gobbled up by the foam monster. Okay, back to our special guest, Colonel Amy Howard. Are you from a big family?
No, I have a younger sister, but I turned that around, and now I have a big family. I have 4 kids.
Okay, good. And you also have a big family in the Air Force, because it is a big family, correct?
Oh, it is a huge family. That's what I love about the Air Force, is that family.
It's not about the me, it's about the we, huh?
Did you read my notes?
That's my favorite one. You turn the M upside down, you got a we, and you get caught with everybody else helping you out.
That's right. That's
I love it. Who are some of your inspirations growing up? I may not know the names, but are there specific astronauts? We all know the obvious ones that landed on the moon, but did you have ones that you studied and molded after that kind of helped shape your career?
Not astronauts, but I definitely found mentors along the way that really helped me develop as a leader, as an officer, as a person, and just challenged me to grow and to listen more and speak less. And of course, I have my own personal favorite hero, which is my dad. He's a retired firefighter, and he did use our urban search and rescue for 9/11 and Oklahoma City. So I have a lot of inspiring people in my life, and that's what I would tell kids coming forward, youth, is to find those mentors, listen, and really develop those relationships with them, because they can be that village for you.
Yeah, that's huge. You have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so take the cotton out of your ears and put it in your mouth, right? Yeah, listen a little bit more intently. I like that. Red and white just had an exchange. That was Pinkerton going north and Thompson going south in the white. We'll get those scores coming through. They should not factor in too substantially. 7:20 on the clock, ladies. So again, I would ask, I think you hit on it before, but what would you say to any of the girls, especially the super girls out there, to follow their dreams?
Absolutely. Explore. You know, sometimes what you start off in life as your dream is, it may take you down a different path that you never thought of. So explore, look at those opportunities that are out there. Air Force offers a huge amount of diverse opportunities. Everything you need to run a city, the Air Force has. So everything from civil engineers to security forces to med techs to paralegals to vehicle maintainers, you name it, it's there.
Awesome. Yeah, running a city. Kara Pinkerton, thanks. You are in the lead now. Kara Pinkerton, you have a 6.33 and a 4.17. Kara, you have the lead with a modest score coming in that's not going to step into play. Noah Clapp, you are in the blue. You're in second. Kiana Miller in the green. You need a 4.01. You're on track right now, racing down the line to try to earn that 401. Not a 401K, but a 401 score line. So again, Kiana Miller in third place right now, needing a 4.01. Tiari Thompson, surfer in white, you need a 5.16. Tiari, 5.16 is what you need to advance. And Kiana Miller, we're waiting for a 4.01. Hold tight for the score to drop. Not enough, 2.07. Here's a replay for you folks at home. Just nothing doing on that one worth a 4.01. So this is the Nissan Supergirl Pro. Fiji Airways, thanks for your support. 5% off a ticket to Fiji, thanks to Jolin as well. White getting after it, but blue having priority there. That's Noah Clapp doing some damage to that wave. So lots of things to come in and score. And what is your, I go back, wait 1 second. We have another surf in red going on. There's Kira from San Clemente. She's come a long way in her short career. Yeah, nice job. A lot of love for the San Clemente local, Kira. And green takes a dive underneath the water there. Some of your biggest life lessons, Miss Colonel Amy Howard? I know there's a lot of them.
There are. The Air Force has definitely given me an opportunity to really develop some of those life lessons. Again, seek opportunity, listen a lot more, speak a lot less. Be bold and courageous. Go out there, find those opportunities, but speak up when you need to speak up, and just follow your dreams.
Yeah, speak up. I like that. Yeah, and ask the questions, right?
Absolutely, ask the questions. And you know, right now is a great time for women that come in the military. And there's a lot of barriers that have been broken from people before me. A lot of changes that are going, because right now, our nation's strength comes from our military, and our military strength comes from the diversity of the folks that are coming in right now, and we need to embrace that.
I like that. That's powerful right there. Speaking of powerful, we got a wave to work with in white. This is Tiari Thompson. As we're underneath the 5-minute mark, and what that means is that disc right there, if you turn it around and make the yellow face the ocean, thank you. That means it's within the 5-minute caution, the suppression zone. Let's set the stage with 4 minutes left. You folks at home are watching a replay of the white of Tiari Thompson, who needed a 5.16. Getting unglued from that board will not equate to a 5.16. It's going to be a low-level score. Kira Pinkerton, you still got the lead. You have second priority. Noah Clapp in blue, you have priority. You need a 6.56, looking to replace that 2.93. Kiana Miller, you're in third with third priority. You need a 4.01. Surfer in green needs a 4.01. And Thompson in white, you need a 5.16. And as we saw before, you're not over till it's over. Tenacity, one of my favorite words. Like it means stubbornness, but it also means a willingness to stay stubborn and push forward. That's probably a word that you can relate with in your line of work, right?
Absolutely. And in my own personal career, just when one door shuts, trying to find the next opportunity. I really, I've had such a tremendous career and a very diverse career. I spent 8 years on active duty, and when we started having a family, realized it was going to be really hard because my husband's also military. Realized it was going to be very difficult to raise kids, so I went into the reserves part-time while the kids were younger. That allowed me to stay home but yet still serve, and did that for 16 years, and then came back into a full-time capacity now, which is really awesome to have those opportunities and that tenacity, so to continue to keep serving even when it was difficult. That's what I love about the Total Force Air Force, is all the different opportunities and the different seasons of life. It allowed that flexibility.
Yeah, it sounds like, and just getting to know you briefly here, it sounds like you've really embraced it and it's worked well for you and your family. So
absolutely,
congratulations and a big thank you as well. Let's focus our eyes on surfing right now. The white, it's very critical for Tiari Thompson right now to execute this wave as best as possible. She needs a 5.9. Tiari Thompson needs a 5.9. The surfer from La Jolla, Bird Rock is where she spends a lot of her time. She's got 4 California state titles, loves the Scholastic Surf Series on a short board. The gal is very talented, knows these waves, but she needs a 5.87 or greater than a 5.87, and doesn't look like that wave is going to be as much. 2.8 was that last wave score, Tiari. So she's needing a 5.87. Surfer in white needing a 5.87. Kiana Miller, you need a 4.75. Green needs a 4.75. White needs a 5.87. And Clapp, Noah, you are in second with second priority. Kira Pinkerton, you're leading the charge in the red with priority. 1:11 lining up with time left. And green is up, down. Are any of your kids stand by? Blue, Noah Clapp, you need a 6.56 to overtake the lead. Your second priority, and you're in second place. Kiana Miller in green needs a 4.75 in third. Tiari Thompson, who's in fourth, needs a 5.87. 45 seconds left. Colonel Howard, we got to stay focused right now because this is the crux of the event. Something can sneak in at the last minute. So for Miller in the green, she needs a 4.75 out of a 10, totally attainable. And for white, she needs a 5.87, so the scores are doable. It's just a matter of, will Mother Ocean turn on the wave machine in the next 20 seconds? Are any of your kids into surfing?
So my oldest son is a second year or sophomore at the Air Force Academy.
I like it. Stand by. We're going to count this down. 10 seconds left. And it looks like the machine is not going to turn on in time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pinkerton, Clapp. Congratulations, out of 64 into 32. That's the way that the wave machine works out here. Thompson and Miller, some great surfing, just not enough at the right place at the right time. And folks at home, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next heat on. This is Yui Wong Sanoa, Demfo Olin, Rubiana Brownell, Maddie Storr. We have a booth here for the Air Force. What's going on over there? What should we expect if people are going to go visit it?
Oh, it's incredible. So we have our new Air Force asset that is over there where they can go and get a full experience and see what the Air Force has to offer. It's absolutely incredible, high tech, and it's I got to see it for the first time today. If you have any idea, or maybe you don't know what the Air Force has to offer, or maybe what you have to offer the Air Force, this is a great day to go check it out and go in and play. It's kind of like living in a big video game. It's pretty awesome.
I love it. We're going to go to break on the webcast. Thanks for the Air Force for their support and love. Colonel Amy Howard will be back in the webcast shortly. For you.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
She wondered, would the weather hold? Was the surf report right? And could she stay on even longer this time? But even out here, she never doubted that her network would let her post the proof. If you're not on the largest, most reliable network, what are you giving up? Verizon.
Welcome back. Nice to have you folks from around the globe tuning in. If you're from Hawaii, aloha. If you're from Canada, good to see you. From Costa Rica, buenos dias. And from the USA, what's happening, hot stuff? We want to thank the U.S. Air Force for everything that they do across the board, the past and the present. They are one of our integral pieces of this puzzle. Thank you very much, especially Colonel Amy Howard, who just swung by. And we want to remind you also that, yes, life's rad. If you're here, go to either booth. They've got some really neat stuff. I think this is the 5th year they've been here. A fledgling company to begin with. Now they're thriving around this San Diego area. Available online as well. Thanks to Life's Rad. Yes, sir. Okay, so we're taking a look back online on the screen. Surfer in Blue, Sanoa, Demfo Olin, the Canadian. That was the 5.83 ride. And Saturday's always a busy day. If you're just cruising around the beach, checking things out, there's lots to see in the vendor exhibit expo area. Activities, music, there's beach volleyball, there's free giveaways, there's a skunk running around the beach from Funkaway. And his name is Stan K, like Stanky. And there's also a lot of judges to my right that are working very hard on these scores, making sure that we chop the field down from 64 to 32 to 16 to 8 to 4 to a final 2. That'll be around the 2:30 hour tomorrow. We got a lot of surfing left. South of the pier, you got, look at this, synchronized surfing. The white snap by Brownell from Costa Rica. Red snap by the Hawaiian. Wong doing it the right way. Love it. Lots to talk about. And we'll give you some score updates when we get it.
Perfect hydration.
Yes.
Having perfect hydration is having Luana sign between 1 and 1:30.
Perfect Hydration is having Luana Lima. Luana is signing at 1:30, 1 to 1:30. So Perfect Hydration booth is between 1 and 1:30. Luana will be signing there, so go there. Lots of autograph signing opportunities today. And let's see, local time as you folks are looking back online. There's the red of Yui Long. She just put down a solid ride. Scores are coming in. Local time is 11:30 Pacific Standard Time. Eveleula Wong. And she has been surfing since the age of 2 in Waikiki, where I first got on a board after a boogie board when I was about 8 or 9 years of age for a soccer tournament over that way. And keep it very close to my heart, that place. Wong in red, you got a 6.07 on that ride. You were in first place. Second place is the Canadian Denful Olin. You got a 5.83. Rubiana Brownell, you're in third place. You have a 3.67 and a 0.5. And Maddie Storer with one wave ridden, a 0.4. Everyone's got something on the score line. A little flat right now. Let's throw it down to the previous heat winner with Mark Fuel, Miss Kira Pinkerton.
Very much, Chris. Here with Kira Pinkerton now. She may seem like a veteran, but she's only 20 years of age. But it's because you've been competing here since what age did you first compete here?
My first event at the Supergirl was when I was 11 years old.
That's wild. So you've been competing here ever since 2018. You won the World Junior Championship. You're still only 20, but what do you think of the talent that's coming up? Because the performances we've seen here have been amazing.
Yeah, I think like when I was super young growing up, I always felt like our generation was like insane, and we still are, but sometimes I turn around, I'm like, oh my God, these girls are actually like the next level, and they're surfing better than most of the guys I think now, and I think women's surfing is taking a whole new step, and it's going to be an amazing few years.
And what would you say to those young athletes who are looking at you at 20 years of age? You've got world titles. You won the ISA world title last year in 2022. What would you like to say about what is the life of a professional surfer like?
It's a lot of traveling, and you got to find what works best for you, because if you get caught up in what other people are doing, it actually will take you backwards. So that's what I've been doing the past few years, is kind of working with what works best for me, and it's turned out to work out pretty well.
Give us a quick snapshot of where you've traveled in the last 6 to 9 months.
I started out, oh God, I don't even know, Indonesia, Australia, South Africa, Barbados, I don't know, a lot of places this year. I'm really thankful.
Well done. Your performances continue to be impressive, and good luck this afternoon.
Thank you so much.
Stuff, Yuli. Thank you. And I know that young lady's close to your heart, as we worked with her father when we were both employed at Boost Mobile, developing surf events. Jim Pinkerton, dad, I'm sure he's here somewhere, or he's slaving to the grind right now. Either way, Jim, I know you helped inspire your daughter. Remember you coming to work saying, yeah, I was out with my daughter by the pier and pushed her in at 2 or 3, man. You're a very inspirational dad, and I know your daughter loves you, and mom as well. So good stuff by Pinkerton. Keep up the good work, ISA world champ. We're back to the present moment in time. We're looking for waves to be caught. I see red. Do you see red? That's our current heat leader from Hawaii, Eva Long. Oh, and see that float, how it looks like she never left the water, but yet she just got a little bit of loft and put the board, transitioned it smooth. That's that effortless flow that we're looking for. Speed, she had to begin with, the power, and then the flow. That's going to score right nice. She has a 6.07. Here's another look at it. So developing the speed, then she says, I'm going to get up, I'm going to float it for a skosh, get my fins above the water, although she didn't, no directional change, just floated it smooth, but landed that nice and consistent like she never left the air. So a 5.77. Evi Leula Wong, the Hawaiian, has two scores, a 6.07 and a 5.77. Dimful Olin, 5.83. You're in second. You have priority. Rubiana Brownell looking for a 2.17. Surfer in white looking for a 2.17. And the busyness of Wong continues on as she's staying just a little north. The rest of the crew here realizing that might be the scoring area. So it's shifted from the south as the tide is pushing in. as we call the pool is getting fuller. Earth is on its axis, pushing this direction on the first official day of fall. Goodbye, summer. Sunny, beautiful, and wow, speaking of sunny and beautiful, I got Mark Fuel. Just did an interview with our friend, young Kira Pinkerton, the young lady who's killing it. And now you're in the booth, ready to talk shop. There he is.
Hi everybody, great to be back. Yeah, it's great to chat with Kira again, competing here since 11. Up and riding right now though. This is Sanoa representing Canada, and she's had a great season already, winning the Outer Banks Pro and second at the Slow Cow Open. Just a little bit north of here, you know, around about a 5-hour drive up here on the Californian coast. And Sanoa currently sitting in second position, needing a 6.02. Priority is now with the surfer in white, Brownell from Costa Rica, the goofy footer, and Maddie Storer is currently in fourth position. Taking a look here at Sanoa, really sharp surfer, getting vertical there, and putting in some great performances. As we see Maddie, we saw her sister Olivia eliminated earlier today and not able to complete that maneuver. But the heat right now with 8 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Chris, these heats go so fast. It is Eve Wong who is in the lead with a 6.07. Her low scores of 5.77. Sanoa, her low score of 4.9. Rubiana Brownell, though, has priority, and she needs a 7.06 to advance, and Maddie Storer needs a 9.43. Up and riding now. This is Brownell. Beautiful turn, getting on the critical part of the way, throwing some spray. So she's looking for a 7.06, looking for a big score. We'll see what the judges think of that. But I think that one of the revelations of female surfing this year has been Eve Wong. For background, if everybody wants to check out on Prime TV, Surfer Girls, it's an incredible production by the Hello Sunshine production team. Let's just take a quick look here at Brownell. That was a really nice turn. So it's going to likely be a good score. It comes in at a 4.1, so it's not enough, but it improves her situation. Now needs a 6.63. And Maddie Storer needing a 9.43. But Eve Wong really has been a sensation, and you can see her background and the fact that she had in the past kind of struggled with anxiety around competition. So however she's managed to deal with it, hopefully we'll get to chat to her during the course of the contest about it. But she has a world title now. She won the ISA under 18 World Championship, so she's been on absolute fire. She made the final of Haleiwa also as a wild card, and so she, as I said, I think she's one of the sensations in the sport over the last year.
I think you speak the truth right there. Strong Hawaiian. Let's set the priorities straight, or the situation straight. Wong, you got the lead, and you have priority. Sanoa Denfo, the last score was a 4.9. That keeps you in second place. You need a 6.02 to overtake the lead, but you're in second. Here's third and fourth. Rubiana Brownell in white. You need a 6.63. Rubiana, you need a 6.63. You stand in third place. Maddie Storer in green. You need a 9.43. Surfer in green need a healthy, hearty 9.43. Priority is red, green, blue, white. Red, green, blue, white. 6 minutes on the clock. You know, the interview that you just had with Kira, she said something very profound at a young age, is to not let others distract you as to where you're going. There's a great quote saying, what other people think of me is none of my business. If you can exercise that thought process, it makes a huge difference. You know, someone's coming at you, you say, that's your opinion. Okay, good for you. And move on.
Well, as we see Brownell up and riding on a forehand. It's got a nice wall in front of it, a lot of speed, and her back foot slipped off there, was setting that up for a big turn, looking for that 6.63 with 5.5 minutes remaining. Yeah, there's a huge amount of, I feel like there's an incredible wisdom among all of the young ladies here. Taking a look at the replay, she had a lot of speed, but the back foot just slipped off here on this turn. There we just see. But there's incredible wisdom, and I don't want to generalize, but I think that when you there's obviously some incredible coaching. There's some incredible development programs. They're being taught how to give a great interview. They're being taught how to perform at their best. But as a generalization, and saying this as a father of a young boy.
Yeah.
I think that these young ladies, they just show a level of maturity and a level of empathy and a level of being deeply connected to themselves and others around them. That I think in a sense they're in a better place than the young boys at these ages that we're seeing now.
Something I've noticed is that there's an edging out of the ego. You know what I mean? Like the ego, when the ego takes over, it's not your amigo, and you don't see it a lot heavily with the women. And it's nice to see. Let's talk about surfing proper right now. Green getting after it. Maddie Storr. Oh, she wanted something different than the result.
Yeah, Maddie not able to capitalize there from Santa Cruz. She won a under prime event recently at T Street, so she's had some good results, but she's in a tough heat here, and she had to go for this turn here, but the wave just shutting down a little bit earlier than she was able to get off the bottom, and wasn't really able to generate a lot of power off that bottom turn to put herself in the critical part of the wave. But you mentioned before that the separation of ego. I think that's very true. There are a lot of good friends. However, there is still fierce competitiveness.
That's the truth, yeah.
And up and riding now, speaking of fierce competitor, Sanoa Demfle-Olin representing Canada, and has had a win on the QS this year. And now this is Eve Wong up and riding from Hawaii. Nice first turn. Oh, look at that. Stays on a board. Up to the judges whether that counts as riding out. But she's a very radical surfer. She can handle some power in some big waves in Haleiwa. Waves that will well double, maybe more than double overhead. Didn't show any hesitation. She's got fantastic style. So she's definitely one to watch in the future. Replay here, though, for Sanoa.
There's Sanoa, the Canadian, getting unstuck. Competes in an event, the Mother Nest Great Lakes Pro, surfing in Lake Michigan. Have you ever spent time in Lake Michigan, Northern Lake?
I don't think I've ever even put my toe in Lake Michigan, let alone surf in it.
It's like a freaking ocean, man. Those lakes are large. What is the only lake entirely in the United States of the 5 Great Lakes? Which one? It's named after a state. I'll give you a hint. I just said it earlier. It's Michigan. It's the only one entirely in the U.S. The rest of them border half Canada, half U.S. Little geography.
One day we'll get it right. Rubiana Brownell, also another score. Looking for the scores to come in 2 minutes remaining. Wong remains in the lead. Blue, Sanoa. You have a low score of a 4.9. Rubiana, you need a 6.63. And green, Maddie Storr. You have priority. You're looking for a 9.43. A 9.43.
Over to the down south, coming in north. This is the white of Rubiana Brownell finding an opportunity to strike. She is currently in third place, needing a 6.63. So excellent effort with 1:25 left on the clock. 1:25. Here's a look back.
Yeah, it was set this up really well. And a nice turn, got the fins out the back. And will that be enough for a 6.63? And
time will tell.
Yeah.
Time will tell. 1 minute, just over 1 minute on the clock. I want to thank Jolyn, one of our sponsors, the bikini sponsor. They got a great booth here. Also, go do some pull-ups with the Marines. See how much muscle you got in those shoulders. And go buy a Nissan if you got some extra cash laying around. The Frontier's a great truck to lug your family, your friends, and your surfboards around. 50 seconds left. That last score coming in for Brownell at 3.0. Not enough. Still needing a 6.63. Maddie Storr, who's up and riding right now, needs a 9.43. That's a big ask with 38 seconds left.
Yeah, all she can really do is start to chip away. Let's see what the score. Eve up and riding. Has the lead. Nice turn. Look at the progression there. Gets the tail loose. And that's what has been giving her incredible results, including at that world title, the world junior title. 15 seconds.
Getting down to it. Wong and the Canadian in top positions. We're going to count this down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It looks like Hawaii and Canada advancing to the round of 32. We'll put our notes together here. And let's count down the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Brownell and Storr, unfortunately, will not be moving on to the next round. We get our cards straight for the next heat. And for you folks watching live on the web, we'll be back in just a minute's time after some commercials with more action from Oceanside.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Not very many Latina women go in the military as an officer, but I always had that desire to serve my country, and that is why I chose the Air Force. The advice I would give to somebody who doesn't think that they could be an aviator, you can. You just have to decide to take another step forward, and then another one, and then another one, and then it gets easier. Don't underestimate yourself. You did this, and you could do more.
Folks watching online, welcome back. We want to thank Golden Road Brewing for their support and love, female owned and operated and founded, and we want to thank them for their support and everything associated with it. Oceanside's the location. A lot of judges doing hard work on the surfing that the surfers are making it look pretty darn easy in these conditions. Here's Zoe McDougal from Hawaii, just making time on that first part of the wave. My name's Uncle E. I'm alongside Miss Caitlin Simmers, who knows something about this part of the ocean. I remember watching you for the first time out here in a Supergirl. I'm like, who is that super mighty mouse out there just ripping this wave apart? I think you might have been 14 or 15 at the time. Now you are 19.
Yeah, I'm 17.
17.
I turn 18 in a month.
It is tough to keep all the ages straight. Not even 18 yet. Doing a fantastic job of surfing out there. Caitlin Simmers, you earned a cape a couple years back. How are you physically and mentally right now, most importantly?
Physically, I'm good. Mentally, I'm good.
That's all we can ask
I'm
for.
Good.
Good.
Just like a little, I don't know, ready to just slow down.
Ready to slow it down. Good. We'll take a breather. You don't have to worry about this competition.
Yeah.
So what we'll do here is we have a webcast in front of you. You got the screen. You're talking to the world web, and then we're also talking live to the beach. So we're doing.
Oh, this is the beach too. They can hear me.
It is. The beach can hear you.
This is everyone.
This is everybody. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah. For the people that don't know Caitlin Simmers on the beach, she walked away victorious with a Supergirl cape 3 years ago.
No, I got second. I don't even have a cape.
You don't have a cape. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I still want you to have one.
I want to too.
Yeah, my mistake. Tough to keep them all straight through the years.
But yeah, I was a near caper. Caroline swooped my cape from me.
That was it. That was
Yeah.
it. I remember standing there giving the awards out. You were close. Oh, it went down to like the last wave.
Yeah,
That's right.
It was honestly a big bummer, but it was sick because she did this like sick air to get it.
That's
It was
it.
amazing,
Yeah,
but
you know,
I still wish I won. But it's all
Well, doesn't
good.
that get you hungry for the future?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what makes you want it the most when you get second.
Yeah, that's right. First, as they say sometimes, first loser, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. First loser.
Good. So what did you learn early on about Oceanside specifically? Not to give it all away to people out there. You got to surf it a lot. What did you learn about this break out here?
I don't know if there's much to learn about it, to be honest. It's just kind of your average beach break.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks pretty walled out there, but it's sunny and it's nice, so yeah.
All right, cool.
Cool.
Well, if you look along the scoreline, Zoe McDougal in red, you got a 3.83.
Yeah,
You're in the
Zoe.
lead. McKenna Burke, you have a 3.67. You're in second. Let's look at Zoe right now. Walk us through
she's snapping. Oh, wow. 2 turns, that's kind of nifty out here.
it. Nifty. That's one more better than one, right?
Yeah, it is.
Bailey Turner, you need a 1.01 in order to get advance, and Lucy Gerard with priority need a 2.58. Here's the replay of
yeah.
previous
Yeah,
wave.
got a couple snaps going. Yeah, there's like, I feel like the kind of insiders, you can do 2 turns, but on the sets, you're kind of going for the one banger.
Kind of going for it.
Yeah.
Yep. You just had you had an episode as of recent in the some previous events. What's been happening in your previous events? How did the season shape up for you?
Yeah, it was like a long year because like most of the spots I'd never been to before, so it was like just going to a spot and being like, oh, this is my first time surfing here. Let's try to figure out how to surf it. But yeah, I don't know, especially like Tahiti, that wave is like you kind of have to forget everything you've ever learned about everything I've ever learned about wave knowledge surfing Oceanside Pier, you have to forget it to kind of throw it away.
It's a whole different animal, huh?
It's so different, yeah.
Good for you. Let's watch these 2 waves. Here's
Oh, Zoe, that was sick.
Ready.
And McKenna.
Yeah, Zoe and McKenna going for it. And we're going to see what Blue does if Lucy gets up on this one. Nope, she's not going to do it. While we have this opportunity, we're going to take a quick break right now and throw it down for an interview with Eva Wong. Take it away, guys.
Awesome. Thanks very much. We're having a great chat down here. Eva, as I said, I think Eva is one of the sensations of the last year. Firstly, I want to ask you, what is it like to be a World Junior Champion?
It's been great. Last year was great. I went to El Salvador. That was my first time traveling outside of the country. And it was a great experience. It kind of rekindled my desire to compete because I hadn't competed for a while because it was COVID. And so I'm enjoying myself now.
We got to see your journey on Surfer Girls, which is on Prime TV, and you and your Hawaiian-based friends. You all came across as such great ambassadors for the sport. What was it like having those cameras following you around everywhere you went through all those competitions?
It definitely took a little bit of getting used to, but I think it definitely worked out in the end, and I'm happy that they caught us kind of at a good time. We all started competing again, and it was a good experience.
Now, I've got a couple of serious questions for you. The first one is, you've been an ambassador and an advocate for revitalisation of the Hawaiian language and the importance of your cultural heritage. Can you tell us about what you're doing with that and why you feel it's so important?
Yeah, I think the main thing is just normalizing the language, especially in surfing, because surfing is a cultural practice. So I think bringing it back to the roots and just kind of showcasing that it's a Hawaiian tradition is really important. So I try to speak Hawaiian as much as possible, especially with my friends who do and my siblings and stuff. So
Well, let's do it right now. Let's say hi to your friends and family out there in Hawaiian.
Okay. Aloha, e novo, Eveli Ulawong. Mahalo nui na ke kāko'o. Ha'onui vo ya o ko. Ai, mahalo.
Awesome. Thanks very much. Good luck in the next round.
Thank you so much.
All right, back to you guys.
Nice, Fuely. I don't translate well, but I think it was, I'm a rad surfer. I wish you were all here and come hang out with us. That's what's going on. And Caitlin Simmers is here too, which is rad. Yo. Caitlin, what was your first memory of surfing?
My first memory of surfing, I don't know. I think might be at north side of the pier over there.
We'll revisit that once your memory comes back. McKenna Burke, your scores in a 3.67 and a 5.5. Surfer and Green, you're in the lead. 5.5, you had a score to come in. Zoe McDougall, you folks at home are watching the blue of Lucy Gerard right now. We will give you actually give us a second here to get all these scores in for the update. Just under 10 minutes remaining. McKenna Burke, you have the lead, and your third score is coming in, changing the situation. McKenna Burke in green, you're in the lead. Your last score is a 4.77, married with a 5.5. Second place, Zoe McDougall in red. You need a 6.37 to overtake the lead. Now, Lucy Gerard in blue, you need a 3.96. Surfer in blue, you need a 3.96 to advance. And Bailey Turner, surfer in white with priority, needs a 5.06. Again, we are joined by Caitlin Simmers. Katie, every year do you have you set goals? Do you say, this is what I'm shooting for? Do you have that practice yet?
Yeah. I had, my goal this year was just to make the cut of the tour.
Okay.
That was kind of my goal. My only goal.
And
then everything other than that was kind of just like a bonus of it.
Okay. So that was the mission statement, and all the objectives were underneath it, right?
Yep.
Nice one. Cool. Who are some of your young, when you're young, who'd you look up to while we watched Surfer in Blue Lucy Gerard go? Lucy's got a couple of backhand snappers. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Who'd you look up to? Who are your idols?
I looked up to Steph Gilmore a lot. She's sick. And yeah, like Dane Reynolds and all those guys.
Okay. And have you been out in the water at certain times with people that you respect and admire and say, wow, this is pretty cool? And then you smoke, and then you smoke them?
I don't know.
You don't know.
But yeah, I don't know. I guess, yeah, I've had some heats with just some of those girls that I was watching surf for like my younger years, and it's pretty cool to like be in a heat with them when I used to watch their heat replays over and over again.
Yeah, that's for sure. If you could surf with anybody.
Shout out John Daniels.
John Daniels. You need us to speak up?
John,
he's telling you to speak up. So So there you go.
Can you? Is it good now? I don't know.
Here's what you do.
What do you do?
You speak a little bit more from the diaphragm instead of from here.
Okay.
So reach from your belly.
Okay.
Okay. We're giving vocal lessons. Hi, John.
Sorry,
thank you.
John.
So to the competition at hand. Hold on, Caitlin. We got 7 minutes on the clock here. Nothing has changed. McKenna Burke, you're in the lead. Zoe McDougall, you are in second. Lucy Gerard, we just saw a replay there. Live white is Bailey Turner, who needs a 5.06. Katie, I'll ask you this. When you're up against the ropes and you're at third and fourth position, what do you do out there that makes you think a little differently? You got a game plan?
When it's kind of that situation, I feel like you do too much. You just think too much. So you just have to forget the fact that you're in that situation and just surf how you usually do. But that's like the hardest thing to do. It's so scary, but you just have to kind of try to clear your mind.
Got it. So
which is what everyone says, but it's true.
The reality is totally different than the theory, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Actually doing it is really difficult, but that's kind of what you have to do. Just to surf at your most natural state, you just have to clear your mind.
Clear the mind.
Yep.
I like it. This is Caitlin Simmers, who is not competing. You get to relax.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's gotta be beautiful. Are you signing autographs? Are you gonna be somewhere signing?
I think I am signing autographs in a couple minutes here.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
We've got 5.5 minutes left on this heat, so we'll make sure we get you to where you need to be.
Yep.
So nothing's changed here. McKenna Burke, you got second priority. You're in the lead. Zoe McDougall in red, you have priority. Need a 6.37 to take the lead away from McKenna. Bailey Turner, you in white, you need a 3.2. Bailey Turner, you need a 3.2. Lucy Gerard, surfer in blue, you need a 3.96. Coming up next is going to feature Bella Kenworthy, Haley Boverman, Vahiti Mahana Inso, and Bree Smith. Have you competed against each one of those ladies before?
I think I've competed against every one of those people.
Do you have someone that you don't like to
go
compete
Bella.
against?
Go everyone, but shout out Bella. She's the homie.
Yep, Bella's a homie.
Yep.
Dad's pretty rad too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Jay Worthy. What? Under 5 minutes remaining.
Under 5 minutes, the crunch time.
Yep. We have, the same situation as before.
That's it. We want to thank the U.S. Air Force again for their support. Would you like to fly in a U.S. Air Force jet someday?
I don't know if that's one of my desires, to be honest.
Okay.
I'll stay on land.
Yeah, or the water?
Yeah, in the water. It would be cool to be a passenger if they were really experienced, but I feel like it would be scary to drive it. There's probably a bunch of buttons in there.
I sure hope the person flying the U.S. Air Force jet is experienced.
Yeah.
You know, I really hope
I
so.
would hope they were too.
Yeah, that's not something you just fall into. Anything you want to say? Shout out to family members, mom and dad, the OG sponsors, as we always say. Anything you want to say to your folks?
I don't know. Just thanks, everyone. This is a cool event, the Supergirl.
What do you see right
Zoe,
here? Surfer in white, Turner.
Surfer in white, doing a one-banger.
Looks like red and green are going for it.
There's a set. Oh, Zoe's on the right.
Zoe's going red.
Oh, McKenna.
Oh,
wow.
La la. That was
Zoe
pretty.
did a crazy good turn. They both did really good turns. So we'll see.
Yep.
How that pans out.
We've been talking about it. Do one thing and do it well,
Yeah,
right? That's
for
it.
sure.
Yeah, I remember seeing you the first time out here. You had this speed. You were zipping all over the place, catching like 11 and 12 waves, and just doing the numbers game, but quality also.
Yeah, you kind of have to have speed to surf here, because or else you won't even get anything done on a wave. Like, it's always like, this is kind of your average day in Oceanside. So this is what I surf pretty much every day.
All right.
Just pull up to this parking lot.
There's the one hit there. Sorry to interrupt you. McKenna Burke gets a 4.77 on that one. 4.77. Wave yet to come in from McDougall.
McDougall did a pretty beautiful turn.
Yep, we'll see what the judges have to say about that.
Yeah, it was pretty.
Oh, it's going to come
nice
in
to watch.
It's going to come in at like Katie Simmers type level, I think. You were putting up some solid numbers when you just about won this event. Yeah. So McDougall, boom, 7.83. McDougall, 7.83. You're in the lead with 2:12 left. McKenna Burke, you're in second, needing a 5.71 to take the win. However, Bailey Turner and Lucy Gerard, here's your situation. Turner in white, you need a 7.0. Gerard, you have priority. Gerard in blue, priority, you need a 7.76. A 7.76. 150 on the clock, and we're getting ready to wrap this one up. But yeah, you've been in buzzer beater situations before.
Yeah.
That's like, it's got to be just a tough one both ways, because you've won, but you've also have been beat, huh?
Yep.
Yep.
It's, I don't know. Yeah, it's just the same thing I was saying before. Like, you just kind of have to clear your mind for that one. But I feel like when it's like comes to buzzer beaters, you kind of almost needing a bigger score is better, just because so you know you have to go big.
Yeah. Knowing that.
Oh,
well, there Bailey Turner's needing a hearty 7.0 in order to do it. You're listening to Katie Simmers up here with us. She's got many obligations. We thank you for making
obligations.
Yeah, you got to go sign your life away. Make sure you stretch out your wrist before you start signing autographs. Don't want to develop carpal tunnel. Under a minute left. Again, next heat's going to field Kenworthy, Boverman, Inzo, and Smith. Here's a peek back at the couple of strikes by Bailey Turner. Up and out. And all of the free surfers, please go south of the lifeguard tower And for the next heat, thanks for staying in position. 30 seconds left. Well, Katie, we wish you nothing but the best for the rest of your career. Your youthful exuberance and talent precede themselves, so keep up the good work, girl.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I hope everyone heard me
Well,
because I wasn't really speaking up, but
well, the ones that didn't hear you didn't hear you, and you didn't defend them at all.
Okay, sick.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Getting down to,
Zoe.
we're counting this
Yeah,
thing
McDougal.
down, and count with me. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
1.
Yeah, McDougal!
McDougal, McKenna Burke looking like they are advancing on to the next round. Thank you again, Katie Simmers.
I'm glad I couldn't hear myself.
If you're interested in meeting the Golden Voice, it was just here if you're live. Counting it down right there is our next heat. We have Kenworthy, Boverman, Enzo, and Bree Smith. If you would like an opportunity to get an autograph from Miss Caitlin Simmers, head on over to the Nissan booth right now. They're giving away autographs, posters, not cars, but capes that will be custom made for your back. That's where capes are being worn this day and age. So for Gerard and Turner, tough turn of events. You will not be advancing on to the next round, but we will be back to the beach for you folks on the webcast momentarily with Kenworthy, Boverman, Enzo, and Bree Smith. Stick around.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
She wondered, would the weather hold? Was the surf report right? And could she stay on even longer this time? But even out here, she never doubted that her network would let her post the proof. If you're not on the largest, most reliable network, what are you giving up? Verizon.
Aloha, welcome in, bienvenue. It's time for some more surfing for the webcast. Right now, live up and riding in the green is Bree Smith. Bree Smith representing Central Florida, a young gun, teenager, ready to throw down here in Oceanside. Right behind her is Red, Bella Kenworthy taking a peek at it. We are now into, where are we? We're in heat number 13 of, wow. 13 in the round of 64. We're going to knock ourselves into the round of 32 today, see how far we get. Uncle E alongside Lindsay Jacobellis. Here's a replay on you folks at home. The blue of Haley Boverman, that earned her a 4.17. And the screen is now live for you folks at home. Local time is 12:09 Pacific Standard Time for you folks watching around the world. If you're watching from Hawaii, aloha. Here's a replay of Surfer in White. That's Vihiti Mahena Inso. looking for her first wave score. What do you see on the replay on the screen now?
A lot of activity in the water, so we're seeing a lot of replays come in. That was just Bree Smith. And this is the replay of Bella Kenworthy getting that board nice and vertical, kicking those back fins loose, trying to get some great numbers on the board. That last wave earning you a 5.67 red. This replay on Bree Smith.
And Bella just put down another nice single turn before getting gobbled up. Didn't ride that one out, so it will not equate to much. Will not equate to the 5.67 she just earned, but will add to the scoreline.
Looking at the replay of Bella Kenworthy, a nice bottom turn and getting those fins out, but hitting that sandbar and getting that board thrown around underneath her feet. Hard to stay on top of that when it gets so shallow so fast.
There's the lineup for you folks at home. 13th heat of the round of 64. Kenworthy, USA. Haley Boverman, Hawaii. Vahiti Mahena Inso, the 15-year-old from Hawaii, and Bree Smith from the USA. Red at it, on it. Same with White, splitting this wave. Red going north and White going south.
Red with a nice backside hit, and White way down the line taking the right. It's hard to see from this angle. We'll hopefully get a replay on that. But situation currently, Vahite Inso in first. Second is Bella Kenworthy. You need a 2.91 to move into first. In third, green, you need a 4.15. Blue, in fourth, you need a 2.91.
Well, we were overly impressed by Vahiti's inaugural appearance here. She took 5th place some time ago, and at this event when she was 13. Just showed up here and really wowed us with her, obviously surfing skills, but her interviewing skills as well. I said, get that girl up on the booth. And we had several heats of her up here, just smiley, happy, living the aloha spirit. And she's all about the emergence of women's surfing. And as the green of Bree Smith takes a peek at it. All scores are in right now. Vahiti, you are in the lead with a 7.5 on the first wave and a 3.53, the Hawaiian. In the white singlet, she is in the lead. Second place, Bella Kenworthy, hailing from San Clemente, the 15-year-old. She's ready to rock and roll. Dad, Jason, legendary surfer and filmmaker, out in the mix, I'm sure. Third place, Bree Smith, needs a 7.07, 1 wave caught, 2 waves caught. She's needing a 7.07. And Haley Boverman with priority in blue, needing a 4.17. And we got a lull in the action right now. Gives us an opportunity for Mark Fuel to talk to Miss Zoe McDougall. Take it away, bud.
Thanks, Chris. Another Hawaiian powerhouse, Zoe. Incredible performance once again. You've been competing here since 2014. What do you think about the level of talent, especially this year?
Yeah, I mean, the Supergirl is really such an amazing gateway event to the professional league, and it was one of my first professional events. It's awesome now seeing all the young girls that are doing it, and they're just absolutely ripping. The field is just amazing this year.
You've been traveling a lot. Give us a snapshot of where you've been and where you're going to go to.
Yeah, this year I've been competing on the Challenger Series as well as taking quite a few trips for filming, a couple different edits and movies with a few of the magazines, which has been amazing opportunities as well. My schedule's been pretty full, but I love it. Not a lot of time at home, but I'll be home all winter, so it's all right.
And you had one great trip down to South Africa where you got to sneak off and do a little bit of filming with some pretty good surfers.
Yeah, I actually met up with Katie and J-Bay, and we scored some good waves and had a really fun time. And yeah, she filmed her edit Bell Jar that she premiered last night in Encinitas, and yeah, we went on safari with the family, and it was great, really fun.
Well, it always looks like you're having fun. Great performance, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
Awesome. Well done, Mark. Thank you for that. McDougall. If Mama McDougall's watching, Chum Smith from Tahoe sends his very best. You guys went to high school together way back. Thanks to social media. Red getting after it. Take a peek at Bella Kenworthy, looking to improve upon her scoreline.
Yes, Bella up and quick to her feet, trying to get down that line and get some maneuvers to improve her situation. She's looking to replace a 4.33. We'll see if that changes her situation at all. On the break when we were having the interview, White had 2 rides. Up and riding right now is Green, getting a strong hit. Riding away, trying to improve on her score of a 2.5. 10.5 minutes left in this heat. Here is the replay of White that we missed earlier. She kicked out pretty early. She didn't like that, and before she even made it all the way out to the lineup, she jumped on another inside ride to get a little extra points on the board. And this replay of Bella. And this is another one of Bree trying to get into that power zone and get that board working for her. So we are all caught up, and the ladies in the water are just waiting for their next wave, their next opportunity. Priority is with blue, white, red, then green.
Well, Bella knows a little something of the surf world, but she's also a skater. Vans has supported her for years. Youth Girls Skate Club, the Pink Helmet Posse, something she's passionate about as well. You know, she's so young, as a lot of these gals are. Vahidi, we met when she was 13. She beat Coco Ho in the round of 16 at 13 years of age, ended up in 5th place. Right now we're looking at Bree Smith, Central Florida, making the bi-coastal event happen. The next Supergirl Pro, where we will all be at, is about 6 weeks, well, about 7 weeks away, November 11th to the 13th in Jacksonville Beach after daylight savings. Last year we hit it during right after a hurricane. Great first day, then it simmered down just a bit, and Miss Caroline Marks took the victory. On screen right now, you're witnessing You're witnessing a band getting that on, and I believe, let me check my sundial. Time right now says 12:17, so this is going to be Hello Sister right there. See, it says it. Hello Sister in concert. There is music every single day going on. If you're working your way to the concert stage, swing by the Nissan booth. Who's signing?
Katie Simmers. She's down there right now, and she's there for a limited time, so you can go get some photos with her, get an autograph, and also get your cape, your Supergirl cape. Customize that. You can add little photos, little extra bedazzle to your cape. Always like to have that.
The kids, my daughter got one about, geez, it must have been 10 years ago now. I'm not sure where it is, but it's something that's cool. You see a lot of red capes cruising around. Watch out for Stan K, the skunk. There is a skunk loose on the beach. Brought to you by Funkaway, one of our new partners this year. We also want to thank Kona Big Wave, stoked to be the official beer partner of this 2023 Supergirl Pro. Thanks, Kona Big Wave. Also, next time you get your Raising Cane's, get it faster. Skip the line and order online at order.raisingcanes.com to get clicking for the chicken. And Blenders Eyewear. I think you wear some of those every now and then, Lindsay. A little bright out there today. Get your Blenders Eyewear. Don't want you to miss out any of the action on these waves. Polarized sunglasses, good for your eyeballs. White, up and riding. What do you see? What do you see?
The Goofy Foot Rider trying to get a little flow happening. Has started off with that floater and tried to finish strong. Unfortunately, kind of got absorbed by that foam ball. Out the back, we have blue, Haley Boverman, getting a nice little backside hit. Green was on the inside and was able to get a little action happening. We'll see the replay on hers shortly. And here is the replay of White, Vahidi Inso. And you can see how she just, maybe her front foot slipped off, and then that white water just gobbled her up. And Green having some fun. Bree Smith getting that nice little floater. She's looking to replace that 3.33.
So as we met Vahidi a few years ago, she's currently in the lead with a 7.5 and a 3.83 out of the Oahu area. 15 years young now. Part of the Kaikaina movie by Narnar Honeys, production company aimed to represent women in front and behind the cameras. Just super good to have this young lady in our wheelhouse out here. She's the current leader, Bella Kenworthy. Took third place here, as we mentioned before, in 2022, losing in that semifinal to Sawyer Lindblad. Dad Jason always in the mix, quite a popular force in the business and with his family. And we see some waves popping up. Here comes red.
And Bella Kenworthy taking off on this backside hit snap at the top and getting that combo and riding away. Not much of a reform. She actually caught the wave in front of her, so she had no choice to really but end that wave. Blew out the back, goofy footer going left. Unfortunately, that wave closed out, so she kicked out and she's headed out the back.
Out the back. We'll get those scores in once they drop. Bella, that's going to size you up quite nice. Bella, your score in a 6.73, extending that new lead just a skosh. So Vahidi, you're in second right now with priority. Priority is white, green, blue, red. White, green, blue, red.
And let's take a look at the replay of Bella Kenworthy. A nice bottom turn, kicking those fins loose, and a nice finishing move. You see how she almost lost her balance on that, but was able to maintain even though she ran into the back of the wave. Here's Blue up and riding, Haley Boverman, but she didn't like how that wave was really lining up, so she kicked out the back. She tried to get herself in a better position to get closer to the priority lineup, so she wanted to race back out there.
Well, Bella, as I flip my card over, that's right. I remember having a good interview with her in Jacksonville last year. She took second place the first year, the inaugural voyage. She took third place. So if history is anything, she could possibly take a first place this year. We'll see if that comes together. And Ron John Roxy Pro took third this year. So a lot of, all these gals do a lot of competitions, but boy, there's a whole lot of podium spots there for Bella at a ripe young age. So good work.
Situation is for first in red, Bella Kenworthy. Second, white. You need a 4.9 to go to first. Third is blue. You need a 7.17 to advance. Fourth is green. You need a 7.14 to advance. You have 3 minutes, 13 seconds left on the clock.
And look at Bella.
Red up and riding. Not liking the way that looks. Free surfers, please stay out of the comp zone.
Yeah, thank you. Also, free surfers, stay south of that lifeguard tower. And we want to thank Pura Vida's come out with bracelet styles that are ocean approved. Shop these styles at their booth and at the retail store locations in La Jolla and Irvine. Pura Vida, be kind, do good, live free. Again, Caitlin Simmers, runner-up to Caroline Marks, is signing autographs at the Nissan booth right now, so go visit her. And this is a great family event for you folks online watching. You've got a little girl in a swing with a cape. Yep, pushed around by Dad.
Doesn't get much better than that. They're taking everything that Supergirl has to offer and enjoying the fun in the sun right here at the pier. 2 minutes left on the clock.
If you're into adult beverages, Locals Only Vodka, an epic tasting craft vodka made from grains and California grown grapes. Thank you, Locals Only Vodka.
Blue having a look, up and riding the goofy foot, trying to get ahead of that section. It kind of just really stood up on her too quickly for her to get down that line. So we will probably not see a change in a situation after that.
And again, Bella Kenworthy in the lead. Vahid Mahan Inso in white second, needing a 4.9 to take the lead. Haley Boverman in third, needing a 7.17. Bree Smith needing a 7.14. Again, get yourself a a Nissan. If by chance you're in the market, go test drive one, see what the radness is all about. You deserve a car that thrills you, a car that puts goosebumps on your goosebumps. All at Nissan. I'm eyeballing that Frontier. It's over there. Or the Z, a little Indy car. Those things are fun and fast.
I'm more of a truck person myself. I just have a lot of fun and do a lot of activities. I like all the mess in the back, not inside the car. So that's why I'm a fan of trucks.
I'd like one of each. One for a tight, windy road, like the Walker River Canyon going from Reno to Mammoth. That is a...
I was just going to say, you don't need a walker yet. You're fine. You're doing great.
I see what you're saying there. 30 seconds left, ladies. 30-second left. And you got Silva, Rowett, and Tomato Banter coming, and Todd coming up next. And the wave machine has been shut off presently. We're looking at 15 seconds. 10.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the buzzer as we're getting ready to line up our next heat of Luana Silva, Chelsea Rowett, Kayla Tomato Banner, and Remy Todd.
Yes, and here we go. Counting them down in 5, 4, 3,
2, 1.
And they're coming in on their bellies. That means that is a previous heat, and the current heat is getting into position out in the water as we are underway. Luana Silva from Brazil, living in Hawaii. 19-year-old Chelsea Rowett out of Barbados. One of the two Chelseas from Barbados in the mix. Loves herself some soup bowls, not the food, the location to surf. And another lady from Hawaii, Hawaii, Kali Tomata Bannert. And we'll talk more about her in a bit. She is out in the white, and Remy Todd, the goofy footer. For you folks watching online, we'll be back in just a minute with the next heat. This is Heat 14 at around a 64 from Oceanside, the Nissan Supergirl Pro.
Do it on repeat.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Welcome back, World Wide Web audience. If you're into surfing, you're in the right spot. This is the Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro. We want to thank Celsius for their support and love for this great event. Right now, we're watching some surfing hot and heavy. The Barbadian Chelsea Rowett just putting down her first wave. She's a staple of this tour, along with Chelsea Tuak, who we'll see coming up. Rowett been competing at this event since 2012. White going for it. Who's that?
Kayla Tomato Banner is up and riding, and she had a start of a 1.17. We'll see if that wave is a little bit bigger. And looking at this replay, getting herself into position. She had a strong heat showing yesterday and really was showcasing her skills. And so as long as we can get some great sections for these ladies to work with, it's pretty impressive what they can do. Kayla, that last wave for white, 3.67.
Way to start things off here, Kiala Tomata Banner. Local motion surf into summer. Back in June, walked away victorious. That was the legendary Moana Bowls surf location. And she's been competing at this Supergirl Pro since 2017. She started in 17 at 97th position. In 2018, she was 85th. 2019, 49th. In 2022, she was 17th. So she's getting better, and she's learning each year. Will she chop herself into the round of 16 this year? We'll see.
Looking at the replay of blue, Chelsea Rowett trying to get to that section, and she usually can get ahead of that and get that little snappy turn that we're usually really enjoying seeing on the beach. Unfortunately, that wave did not produce for her.
Yeah, Rowett, this is her 11th or 12th Supergirl Pro for including Jack. She took 5th last year at Jacksonville, beat out by runner-up Bella Kenworthy. So she's been doing this a long time. She's got valuable experience in these waters, and it's good to see Chelsea Rowett from Barbados in the mix.
"15 minutes, 15 seconds left on the clock. Heat 14, round of 64. We're seeing as the tide is still pushing up, make sure that we're watching those little ones by the water. It can be very, very alluring to watch the surfers and not be paying attention to our little ones and making sure we're not leaving any garbage.
Yeah, keep it clean.
We want to keep it clean for all future Supergirls, Super Peoples.
Super Peoples. That's good. Remy Todd, our youngest in this field. T Street local, goofy footer out of San Clemente. Here's the white of Tomata Banner. Just goes down. That's probably not going to help her add to her score there.
She's staying active out there in this, in this swell that's kind of finding these lulls. Green is up and riding, but can't really get ahead of that section. When the tide gets really high, it stands up and then all of a sudden pitches really fast, so you have to be ready for it. You can see we're having a lot of these closeouts. That wave is standing up and hitting that sandbar so fast, so you have to be up on your feet and trying to get down the line before you are shut down.
Yeah, a little bit of speed helps out. Down on the beach, 1 second before the interview. If you have something on the horizon right here, let's see if Luana Silva can knock on the door right now. Here she goes. She got a little runner to go with and makes a nice first maneuver. That'll put her score line on there. We'll wait for the judges to do their thing. Right now, Mark Fuel, you've got Bella Kenworthy from the previous heat with you.
Thanks very much, Chris. Yeah, one of the powerhouses of surfing, still only 16 years of age. Tell us about the conditions out there. It looked like there were some decent-sized sets, particularly early, but a little bit tricky today.
Yeah, there was a couple of fun waves out there. It was pretty tricky, but happy to get a couple.
Tell us about this year. Where's been your favourite place and why on all of your travels?
I've got to go to some really fun places, but Australia was probably my favourite.
Now, why was that? Was it just the waves that you got? Was it the place? Was it the results that you got on the Challenger Series? What made it your favourite?
Yeah, I just love it there. The waves are so fun.
Now, we spoke about it last year. You are one of the fittest athletes going around at the moment. It seems that the deep end fitness that sort of spurned out of San Clemente, your father Jason's deeply involved in it, but this deep end fitness training program and nights that you have up there at the pool, it seems like every time there's a travelling surfer comes into town, they join you there. Is that your secret, or are you just having fun with it?
I don't know. My dad's been running it forever, so I've just been doing it, and it's so much fun. So yeah, it's the best.
Well done. We love watching you surf and look forward to seeing you in the next round.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, it's impressive to see at that age what she's already achieved. She's been in the finals 3 times in the last 4 events, and that's the semifinals. So she's got a lot of potential ahead of her, as well as a lot of these Supergirls here Did I miss any scores? Yeah, Luana Silva. Yeah, duh. You scored a 7.17. The Brazilian, Luana Silva, you got a 7.17. You're in the lead. What's the rest of the field look like?
Right now, white is in second. You need a 3.51 to advance, but red was up and riding just a second ago, or was that a replay?
That was a
replay. Sorry, we'll start from the top again. Luana Silva in the lead. White is in second, needing a 4.04 to move in the lead. Blue is in third. You need a 3.87. Green, you are in fourth. You need a 4.51 to advance.
That is the replay. We saw the second wave from Luana Silva. And that was not much doing on that second wave. So she has the current lead. Well done. We have a whole bunch of surfing. We have a Barbadian Chelsea Rowe in the mix coming up in the next heat. We'll have another one by the name of Chelsea Tuak and Autumn Hayes, Zoe Chet, and Taylor Stacy. So a lot yet to do. There's a lot of booths out there, as you may have noticed when you're doing your autograph signing. The Air Fiji folks there are great. They're right down the line, a little south of here, and they're making noise, they're dancing, they're good energy going on. So feel free to take a look around and see what's happening at all those booths. What else did you see out there?
Well, they were definitely giving us a taste of their culture, which is amazing to be able to spread that knowledge worldwide. And as I popped into the Festival Village, definitely saw a lot of fun things. They're handing out a lot of free things as well, so a lot of goodies. And there was a Zumba class, and then a little Soul Train action was happening. So I definitely had some fun as I took a little break and strolled around, see what was actually happening outside of the surfing. So there's so much, and I wanted to take it all in. So it's been an amazing day. We have gorgeous weather. Winds still staying down. Tide is still rising. White up and riding. A nice snap and trying to get back into that power section and following through, getting those fins a little loose. She's trying to replace that 1.17 Kayala in the white. Blue is up and riding the regular footer, getting a nice little hack. That's Chelsea Roette.
Roette always does well at the local events in her neck of the woods, Soup Bowls. And she's taken a third, she's had a second, she's done, she's been competing in the juniors since 2011. Here's a look at Tamara Bannert.
And that was a great combo. It looks like it should maybe help her situation. And that was the replay in blue for Chelsea Roette of Barbados. She's a graphic designer and a Montessori teacher.
Yeah.
She's very multifaceted. Incredible lady.
And there's the other Chelsea in the red. She'll be the leader of the charge, Miss Chelsea Tuak, one of the veterans of this event. Good luck to her. We've seen these ladies have been doing this particular event since 2011. So to watch these ladies, these girls turn into ladies and become polished, not only in their surfing, but their interview skills, and as young ladies and ambassadors for this sport, it's really impressive to see. And let's watch the red of Luana Silva from Brazil.
Up and riding, trying to get into that section and getting a little snap. That wave was a little bit smaller, but she really made it work for her, and she didn't want to give up. She was trying to get rid of that 0.53. Hopefully that can improve her lead. And take a look at that replay. Trying to get that speed up. When that wave is flat, there's not a lot of speed and energy to work with it. It's only when it hits that sandbar and gets steep that you can get that vert, that little mini ramp to work with to try to get that speed.
Well said. And the waves are pumping, and Acai is calling your name. Go visit the Sambazon booth. I'm going to do that at my break here and get a delicious acai bowl. Yum, yum, yum. There's Miss Autumn Hayes looking there, and on water going for it now is Chelsea Roette, looking to ditch that 0.90 and add to her line. That will help just a little bit.
Just over 11 minutes left in this heat 14, round of 64. Looking at the replay of Chelsea Rowett. Getting one little hit before that wave shut down on her. White up and riding the regular footer. Going left and getting a nice hit on the backside and getting those fins loose. They wanted some air.
Yes, they did.
Wanted to get out of that water.
Brazil, Barbados, Hawaii, and the USA represented in here. 14 different nations / regions, territories represented out here for this Nissan Supergirl Pro, the 2023 edition. This has been going on since 2008. A lot of legendary names have come through here. Coco Ho, Lakey Peterson, Carissa Moore. Most recently, Sawyer Lindblad. You know, Katie Simmers was so close. Caroline Marks is the only lady that has won both coasts. It took over a decade and change for the Jacksonville event to evolve, and it's coming up again for the 3rd year in a row, November 11th through the 13th. The same team out there talking about it, and a lot of the same great people making sure it comes together, and a lot of the same surfers. Scores in. Anything updated that you see here, Linz?
We are still waiting on a couple of scores to come in. Ladies in the water, 11 minutes, 12 seconds. Sorry, we had a little delay. Actually, 5 minutes, 11 seconds left on the clock. This froze.
Frozen clock. Yeah, for you folks, our particular clock has frozen, but you guys look there. Under 5 minutes left, surfer in blue. Chelsea, you are in need.
Surfer in green, Remy Todd coming in on a nice little front side, riding away strong. Blue utilizing her priority over white and getting a nice snap. That was Chelsea Rowett. Still waiting on some scores. We need a refresh.
Jerry, we got a frozen, Jerry over here. We got a frozen screen over here. Jerry. We got a frozen monitor. I got no scores.
So looking at the replay of Remy Todd, a nice little hit, making a nice smooth re-entry. And out the back, we have some surfers looking. No takers on that wave. They were a little out of position. Looking at the replay of red. We want a silver. Nice snappy finish. Nice flow. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in this heat.
We're working on the update for you surfers. Stand by, just stick to what you know. We are without monitor presently. Stand by. Silva, red in the lead. Tamara Bannert in white in second. Rowett, blue, you're in third. Todd, green, you are in fourth. I do not have an update as to what you need, so do your best. There's 3 minutes remaining.
Blue up and riding, that is Chelsea. A nice backside hack, trying to get in on that reform. Nothing was really happening.
Priority is white, green, red, blue. White, green, red, blue, 2:45 remaining. And here is the situation. Silva, you're in the lead. Thank you to Jerry Artek. Kiali, Tamara Bannert second. You need an 8.1 to take the lead. Chelsea Rowett, you need a 4.68. Chelsea Rowett, you need a 4.68 to advance. Remy Todd, you need a 6.27. And here's a look at the replay.
Yes, the replay of blue. Chelsea, a nice backside hit. Very smooth. Their timing doesn't seem forced. It just comes out naturally.
Just over 2 minutes left. Chelsea again needing a 4. Surfer Blue needing a 4.68. Remy Todd needing a 6.27. Thanks again to our special forces, the Marines and Air Force being on site. Great activations. And ask them any questions that you'd like. Thank you so much for your love and support.
Just under 2 minutes left of heat 14.
North of the pier, longboard competition still going on. Taking a peek through the pier. If you're watching online, there's Surfer in Blue making her way through there. So much activity from beach volleyball to longboard to shortboard to Zumba to fitness classes to skunks dancing around on the beach, and all sorts of free stuff being given out by Nissan and other great sponsors. That's what this, and of course Locals Vodka. Yeah, you can't forget Locals Vodka helping things out as well, as we're getting down to just about a minute mark, and this is where it gets a little tumultuous, especially for Roet, who needs a 4.68, easily achievable. Remy Todd in the green, needing a 6.27. Priority is blue, green, red. Excuse me, white, green, red, blue. Scores for red, you have a 7.17 and a 5.93. A 7.17 and a 5.93. Luana Silva, Surfer in red. $40 seconds.
$30 seconds left on the clock.
And Chelsea Roet up, gonna get as much as she can out of this little wave. Chelsea Roet knows that was not enough. It needs a 4.68. We're down to 10 seconds. Here goes Surfer in green and red. Say no. Count it down.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that wraps up heat 14 with Luana Silva and Kayla Tomata.
Yep, looks like those two are advancing on, and we're going to get another heat of 4 going shortly here. Tough luck for Todd and Roet.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. And for you folks in the webcast, we're going to take a small break for you. Be back in about 2 minutes. But you folks live, we'll do a little transition. Welcome Mark Fuel to the booth.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
The all-new Deconstructo.
Welcome back to Oceanside for the Supergirl Pro of Surf. And Pura Vida Bracelets, one of our fantastic sponsors. And that was a huge hit there by Taylor Stacey. Her first score was a 2.67. And we'll see what that results there. And she gets a 3.67. Taylor Stacey in green is now in the lead, 17.5 minutes remaining. We're looking at a replay on the screen here in the commentary booth as we go live to the world, as well as live here to the beach. Lindsay Jacobellis, Olympic champion. Great to be here with you again. And there's each time we go down and see what's happening down in the festival area or on the beach, there's more and more people down there.
I love it. I love how this event keeps growing. And as we look at this replay, how quick she was able to get that board vertical and bring it back down. So snappy. I love it.
Well, the San Clemente surfer has had a 5th at the Pismo Beach QS event. And so having a pretty good season. But San Clemente just up the road here from Oceanside. So no doubt sneaks down here when Lowers and T Street isn't happening, which it is a lot of the time, but Oceanside is a great place for the surfers to hone their beach break skills as they get ready for all of the other places around the world where there are waves like this that they have to compete on.
Yeah, there's a lot of variety with your wave selections here where you want to go out and free surf. And you have the harbor just north of us, but there's 2 jetties that are out on that harbor. So you can play on both sides of them depending on how the sand has been building over the summer and as it changes into the winter. So you can see it kind of collecting and changing how those little sandbars work for you. And it can be really fun and sometimes almost feel like a point break on those little areas. So it's a really fun area to come down and challenge how quick you can get to your feet, and that training of that beach break is so key.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing the variety of breaks that we have down here in Southern California. You know, if you look at from Salt Creek down into Encinitas and beyond, you've got everything from cobblestone kind of point breaks to swamis, which is, you know, more like a traditional point break, and then all of these incredible beach breaks along the way.
And the punishing beach break down at Black's that can catch you off guard almost every time.
Yeah, and then if you go north, you can go surf the wedge if you're so inclined. Up and riding, though, this is a surfer in white. This is Zoe Chait, currently in 2nd position. Nice hit there on the inside, not able to ride out of it, but full commitment into that turn. She has a 4.5.
Red up and riding, using her priority, able to get that nice bottom turn to get her board up on that lip, and we're riding away clean. That was Chelsea Tuak. And out back, Green up and riding, unfortunately not keeping up with that section and getting shut down. We have a situation change. Zoe, you move to the lead. Taylor in green, you need a 3.77 to advance to first. Chelsea in red, you need a 1.54 to advance. Autumn in blue, you need a 5.97 to advance. 14 minutes, 27 seconds left in this heat. The replay on red, Chelsea Tuak. Nice and quick, smooth execution from start to finish, and seeing these ladies get to their feet that much faster can really save them some time to get speed and get down that line.
And there was the power in the turn as well, and that's what gave the score of a 4.8. Coming up in the next heat, Ava Wagster of Huntington Beach, getting focused, getting ready. She's got a tough heat. She's up against Avery McDonald, Sam Sibley, former champion, and Moana Jones-Wong, the pipe queen. And she's getting ready for that heat that'll be coming up in just 13 minutes and 45 seconds that's remaining here. So White, Zoe in the lead, a 4.5 and a 2.93. Taylor Stacey a 3.67 and a 2.67. Chelsea Tuak, that last wave a 4.8. So she only needs a 0.57 to move up into the second position. And Autumn Hayes has the priority once again. Her first score was a 0.37, so needing a 5.97 to move up into that advancing situation. A little bit more bump on the water this afternoon than we saw yesterday afternoon.
I would agree, yes, and with this tide increasing and the wind staying down, just a light texture, not horrible, but as soon as that wave comes up, you can see the face is nice and smooth, and you're not going to be dealing with that texture on the front. We have some waves out the back. Let's see what surfer gets into position. Who will be you taking priority?
Well, it's interesting. White there.
Blue and white splitting the peak. White having a little bit more of an open face to work with. Both surfers completing their rides. Out the back, Green up and riding, getting into that section, really using your whole core to have that snap come around. I could just feel my stomach tighten as I try to imagine what that movement feels like. Out the back, Red Getting down the line, building towards that section. A nice floater. Can she ride out? And she does.
So Chelsea looking for the big manoeuvres that the judges have been rewarding throughout the last couple of days. We'll see what that score brings in.
It was hard to tell if that was completed or not. The foam kind of swallows you. I don't know if the judges are seeing that as a completion. We'll see when the scores come through. She is looking to replace that 0.5 to improve her situation.
And as we look on the replay here, this is Taylor Stacey, Pismo Beach. And as we wait for the next wave to be ridden, this is Chelsea's ride. And you can see the commitment. Stayed on her feet, and the score for that is a 1.33. It does improve her situation slightly, but it doesn't get her up into that second position. Just looking out into the lineup here to see if there's any takers for this wave. Autumn Hayes using her priority, taking off. She's on a backhand. Gets a quick hit up there. She's looking for a 6.74 to advance, but she only has a 0.37 and a 1 in her scoreline right now. And Green taking a look at that one, not able to get into that. But as we wait for the next set to come in, let's go down to Chris Ernst with the winner of the last heat.
Always good to have the microphone on. Winner chicken dinner of that heat. Luana Silva, hailing from Brazil, but living in Hawaii, traveling the globe in search of qualifying for the tour. Let's talk about this presently before we go there. Conditions a little more challenging than it looked like this morning?
Yeah, for sure. I think it got a bit more challenging with the tide coming in compared to this morning in the earlier heats, but you find a few corners and it was still fun.
Still fun, that's right. Got the big smile on your face. So moving into the next part of your season, the latter part of 2023, goals are obviously to qualify for the tour. You got a couple of stops coming up. What's your mindset going into Portugal, then Brazil?
Just trying to have like positive vibes always and a good mindset. It's kind of hard to not think about like points and scenarios and what ifs and what happens, but just a positive mindset going into everything.
Beautiful. Got it. I know you got family and friends watching. Who would you like to say hi to?
Just to say hi to my dad and my brother watching at home. Miss you guys a lot, and thanks for watching.
You're living a good life. Good luck in the next heat. She's moving on to round of 32, representing Brazil, living in Hawaii, and a Globetrotter. Her name is Luana Silva. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. And this is live action, and this is Chelsea Tuak. A couple of good hits there, good flow, good power, and she's looking for a 2.94 to advance into that second position. We do have 9 minutes and 20 seconds that's remaining here. Priority is with the surfer in white, who is also in the lead. Zoe's low score of 4.3. Let's take a look at this replay.
As you said, Chelsea Tuak getting that back-to-back maneuver and executing such a clean, crisp move from start to finish. And she's looking to replace that 1.33. I think that's going to happen. She had 2 hits on that wave. We're seeing an average of these ladies getting that 1 hit because the sections aren't remaining open. So when you can capitalize and get the back-to-back hits, you can get more. And she did. She got a 4.27. This bumps her into first. Red, you are in first. White, you are in second with priority. You need a 4.58. Green, you are in third. You need a 4.73. Blue, you are in fourth. You need a 6.17. 8.5 minutes left.
And taking off now, this is Zoe using her priority. Nice first turn. Up into the lip. And riding out of that. And Zoe showing her small wave chops, but she's also incredible in the big stuff. She surfed Mavericks not that long ago. And so incredibly brave surfer. Anybody that wants to get out there. And this is a strong performance. You can see here, using her power and riding out of that. Currently in second position, needing a 4.58 to move up into that first spot. 7 minutes and 40 seconds remaining here. And the priority is now with Green, with Taylor Stacey. And thanks to our sponsors, Fiji Airways, and Chelsea, you are in the lead. Your last wave was a 4.27 to go with your 4.8, so you are in the lead. Your low score is a 4.27. Zoe is still in the second position. Needs a 4.58. She got a 3.67 on the last ride. So it didn't change the situation. Priority with Taylor Stacey in green needs a 4.73. And Autumn Hayes needs a 6.17 to move up into that spot. And if you are on the beach here, get down to the Fiji Airways tent and enter into the draw for a free trip for 2 to Fiji.
Fiji is a magical place. Bula Bula. It's so incredibly beautiful. The people are absolutely wonderful. I've had the opportunity to have a nice layover there when I was coming back from New Zealand a couple of times, and absolutely world-class waves and people. It's just absolutely wonderful.
And were you, I'm here with Lindsay Jacobellis, Olympic champion. Were you coming from New Zealand skiing? So you'd been in the cold climate? And
yes, having to find a spot to ditch all of our snowboards in the airport and only be able to, grab your board and a couple of bikinis and head out there. And you're trying to just dump all of your stuff so you're not having to drag 200 pounds of snowboard equipment through Fiji.
So up and riding as we look to see Zoe, and she's looking for a 4.58 to take the lead. There's 5 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Do you think it's harder to travel with snowboards or surfboards?
It depends. As far as weight, I would think, obviously, snowboards definitely start to add up. And as we see some of the surfers out in the water, Green getting that nice backside hit. She's up and riding. She's going to get this nice little snappy section to come together. Unfortunately, that white water kind of just swallowed her. And Blue up and riding out the back, trying to get ahead of that section. Unfortunately, she couldn't really get ahead and have a space to do an amazing maneuver that these ladies are all capable of doing. We have 5 minutes left on the clock.
5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes. And here is the replay here of Taylor Stacey. Nice first turn. Got some open face. Whipped it round again. Was looking for a 4.73. And then behind her it was Autumn Hayes, who this wave just kind of shut down on it. Didn't give her a chance. But Taylor Stacey, you got a 4.73. You got the score that you needed. You are now in second. White, Zoe, you are now in third and you need a 4.31. Autumn Hayes in blue still needing a 6.17. So Taylor Stacey with 4 minutes 20 moves up into that second spot. Got exactly the score that she needed.
It's nice when you know what you need and having the opportunity to execute and get it. And that's a great feeling. It's a great position to be in. And it definitely helps your mental space. But yeah, going back to traveling with a surfboard, I usually go to a hardware store or something, get some of the pipe insulators and use that to go around the rails of my surfboard while stacking them together, and you try to put wetsuits and things in between to minimize the damage from the airline. Sometimes it could be a little rough. They're a little delicate. Blue was up and riding. That is Autumn Hayes getting a nice frontside hit, looking to improve her situation and ditch that 1.0 ride. Hopefully that can help bump her up a little bit.
That was Autumn Hayes on the webcast replay. And the score for Autumn came in at a 3.07. So now you need a 5.73 to advance. 3 minutes 20. Quick update. Chelsea Tuak with priority in the lead. A low score of a 4.27 with a 4.8. Taylor Stacey is in second, needs a 4.35 to move into first. Zoe Chait in white, you need a 4.31 to advance. And Autumn Hayes, you now need a 5.73. Yeah, it's one of the, when you're a professional athlete, I always thought that the best profession would be in terms of lugging equipment, be a swimmer. Pair of Speedos, pair of goggles, you're pretty much done.
That definitely covers it. Except now you have to wear those fancy suits.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's still very light packing.
Yes, it's very, very light. I for a while travelled around the world for triathlon. And with that, it's like you got your bike and you got your wheels, and yes, you got your Speedos, but then you got your running shoes and everything else, and that was quite something. So I prefer to travel with surfboards. than a bike, I decided. If you get to travel, whether it's as an amateur or as a professional around the world for sport, it's a wonderful thing. Looking out at the lineup there, that was Autumn Hayes, 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes to go in this heat. Remember, the first two will progress into the round of 32, and it's amazing to think we're already in heat 15. We have one more heat in the round of 64 coming up, and then we will move into the round of 32. So half the field almost has been eliminated today. We started off yesterday in the round of 104. So 104 athletes kicking off, 1 minute 30. And so this is where things really start to speed up. Of course, once we move into the round of 16, we start the man-on-man heats.
Absolutely. It's just a friendly reminder, the ladies in the next heat, please give the surfers who are currently competing extra space. We have White up and riding, getting that first hit, getting a little grab by the rail on that white water, hoping to improve her 5.3. She needs a 4.3 to advance.
And this is Chelsea, big backhand hit. There, that's what Chelsea's been going for. She's been going for the bigger manoeuvres. It has put her into the lead. And Zoe didn't get the score. Up and riding, Autumn Hayes towards the pier. Another nice backhand turn. Getting that board well above the lip. And she's needing a 5.73. So Zoe didn't get the score. 30 seconds remaining. Time coming down here. We'll, at the replay, look at Zoe's. The first turn, gets a good first turn, then got hung up at the bottom of that wave.
Live action out in the water. We've got 10 seconds left on this clock. See what scores can come in. Counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're still waiting on scores for green jersey Taylor Stacy. And no situation change. Unofficially moving to the next round, Chelsea Tuak, red and green Taylor Stacy.
So the next heat is underway, and that is the final heat of the round of 64. So congratulations to Chelsea Tuak and Taylor Stacy, who move through to the next round. The next heat, heat 16, will be the last heat of the round of 64. We're going to take a short break and be back with all the action from the Nissan Supergirl Pro.
Enemies often unseen and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
And welcome back to Oceanside for the Nissan Supergirl Pro for 2023. And thank you to Fiji Airways, the airline that takes you to one of the most beautiful places on Earth. Fiji Airways for all your needs to get over there to a beautiful part of the South Pacific. And Jolene, make a splash with Jolene Swimwear, the #1 choice for young surfers who want quality, comfort and style. And with Verizon's 5G home service, surfing the internet just got a lot more fun. Experience extraordinary performance at an incredible value, even with multiple devices and users. Verizon. And Lindsay, we are back and we have some scores on the board, and it is Moana Jones-Wong out in front.
Yes, 16 minutes, 12 seconds left in this heat. Red bib Moana Jones-Wong with a 4.17. In green, Ava Wagster. In second, she needs a 1.18 to improve her situation. In third, white, Avery McDonald. She needs a 3.07 to advance. And Samantha Sibley, having priority, is in fourth with still waiting on a wave, but we are very early in this heat right now.
Yeah, and we know how good Sam is out here. She won the Supergirl Pro. She got her cape in 2019, but she has priority. On the replay there, we got to see Ava Wagster really putting it up into the lip. Her score a 3 and a 1. So Moana is in the lead with that 4.17. Ava Wagster in second, only needs a 1.18 to move up. And early days yet for Avery McDonald. She needs a 3.07. And this was Ava.
That replay on Ava, you could see she was looking, spotting that lip, trying to time that wave perfectly. And when she came down, unfortunately, the wave just kind of absorbed her as well. You can easily have that happen when the water gets shallow so fast and you get that rebound and it punches back at you and completely tips your board and pulls it out from under you.
Yeah, and the wave itself doesn't have the power to keep you moving forward. Literally stops you in your place. Interestingly, in this heat, Moana Jones-Wong, a goofy, Sam Sibley, a goofy. Sam won the first all-goofy final at the Supergirl Pro in 12 years, and that was over Tatiana Western Webb back in 2019. Yep. Moana Jones-Wong, a third at the Jacksonville Supergirl Pro last year. I think it was Caroline Marks who knocked her out in the semis, but it was a great result for her. As we see Ava Wagster milking this wave for all it's worth down the point on her forehand, and this is Moana Jones-Wong streaking down, big turn, throwing buckets of spray there, and so Moana Jones-Wong, that will be her second score. And as we wait for that score to come in, let's go down to Chris Ernst with the winner of the last heat.
Well, I'm so fortunate to be here once again with Chelsea Tuok from Barbados. It's been since forever. 2012 was her first one when you were all a spry, what are you, 15, 16? You're now 27, one of the elder stateswomen in this event. What were some of your learnings in this challenging heat out there?
Oh, I think with 20 minutes, it's a bit different from last year because we had 25. But it's not bad because you just have to stay busy. And that's the best thing at a beach break like this where, you know, there's lots of waves but not very many like high quality waves. Just get into rhythm, catch some waves and have fun. I was watching it for a while, so it was nice to actually get in the water and get some turns done.
Yeah, your experience here definitely pays volumes. You don't stress out. You never seem to. You just kind of like wait out there. If it comes, it comes. If it doesn't, it doesn't, right?
Yeah, just keep searching.
Yeah, just keep searching. That's it. So coming up in a month or so, you're going down to Chile for the qualifiers for the Olympics, correct?
Yep, it's the Pan American Games in Chile, Santiago 2023. Me and a few other girls at this event are going, like Sanoa. And it's going to be a little bit colder than this, a little bit bigger than this, but I'm really, really excited to do it.
I just saw a post from one of the sport organizers, and she's in the snow. It's cold. There's definitely obviously a winter down there, turning into spring. But good luck. What would it mean to represent your country for the Olympics?
Oh, incredible. As always, I love to surf for Barbados. Barbados and represent my home, represent my family. So to do it at a big stage like the Olympics would be a dream come true. So that's the goal.
For anybody watching at home or around the world, what would you like to say to them?
Hi, everybody watching at home, and hello to everybody down on the beach. This is always one of the biggest and best events to come to. I love seeing all the girls surfing their hearts out and everyone cheering on the beach. I'm really supportive crowd this year, and thanks for watching everybody at home in Barbados. And yeah, stay tuned.
It is really neat to see you watch you surf better every year and grow as a young lady. You're an epitome of what Supergirl is all about. Thank you very much.
Thank you too.
Yeah. All right, back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Great champion there from Barbados. Action out in the lineup. Sam Sibley going to town. 3 turns in succession on her backhand. That will be her first ride. We do have an update on scores. We'll call it in a moment. Moana Jones-Wong looking on her backhand as well. Big, huge turn. Wow. And also Avery McDonald on her forehand. So a flurry of activity there. Now, Moana Jones-Wong did get a 6.33 on the wave before that, so she was in the lead. We're waiting for scores on Ava Wagster, Avery McDonald, and also Sam Sibley. Sam Sibley's wave's going to be a good one as well. That was amazing. Sam Sibley, a 6. And we'll wait till they get through the lineup so the surfers can actually hear it. And this was Sam in action.
Sam getting down the line and being able to really work that smaller inside wave. And this is the replay of Moana Jones-Wong. This is the 3rd wave there. We are currently still waiting some scores on, but that 2nd wave, she did get that 6.33. We've got 10.5 minutes left. This is heat 16, round of 64.
So
and
big head.
Samantha Sibley, that last wave, a 6.0, improves your situation. You are now in 3rd. You need a 0.23 to advance with priority.
And we're waiting for scores for all of the other surfers. As soon as they come in, there's just under 10 minutes remaining. Further down, Ava Wagster staying busy. The endurance and exuberance of youth is showing up. She's already had 6 waves. That was her 6th wave. And if she keeps this up, there'll be 12. Let's take a look on the replay, and wasn't able to ride out of that wave at the end. So, still got a score, just dropped. A 7.33 for Moana Jones-Wong on your last, that huge backhand turn. 7.33 to go with the 6.33. Looking out live right now, Sam Sibley.
Up and riding blue, this is Sam Sibley, and she's just getting a little eaten up in that white water. She had a couple of strong hits in the beginning. She was looking to back up her first score of a 6.0. You know, it's getting more numbers on the board right now, but we know she has more in her. We still have 9 minutes left in this heat. Let's take a look at this replay. A nice little turn, kicking that back leg, getting it loose, and having that white water just kind of crash on the nose of her board just buries that board. And you can't really go anywhere if your board's underwater.
Yeah, completed the turn, but wasn't then able to whip into the next one. There are waves coming in. Moana Jones-Wong having a look at that one, deciding no. So Moana Jones-Wong is in the lead and has priority. Moana, your last wave was a 7.33 to go with your 6.33. Sam Sibley, a 2.63 on your last wave. Sam needs a 7.66 to take the lead, a 7.66. Ava Wagster, green, is in 3rd, needs a 5.41. And Avery McDonald in white needs a 5.01. 8 minutes, 10 seconds. Sam back up.
Blue up and riding. Sam Sibley able to get a nice little quick snap. Unfortunately, that wave shut down for her, so she could not get that combo that we were hoping that she could see with how well she scored in that first wave. She had that combo of 3. Taking a look back at her replay, gets that nice hack, but then you see how that wave just shuts down. So she just grabs that rail, tries to sink so she doesn't get pushed in, so she can get back out to the lineup as fast as possible.
Yeah, she needs that 7.66. It's a big score to take the lead because Moana Jones-Wong has come out firing. Moana here, travelling with her husband, is here and has a big family that supports her incredibly. Her mother Ducey and dad Dawson, and the whole family love watching her perform. So no doubt they'll be. I don't think they're here on the beach, but I'm sure that if they're not here, they will be watching from their home over there in Hawaii. And so 7 minutes remaining. Sam Sibley is within striking distance, but it's going to take a score near the excellent range, a 7.66. Ava Wagster, a 5.41. And for Avery McDonald, she's got a 3.63 in her scoreline, so just needing a 5.01 to move up into that second spot. And the next heat in the water will be the round of 32. And so we're going to see some of the names that we've already seen surf today, but they'll be mixed up a little bit different to what they were this morning. So as an example, the first heat, we're going to see Zoe Benedetto, Kaya Howard, Reed Van Wagner, the local girl, and Lily Kulba all competing in that first heat of a round of 32. And that's Lily Kulba there. And right now she's at UCLA studying environmental engineering and interning with the WSL. It's great to see. Up and riding though. This is blue. Sam Sibley.
Sam having a really strong backside attack right there. Unfortunately, we'd love to see that combo happen, but that wave shut down. But that was still a very, very strong bottom turn into a nice vertical maneuver. Really optimizing that wave and what it had to offer. We really would love to see a section open up because I'd love to see what she's been doing. She spent some time down in the South Pacific. She was a surf tour guide, and in the Mentawais, she was just talking to me about it, that she wanted to take that time away from the heavy, time-consuming and stress that comes with back-to-back-to-back competitions. So taking that time away to reset, get people stoked on surfing, telling them where to go, and just taking them on a boat, and we just show up in an island and here we go, you should surf there. And so you're surfing with a pro out in the water, and that just to me would get me amped on a whole different level. So congrats to Sam to tell herself that she needed that break and that reset, and to come here with a big smile on her face. She loves this event. Up and riding right now, again, another wave for Ava Wagster. This will be wave number 7 for her. She is staying hungry and aggressive out there.
That might have been Avery McDonald. We'll just check in white as the light starts to come in. Let's see. We'll get an update on that. Sam Sibley's last wave. There's 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, by the way. But her last wave was a 4.13. No, you're absolutely right. It was Ava Wagster. And committed turn. She's looking for a 5.57. She gets a 4.57. Not enough, but it moves her up into third position. Still needs that 5.57. Sam Sibley got a 4.13 on her last ride, and that is now her low score to go with her 6. So if she wants to extend her position, she'll have to do that. Here we see the Funkaway booth. And for when you're really stinky, which is perfect on a day like this down here at the beach if you can't get in the water, and get yourself some Funkaway. But great application across all different sports and activities.
Yeah, when you're sweating a lot or you're packing your equipment wet, it's inevitable that you can get yourself into a stinky situation.
I see they're giving away skunks as well, so I might have to go down
I've yet
there.
to see the skunk running around.
Yeah, that's right. I think people are running away from the skunk. But there is a skunk on the beach somewhere. And 3 minutes and 13 seconds, Moana Jones-Wong, dominant position. And Sam Sibley needs a 7.66. Ava Wagster needs a 5.57 to advance, and Avery McDonald a 6.5. And a lot of action happening down there in the festival area. If you are down here on the beach, please get down there and check it all out. Lots of fun giveaways, lots of samples, lots of great food. And thank you to all of our sponsors. This event is a beast of an event. It is the world's largest all-girl surf festival, and it takes a lot of sponsors. It takes a lot of people, thanks to ASA Events.
Gentle reminder, free surfers, please stay out of the contest zone. Here is our situation currently. In first and with priority, Moana Jones. You have a 13.66 combined. In second, Blue, Samantha Sibley, you need a 7.66. In third, Ava Wagster, you need a 5.57 to advance. In fourth, Avery McDonald, you need a 6.50 to advance. Just under 2 minutes of Heat 16.
So Moana's going to play this smart. We know that she's a very smart individual. And she doesn't crack under the pressure, which obviously is the case when you're the queen of pipe. Okay, up and riding though. This is white, Ava McDonald. Beautiful first term, Avery McDonald. And a second, looking for a 6.5. 1.5 minutes remaining here. This is Ava.
Green looking up and riding, getting a nice snap. That will be wave number 8 for Ava. She's hungry, trying to get those points up on the board. Out the back, red, Moana Jones staying high up on that line, trying to race ahead of that section.
Well, she had to go for that wave. It looked like it might hold up, and she wanted to keep her first position there. Now Sam Sibley has priority. She needs a 7.66 to take the lead over Moana Jones-Wong. And there's 45 seconds remaining, and there we can see one of our future Supergirl champions. She's got herself the cape. She'll get used to wearing that at home, and then she'll come down here and compete, and who knows what the future may bring.
Well, in this heat, it's first and second that move to the next round. So we talk a lot about that second place person trying to advance, but it's not necessarily needed. It doesn't give you any extra edge. You're just trying to move through. So this is Samantha Sibley getting a nice front side snap and a little layback, playing in that whitewater, showing a lot of control. Counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Getting ready for the next heat as the girls get into position for the lineup. We'll be counting down shortly. Counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And congratulations to Moanalani Jones-Wong in first. Samantha Sibley with a 5.77. Not enough to move up into first, but take second. And Ava Wagster and Avery McDonald eliminated. When we come back, it will be the round of 32, Heat 1. Stay with us.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
And to everybody out there on the World Wide Web who are watching us, we are live from Oceanside at the 2023 Nissan Supergirl Pro. On your screen, it is the first heat of the round of 32, and we've started off with some activity in the water. In this heat, Zoe Benedetto is in red, Kaya Howard in blue, Reed Van Wagner, the local girl, is in white, and Lily Colber from just up the road, Laguna Beach, is in green. There is some points on the board. It was Lily Colber who got underway with this ride, a 2.17 on her first ride. Reed Van Wagner, just a 1, not able to ride out of that wave. But Zoe Benedetto, this is Lily Colber, her 0.6, but Zoe Benedetto got the best of all of the scores, a 3.33 on her first ride. So she is in the front. Priority now with Kaya Howard, who put in a great performance this morning. The youngster has 2 West Coast titles and a national title, and if you check out her on any videos online, you'll see that she's a small human with big turns. So Kaya Howard has the priority, and she needs a 2.77 to move up into that second spot. But early days here, 16 minutes and 20 seconds. Lindsay Jacobellis joining us once more. And we have some sunshine, and we have Kaya Howard.
Yes, Blue up and riding, trying to get ahead of that section, but that water kept crashing right on her left rail, which was just kind of bogging her speed, so she was not able to get ahead of it. Free surfers, again, please stay clear. With the sun shining in our face, it's hard to tell if you have a jersey on or not. We do not want to confuse any of the judges.
So Zoe and Kaya won their heats this morning, and Reed and Lily were second in their heats, in different heats. So Kaya and Zoe.
Zoe having a look, but deciding to opt out. Wasn't really seeing the section she was thinking she was going to capitalize on. And that was from last heat's red. That replay.
So nearly 5 minutes into this, and all of our surfers have at least 1 score, but it is still early in the sense that the highest score is Zoe's 3.33. So looking to obviously get some high scores to move up into the next round. Moana Jones-Wong and Sam Sibley progressing through from the last round into the round of 32, and the next heat in the water will be Mia McLeish, Havana Cabrero, Erin Brooks, and Linnea Mons. So if you are on the beach and hearing us and you don't have your jersey, you can go and start to get that together. But it's an incredible day of action here. We're going to go all the way through to this end of the round of 32, and then tomorrow we come back, round of 16, all the way through to the final. So by the time somebody puts that cape on, they've surfed a lot of heats.
They definitely have. They've earned that cape. And it's pretty incredible what these girls will push themselves through. These are long days in the water. That's a lot of training, a lot of time on the beach studying this wave. And we have the previous winner down with E. Juana Jones, congrats. Take it away, E.
Thank you kindly. We just have a nice conversation here with Moana Jones-Wong, just taking another step towards another red cape. Last year, Jacksonville, 3rd place. Oh, so close. First of all, what would it mean to don that red cape for yourself?
I would be super stoked to have the red cape. The waves are really fun at Oceanside, and I made it through my first heat, and it's usually really stressful for me in my first heat, so I'm super happy I got a couple fun waves.
Yeah, you got that out of the way. There's a beautiful smile. Someone handed you a little something right there. Look at this. It's got your name on it. You know, the little, you like everybody else competing this, we're one time a freshman out here, a rookie. What do you have to say to the young ones, like the little girl that gave you that? What do you have to say to inspire them?
Well, first off, I want to say thank you to everybody coming down and all the little girls supporting us. And I hope to see you guys ripping at this contest in a couple years from now.
Yeah, simply put right there. Anything you want to say to people watching over on the islands?
Everybody back at home, thank you for watching and supporting me. And I'm going to try to do the best I can.
Simply put, on to the round of 32. Good job. You had a long wait for it. We look forward to seeing you in the next rounds.
Thank you.
You bet. Onward. Go get some lunch. Back to you guys.
Thank you. She is a beautiful human.
Absolutely, and it was so inspiring. It always brings almost a tear to my eye when these girls see the progression and where they came from, and they are encouraging these girls to take those same steps, to come and support them, and they will see that growth as well. And it always gets that just inner warm fuzzy going and just makes you so happy and just want the sport to keep growing and these women to keep ripping, and I love it. And when we were down talking on the beach, we missed the first ride and the second ride of Reed Van Wagner. Your first ride was a 1.0, your second a 3.57. That moved you into first position. Zoe, in the red, you are in second position. You need a 1.25 to move into first. Green, you are in third. You need a 1.17 to advance. And blue, you are in fourth. You need a 2.17. 11 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock. This is heat 1 of round 32.
Yeah, love to see. There's no glass ceiling in women's surfing. There's only encouragement. Obviously, there's fierce competition in the water, but there's such a great camaraderie on land and such support. And it's, you know, the interesting thing is that you look like those surfers. That it wasn't that long ago that they were those little girls. So it's great to see them supporting. Out in the lineup,
they recognize that, and they can see that, and they see the importance of that, and they love to be a part of this event, even as they become more seasoned and that they're hunting for bigger titles. They still love to come back. If they can get to this event, they come back to this event because they know how important it was for them in those crucial developing years as a competitor. So they love to give back, and that's what the Supergirl spirit is all about.
And want to thank the US Air Force for their support of the Supergirl Pro, comprised of over 500,000 airmen. And speaking of air, that was Zoe Benedetto getting some air under her board. But thank you to the US Air Force for all of your support, and the title sponsor of the Jacksonville Supergirl Pro up and riding. This is White, Reed Van Wagner, the heat leader, and the local girl.
Yes, from Carlsbad. Her first time on a board, I believe she was 3 years old, riding the nose of her dad's board. And then soon as she got that inner itch and loved that sport, she was out there chasing her brother shortly after. And we're looking at the replay of Zoe Benedetto. A nice little snap, getting those fins loose, having fun. That last wave of red was a 3.90. That moves you into first. In second, second is green, and you need a 3.96 to move into first. Again, a situation change. We're going to start from the top. Red, you are in first. White, you are in second. You need a 3.67 to move up. And action in the water. We have Zoe again.
Wow.
Getting active out there. And again, we've got blue up and riding. We have a lot of activity in this heat. Kai Hard was trying to get a second wave under her belt to improve her situation. So 9 minutes, 15 seconds left in this heat situation. As of right now, we're still waiting a couple scores to drop, and then we will settle in and give you that info. Heat 1, round of 32. Ladies in the water, having a good time.
Yeah, for a moment there, it looked like Zoe was going to get something that lined up all the way through, but then it did shut down. It gave Kaya Howard the opportunity to slip into there on the shoulder. So the scores have come in for Kaya Howard, a 3.1. Zoe further down the beach. What can she do? The heat leader up into the lip. Big backhand turn, looking to drop a 3.33. Kaya Howard got a 3.1 on that last ride, now needs a 3.9. Priority with green. Lily Kulba has green, and she is in third position, and Reed Van Wagner needs a 3.67. Zoe Benedetto drops a 4.43, so it does change the situation. And take us through this, Lindsay.
Looking at the replay of Zoe Benedetto, a nice, beautiful flowing backhand attack. You saw how quick she was to her feet. Her tempo got her speed up. She was able to do a bottom turn that was really, really tight, really cutting down on the surface area that she actually has to get that board up. It happened so quick. So she was able to really make a lot happen in a short distance, and that really helps when these waves are shutting down and not giving you those long stretches to work with.
Yeah, and such a clean finish, and so that's why it's the 4.43. Now, Reed Van Wagner now needs a 4.76 to move into the lead. Priority with green, Lily Kolber. She needs a 3.73, and Kaya Howard only needs a 3.9. So all of the surfers are really close. Interestingly, surfer with priority is a second-year student athlete at UCLA, majoring in environmental science with a concentration in environmental engineering. So doesn't just rip, is here to save the world as well. Up and riding, Zoe Benedetto, big hit. So once again, sticking with her formula of looking for that one big turn, which is pretty much what all these waves are allowing the surfers to do at the moment.
Yeah, it's not too often that we're seeing that combo. Blue is up and riding, get a little air under and that nice floaty section and riding away clean. Definitely looking to improve her 1.17. Let's see what she can get on that wave.
Yeah, it was almost like looking at a wave pool there. So we were able to see on the zoomed-in camera on the screen that she did have some air underneath.
White up and riding, goofy rider, nice little front side flow. Get things going. She's looking to back up her better score of a 3.57. Let's see if she can replace her lower wave score. We're having more waves come through. They still are those one-hit wonders that we're seeing mostly, but at least there's opportunity for these ladies to step it up and show us what they have. 6 minutes left on the clock. Heat 1, round of 32.
Well, Reed's wave, white, doesn't change the situation, but we are waiting for the last score for Kaya Howard to come in. Zoe Benedetto is in the lead, a 4.83 for her last ride, a 4.83. So she increased her lead.
And this is the replay of Reed Van Wagner, the 14-year-old from Carlsbad. And behind her in this replay is Zoe Benedetto's last wave. Very aggressive, snappy.
Okay, so the judges are looking carefully at Kaya's wave, and I think it is because she projected across that section. It was it appeared to be more than just a standard re-entry. This is the Oceanside Pier, and look at the crowd that has come out. 5 minutes remaining. Well, not everybody on the beach is seeing it, but there is a cute dog on the beach down there. Bit of a fluff ball, and
green is up and riding. That is Lily Kolber. A nice little floaty section.
Nice tail slide.
Absolutely. Just making it look so effortless.
So the score is in for Kaya Howard. It's a 5.1 that moves you into second position. So Zoe Benedetto now with priority in red. Her low score of 4.43. Kaya Howard, your low score is a 3.1. You are in second. Lily Kolber, your last score of 4.07, and there we go. We just saw a replay, and that was a full projection aerial turn, and this is Lily Kolber that we're looking at right now. That was a 4.07. So Lily, you now need a 4.14 to advance. Reed Van Wagner, you now need a 4.64 to advance. You're in fourth, and there is just under 4 minutes remaining. Red has priority, using it.
Red, yes, Zoe utilizing her priority, trying to get that inside section. We're seeing the combo. She had a section that she could work with. So let's see if that will replace her 4.43 and improve her situation. Green is up and riding. A nice little slab, a little layback, just casual, hand in the air. Calling out to the judges, I need a better score.
That's some good style right now. So Zoe Benedetto. Lily Kolber has another score yet to come in. 3 minutes 15 on the replay.
This is Zoe's replay as we're looking as she can build that speed on that smaller inside section. That vertical part of the wave is small. It is hard to increase your speed when it's that small. And that wave is for Lily Kolber. That replay, beautifully executed. Definitely had that flow and that tempo that the judges are looking at. And situation change. That last wave of green, a 4.63, that puts you into second place. Right now, situation is red in first. Second, green. You need a 6.20 to move to first. Third, in blue, you need a 3.60. And white, you need a 5.13. Live action in the water. This is Reed Van Wagner in the white. Getting that combo. She is looking to ditch that 3.43. Hopefully she can improve her situation in these last few minutes.
And
green is paddling in up. We have a lot of waves back to back, a lot of opportunity. Lily Kolber wanting to keep that momentum going and not be giving up. She made a great jump into second. Out the back, utilizing priority. Blue, a nice, almost getting thrown off balance, but really shifting her weight onto that tail so she could ride out of it clean. We could see that angle from almost the piers. We're getting a great perspective. Thank you for all the camera angles and ASA for setting up all the different angles so we can see our situation currently. Zoe in red, you are in first. In second, green. Lily, you are in second, needing a 6.20. Situation change. Again, starting at the top. Red, you are in first. Blue, you are in second, need a 5.74. Green, you are in third with needing a 4.71 to advance. White, you are in fourth. You need a 5.76 to advance. 1 minute left in this heat.
Wow, it's great exchanges there. Lily Kolber now has green, has priority, and she needs a 4.71 to move back into that second spot. So Kaya Howard, her last wave, a 4.23 for a big backhand turn. And you can see that Kaya is going for progression as much as possible. The youngster. And West Coast, let's have a look here in the water. 28 seconds to go. 28 seconds remaining. Kaya Howard's second score was a 4.23. Kaya taking a look at this one further down. And White, Reed Van Wagner up and riding. So I'm seeing some wave pool practice perhaps on Kaya.
Counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congrats, ladies. We'll wait till all of those scores are in, and while we're doing that, we're going to get the next heat ready. Counting down in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the ladies are underway. Our next heat in the water. As our previous ladies are riding in on their bellies. Congrats to them. So unofficially, Zoe.
So Kaya Howard taking victory on her last wave over Zoe Benedetto. When we come back, it'll be heat 2 in the round of 32.
Not very many Latina women go in the military as an officer, but I always had that desire to serve my country, and that is why I chose the Air Force. The advice I would give to somebody who doesn't think that they could be an aviator, you can. You just have to decide to take another step forward, and then another one, and then another one, and then it gets easier. Don't underestimate yourself. You did this, and you could do more.
We're in it together. Same community, same values, same commitment to what's right. Here, community comes first. We got you.
Oceanside, California for the Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro for 2023. Welcome back, and we have some action out in the lineup in the round of 32. Thank you very much for joining us once more. And this is live action. You can see there, this heat about to take off here. Mia McLeish, big turn. Wow, beautiful first turn there for Mia McLeish. Has a 5 in her scoreline. A 5. Havana Cabrero is in blue. Let's take another look at the action here on the replay. This is Erin Brooks, young star. Scores yet to come in. Linnea Mons is in the green. This is Linnea. Nice slash off the top. And not able to get a second maneuver. And Havana Cabrero. This was a 3.9. And a sweeping turn, then another one. And now we're coming back to live action. Huge turn there. Wow, Linnea Mons using her priority and going for a big turn.
The judges like to see that risk in that maneuver. That was high risk, but there is a high reward. She was waiting to that last possible moment because that board was vertical and almost was successfully landed it down, but that impact zone just kind of landed a little too heavy. And that's not something you can necessarily control, how the wave is going to fully break and rebound and hit your board, and it just swallowed her. But it was excellent to see the bar being raised, and we're seeing that now. This is a stacked heat. We're starting to see that level come up as the replay of red of Mia McLeish, and then also the replay of green working down the line, the goofy footer, and see that rebound. It just swallowed her. She was trying to ride away from it, and that snow snake got her.
That's a big turn for a little human, 14 years of age. Full commitment, full rail turn, and she actually had made it down to the bottom, and then, as you say, the sand monster just sucking the board from under her feet. We've got 15 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Mia McLeish in red is in the lead with a 5 and a 1.13. Erin Brooks, we're waiting on a score for you to come in, but you are in second. No, you've now moved up. Erin Brooks, representing Canada, is now in the lead. A 6.67 and a 5.83. A 6.67 and a 5.83. So Mia McLeish now in second. Further down, let's take a look at this live action. Havana Cabrero.
Blue up and riding, getting that nice, beautiful bottom turn that helps set her up for that maneuver. Even though that wave didn't produce another opportunity for her, she really capitalized on that. Looking at the back, some of these ladies are trying to get situated in the lineup to find that corner out the back. 14 minutes, 35 seconds left in Heat 2 of the round 32. Looking at the replay of blue, see how effortless it was for her to get her board up because she had that speed and support from that bottom turn.
Yeah, good flow, and she gets a 3.57. That moves blue, Havana Cabrero, up into that second spot. Mia McLeish now in third needs a 2.47, and Linnea Mons needs a 5.74. But Erin Brooks in white has priority, a 6.67 and a 5.83 in the first 5 minutes. And that is why Erin Brooks, who's representing Canada, is considered one of the top talents in the future. And here she is. She's using her priority. What a beautiful looking wave.
Oh, staying high on that wave and getting so much speed, hitting the lip with absolute just perfect execution and riding away. So strong.
That's world tour quality surfing right there. This is McLeish.
McLeish trying to get a little in on a little of that action as well. Getting some great little backside turns. Looking further south, blue was having a look at that right, but it shut down on her. She didn't really want to get into that wave that was closing out, was not going to give her the section she was producing. So last ride of red was a 2.50. Looking back at the replay of Erin Brooks in white, just such a great, it looks so much control under her feet with that board. And this is the replay of red. She had just a great starting backside hit, and she had a little trouble getting ahead of it, so she needed to generate some more speed after completing that first maneuver.
Yeah, it looked like Erin on her wave was setting up for something really big. She spent a lot of time in wave pools. This is the replay here of Havana Cabrero, and that is the 5.27.
Looks like she was on a skateboard that just had such effortless flow and just smooth, like she was just in a mini ramp. It was just absolutely amazing to see the perspective that we are getting to witness here on the webcast live and at home. If you're just tuning in, we're in Oceanside. Supergirl.
And let's throw down to Uncle E, who is with the rising star, Kaya Howard.
Oh, this one is happy. Look at that big smile right there. Yeah, she was up against Zoe Benedetto and a few others out there down to the wire. What do you have to say about last-minute business?
I knew that I needed a score, and I was just really trying to do the best I could, and then that wave came, and I just tried to do the best I could on it and stay on my feet and hopefully get the score, which I did, which is really cool.
Yeah, sometimes it works for you, other times not so much. So way to stick in there. I believe you've got some family, maybe brothers and sisters watching. Anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, thank you guys so much for supporting me, and thank you guys for taking the time to watch me online. I really appreciate it. I'm super stoked.
Well done. Good. Her name is Kaya Howard. She is very impressive. We look forward to seeing you throughout the rest of this competition going into the round of 16.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, Supergirl continues on. Back to Fuley and Lindsay.
Awesome. There is another one of our future. She showed incredible progression. Three turns she did there. There was no wave under her feet. It was all air. So fantastic result there for Kaya Howard. And up and riding, that is red. Speaking of stars, Erin Brooks, a 7.5 on her last wave to go with a 6.67. She is out in front. Havana Cabrero in blue now needs an 8.9. Mia McLeish needs a 4.18 to move into second. And Linnea Mons in green has priority and needs a 7.44, 10.5 minutes remaining. Here's surfer in white, Erin Brooks.
Erin Brooks up and riding the Goofy Foot rider. Oh, getting a little spicy, trying to go for some air.
Well, Erin Brooks is, I'm going to call it, let's call this.
Look at this
looking
replay
for
again.
A speed.
Yes, she's pumping that section. She saw that opportunity for air. With the size and speed she had, maybe she didn't try to do the full rotation and then just get a little, revert. Yeah, but she's raising the bar. She has some solid scores under her already, so she is just trying to improve her situation and get a little extra practice. Out the back, red front side, the regular foot rider, trying to get that inside snap, getting those fins loose. 9 minutes, 45 seconds in heat 2.
Mia McLeish, part of the San Clemente US board riders team, the all-conquering team.
And here's the replay of Mia McLeish getting those fins loose on that second maneuver, making it look very easy. That's that easy flow that the judges like to see, that one continuous movement that you're not having to think too much on what the wave is going to produce for you. You are just reacting to the section. And that's great.
And this is from the pier. You get to see all of the friends and family and supporters and just overall surf fans who are down here. Thanks to MedRx for all of their support of the Nissan Supergirl Pro of Surfing. And
up and riding blue, Havana Cabrero, trying to improve her situation. She wants to replace a 3.9. Last ride of red is a 4.27. That will improve her situation. She still remains in second position. She needs a 9.17 to move into first.
Yeah, that did, the 4.27 of Mia, that did move her into second position. So Havana is now looking for a 4 to advance. And Linnea Mons, who has had priority for a while now, green, needs a 7.54. We know that she's incredibly capable. She's obviously going to wait for the best wave possible. 7 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here, but Mia McLeish did move up into the second position. with that last ride. I know she's been doing some work with Yaden Nickel, former Aussie World Tour competitors, and Mia did capture the under 14 US title. So this one's a stacked heat. But look at Erin Brooks' score, 14.17. Mia, you need a 9.17 to take the lead. And Erin Brooks now can just have fun and thrill us. Made famous perhaps by what I like to call the flip heard around the world when she was in Waco. I think it was Waco Wave Pool, and was performing these incredible full flips. And I think millions of views on that footage. And now she's looking to bring that progressive surfing into the ocean. She's already started that with a 7.5 and a 6.67. 6 minutes, 50 seconds. So, Lindsay, what do you do when you've got a 9.17 for Mia McLeish? Is it about protecting her, maybe improving on her second spot to drop that 4.27, or are you going to go for the 9.17?
This is a really tough call because it's really the opportunities that present itself in the water at this point. You have to just stay calm, cool, and collected. You are trying to improve your situation, remembering that it is top two that advance. And Red is up and riding. She's trying to improve her situation, and such great flow and tempo in that wave. It was a smaller little inside wave, but she really utilized a lot of speed out of that and got two back-to-back. So they had that little combo. So she's looking to replace that 4.27. So we'll see if that improves her situation.
Yeah, good, as you mentioned, good smooth surfing. You can see here, wrapping cut back, found the power, and then up and into the lip. Up and riding though live. This is Linnea Mons using her priority. Big turn. Wow, looking for a 7.54 to advance, and we saw it earlier. There was an earlier wave of hers. It was probably, it was a low score, but she very nearly pulled off an incredible maneuver, and she does it here.
Looking at this replay, how she sets up and just puts her fin, like glues them to that wall, so she is staying on that wave and riding away in so much control.
14 years of age from North Florida in the under 16 team. And let's see, she gets a 6.33, a 6.33. Now she needs a 3.07 to advance. We're just under 5 minutes, so there is a change. It didn't move her from a fourth position, but what it did is, instead of now needing a 7.5 to advance, she only needs a 3.07.
And that is a big difference, and that is really something that can happen in these last few minutes that we have. 4 minutes, 37 seconds left.
So, Havana Cabrero in blue, you need a 4.13 to move up into second. Linnea Mons, you need a 3.07 to move into second. Mia McLeish, your low score is a 4.4, and Erin Brooks, your low score is a 6.67. Erin Brooks in white, in the lead, has priority. Four minutes to go, 4 minutes remaining.
This has been a very exciting heat to watch. We keep seeing the level just go up, and we see the girls basically throw down a solid score, and then the next girl rebuttaling. So situation in the water right now, white in the lead with priority. Second is Red. You need a 9.17 to move into first. In third, Blue, you need a 4.13 to advance. In fourth, Green, you need a 3.07. Three minutes, 23 seconds. Red and Green looking to split the peak and deciding neither of them want anything to do with that wave.
And 3 minutes to go. So there's been some big scores in this heat. 7.5 and a 6.67 by Erin Brooks. A 6.33 by Linnea Mons. And a 5 by Mia McLeish. They're the top scores in this heat. 2 minutes 45. And it's still wide open for the qualifying. Only Mia is within striking range of Erin Brooks, and she needs a 9.17. Priority is with Erin Brooks. Second priority with Havana. And look at this battle there. You can see this is the battle for second.
Those ladies are keeping their distance from Erin as she has priority, so they are looking for their own peak and kind of deciding between each other who will be getting into position to go after a wave. And as Erin tries to move into position to utilize her priority, she's just a little too deep, and red is going to take this wave. A nice backside hit running Mia McLeish, finishing strong on that. She's trying to improve her score from that 4.40 in the last minute and 50 seconds. We'll see if there's any situation change as we wait for scores to drop.
Super interesting there tactically, because Linnea Mons forced Mia into that wave. She did surf it really well, but now Linnea Mons looking for a 3.07 at the moment, up into the lip and then comes down. So Mia also has a score coming in. She actually improved a 4.4. No, we're waiting for that next score. So right now, there was an interesting strategic battle there. So here's what happened. Mia had to take this wave, because otherwise Linnea was going to. Surfed it well. That left Linnea Mons then on this ride.
And she was lucky to be able to get that board up and come down before that wave broke on the top of her board in that position where she was not, you know, well balanced. When you're putting your board up over your head, you're not exactly putting your weight on that board. So for her to get her board up and down before that wave crashed on, it's a lot to do in such a short second of time.
Now the wave situation did not change. There's 38 seconds remaining. Linnea Mons, you now need a 3.07 to advance, same as before, and a 4.13 for Havana. Up and riding.
Up and riding is red. That's Mia. Unfortunately, that wave kind of just closed out on her, so she did not get to have a section to work with to improve her situation. So that will be not factored into her score. We're down to the last final seconds of this heat. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And looking at that replay, you can see was not a wave that she was going to stick with. We are waiting for scores, everything as we count down to the next heat. Ladies are getting into position. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So Erin Brooks and Mia McLeish move through into the next round. And when we come back, it's going to be the round of 16 is the next round. When we come back, it's going to be heat 3 of the round of 32. Thanks for being with us here live from the Nissan Supergirl Pro.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Beautiful day in Oceanside, California, wedged in between Los Angeles proper and San Diego property. This is the Nissan Supergirl Pro Surf Series. Stop 1 of 2 in 2023. Uncle Lee alongside Mark Fuel and Lindsay Jacobellis as well. Talking shop, talking surfing. Day 2 of 3. We just wrapped up heat number 2 of the round of 32. Now we're in heat number 3 featuring Leilani McGonigal in the red from Costa Rica. We also want to thank Nissan for their support and love. And if you're flying to Fiji anytime soon, it's important to get onto Fiji Airways. And they got a great booth set up here that you can go check out. Thank you, Fiji Airways, for your support and love. To the surfers at hand, Leilani McGonigal from Costa Rica. She's in the red. From the USA, Ella McCaffrey is in the mix. She is in the blue. Brianna Cope from Hawaii, who spent a lot of time in these waters, made some good TV fame as well with The Ultimate Surfer, and Sarah Freyer, who is putting down some good turns, made it into this round of 32. She's out in the mix in the green. So we'll get our notes all organized, make sure we're talking about the proper people. Good.
Well, it should be another fantastic heat. That last one was so exciting. There was a great battle there at the end, a tactical battle between Linnea Mons and the surfer Mia McLeish, who managed to go through. But that was great to see those two young surfers battling. But Erin Brooks was just spectacular once again, way out in front, and the progression in her surfing that we got to see is amazing. We're going to get to chat to her as well shortly. So 16 minutes and 28 seconds remaining, and yet to have any waves ridden in this heat, and therefore there is no priority as yet. So it's going to be determined by who is in the best position when the waves come through. And we are coming into the afternoon now, a little bit more of a bump on the water, but the crowd is solid here. It's an amazing festival. This is the world's largest all-female surf festival, and there's music, there's all types of classes, and Zumba and spinning, and the goals stage, all sorts of things. And up and riding right now, this is Brianna Cope of Hawaii. Nice first turn. She knows the importance of staying on her feet, and that's a good start to get this going. Nearly 5 minutes has already ticked down, Chris.
Yep, everyone's got the, as we call it, ceteris paribus, all things being equal. They got the same ocean to deal with, the same opportunity, and she strikes first. Brianna Cope, Hawaii is where she's born and raised, 29 years young. Actually, 28 years young. She will be approaching the 29-year mark in a couple weeks, October 8th. And she has competed here since 2013, just missing the COVID year. And right now, yellow, green, Sarah Freyer. Wow. Yeah, born and raised in Huntington Beach, knows a little something about grade point averages. 4.0 student, and obviously a very great student of the water. And behind that, blue. What do you see, Mark?
Up and riding, Ella McCaffrey. Nice first turn. Determination. And kicking out of that one. So that was a good exchange. All the surfers here. Priority now moves to Leilani McGonigal, the Olympian representing Costa Rica.
Looking to qualify again. She's hungry because she she said there's no greater sense of pride than representing her country. Here's a look back at Sarah Freyer. Ooh, yeah, she put that thing up and didn't dig that nose in, so that's going to score right nice for a one-hit wonder.
Yeah, that was a good, strong turn there.
Yes, the old speed, the power, the flow, and if you're going to do a maneuver and you're only going to do one, make sure you're committing, and hopefully it works out for you. Scores in. Let's watch blue now. Ella McCaffrey, she's on her, this is a replay for you folks at home. It's Ella's first and only wave. Ella, you earned a 4.6 on that wave. Brianna Cope, you earned a 5.17. Sarah Freyer with that one hit, marvelous maneuver. You got a 6.5. That puts you in the lead. Before we go to interview, here's the situation. Priority, Leilani McGonigal waiting for her first wave. That's surfer in red. Brianna Cope, you're in second. And third is Ella McCaffrey, needing a 0.58. Sarah Freyer, you're in the lead with the 6.5. A lot of time on the clock while we have this opportunity. Let's watch surfer in red get it done right now. Leilani McGonigal is snapping it once and twice, and that is going to help things out for her. And everyone's got a wave right now. Let's shift it on over to our previous heat winner, and Lindsay is with Aaron Brooks.
Congratulations, Aaron. Really stepping it up out there and increasing the level of surfing as we see these heats progress. What was your strategy going into this round?
I was just trying to surf as I did earlier this morning and get a lot of good bigger sized waves because the judges really like when you do one committed maneuver, and I'm glad that they like my surfing.
Raising the stakes as always. Now tell us a little bit about your equipment. Why did you pick this board for these conditions right now?
So this is my groveler board. It's a Lost board. It's a Subdriver 2.0 and it is a light speed model, and it's my favorite board for conditions like these.
Well, congratulations. Really well picking your quiver, and good luck in your next round. You are one round closer to the cave. Are you excited?
Very excited. Last year I didn't even make it to the finals day, so I'm really excited.
All right, well, keep that momentum going. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Back to you guys up in the booth.
Adorable Aaron Brooks at the very mid-teenage years, 15 years young, 16 years young? Young. Tennis, gymnastics, does it all, competed all over the globe before she could legally drive. So that was really cute. Knows her equipment well, knows what works in the right conditions, and that is, those are recipes, ingredients for success, I should say. All right, let's set the stage back up. Sarah Frayer, that second wave was a 1.6, so you now have a little bit more of a lead. Sarah with an 8.1, you're in the lead. Brianna Cope, you have a 5.67 with your two waves written. Leilani McGonigal, a 4.6. Leilani, a 4.6 puts you in third. Ella McCaffrey, surfer in blue, you have a 4.6 with your one wave. Both Leilani and McCaffrey need a 1.08 to make it into the advancement round of 16. But we got a lot of time left, 11 minutes and change. Fuelie, if you need energy, Celsius is the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro Series. I had one right before all the interviews. Woo, it just helps.
Yeah, I noticed your energy was up. And they do taste good as well. So thank you to Celsius, providing energy and also hydration down here. All of our sponsors, we do have some amazing sponsors who make this happen. As we see Leilani taking a look at that one, not able to do a lot there, but that is white. Brianna Cope has found herself a nice right-hander, puts it up. So Brianna was looking for a 2.94 to move up into the first. Sarah Frayer is in front.
That was Sarah.
Oh, that was, sorry.
Yep.
That was Sarah. So that was Sarah in the green.
Yeah, with the light hitting it green and white.
So, actually, we've got two. We have two scores. One for Sarah in green and one for Brianna Cope, yet to come in. So we got two scores. I think what was happening is there was one on the screen and there was and one on one live. We were trying to call it both. This is Sarah Frayer.
Yep, Sarah races down the line, commits it, and rides it throughout. So that should do right nice for Sarah. It does. A 3.87. There's the replay. That's what you're talking about, Brianna Cope. So that earned her a 3.37. Now the situation is Sarah Frayer. You're in first with a 10.37. Low score, 3.87. Let's look live. Leilani McGonigal, she is looking down the line presently, and she gets vert and then brings that board right back towards the shore, and she does the one-hit work that was needed. That's going to help her get to where she needs to be. So score coming in for the Costa Rican, Leilani McGonigal. This time around, Mom has made the journey from Costa Rica while Dad stays home. Here she goes. That is so efficient.
Yeah, beautiful turn there. It was a one-turn wave, but got the board vertical, got plenty of the board out of the wave, and a really clean finish. She was looking for a 3.95, gets a 3.87. So not enough. Right now, Sarah Frayer is in the lead. Brianna Cope is in second. Her last ride, a 3.37, now needs a 5.21 to move up into the lead. Leilani McGonigal needs a 3.95. And Ella McCaffrey in blue has priority and needs a 3.95 to advance. 8 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. So we've only got the big score here is Sarah Frayer's 6.5. Her low score, that is being held in a scoreline right now, is a 3.87. So that's her opportunity, is to improve and drop that. She is from Huntington Beach in California. She's part of the junior Olympic team, and 22 and 23 NSSA national and state champion. This is the festival. You can see this is a very large setup, and there's a very large amount of humanity that is coming down to check out all the fun here, but it is a lot of fun down here at Oceanside.
Yeah, this is, for years it was held in July, right around when the U.S. Open of surfing in Huntington Beach was happening. The way that the schedule worked, they bunched it together. That's no longer the case. So this is, obviously, school's back in session. It's not prime summer months, but still, because of where Oceanside is situated and how beautiful California weather consistently is, this brings in thousands of people. In the neighborhood of 75 to 100,000 people roll through this stretch over a 3-day period. So our sponsors greatly appreciate it. They appreciate the attendance. They appreciate the eyeballs, the pass-through, and all that stuff. And we appreciate the good surfing and the love put forth by the city of Oceanside. They really bend over backwards to make sure that things are put in place, that the permits are taken care of. ASA Entertainment head cheerleader Rick Bratman does a bang-up job year in, year out. He has great rapport with this city, from the fire department to the emergency medical to the police, and of course the military, which is on our flanks. North Island is south of us, and you got Pendleton to the north of us. I'm not sure there's a safer place to be in the United States than right here. So it's a great opportunity to be around a lot of really unique stuff. And if you like Disneyland, it's not too far up the way.
That's true. Yeah, there's certainly a lot to do here in Southern California. And always great to come back to Oceanside, and thank you for hosting us, and thank you to the people of Oceanside for letting us share your waves for a few days.
Yes, yes. Great temperatures. Great people. Keep that sunscreen on. Stay hydrated with Perfect Hydration. Super crisp, fresh alkaline water that's available in sustainable packaging. 7-Eleven, CVS, and Amazon will deliver it to your door.
Wow, we're 5 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. This heat feels like it's moved really fast. Sarah Frere, you are in front, but a 3.87 is your low score. Let's have a look here. This is Sarah up and riding, and on her backhand. Nice first turn. Looks to get round this section, and not a chance there. That wave was not having any part of it, but she did get a first turn in, and we'll see if that improves on her low score of a 3.87, but she has the lead. Priority is with Ella McCaffrey.
And quite a pack of chargers in this heat, and doing a lot for the sport of surfing. You saw the foam monster just knock Sarah down to the ocean. And again, try to stop a wave. That's a power greater than you for sure. So Freyr's got the lead. Brianna Cope in second. She needs a 5.21 to overtake it. We're under the 5-minute mark. And we'll spin that dial to the yellow. Leilani McGonigal in the red, you need a 3.95. Ella McCaffrey with priority in blue, you need a 3.95 as well. McGonigal representing Costa Rica. She was in the Olympics previously, looking to qualify again. Ella McCaffrey, hailing from Seaside Reef around these parts, doing it for Team USA, looking to make it in the Olympics someday as well, but doing it here for us today. Brianna Cope, the ultimate surfer at Kauai, Hawaii. She's made a great career out of surfing for herself. And then we've just talked about Sarah Frere out of Huntington Beach. So each one of these ladies doing something special in their life, following their passion and their dreams.
And what a dream it is. Travel the world, healthy lifestyle, see some amazing places and ride some incredible waves. It's a pretty good lifestyle.
I have a pretty full passport. Each one of these girls' passport probably quadruples the stamps that I have. So yeah, they're living a good dream, good reality.
Look at the likes of Erin Brooks and Bella Kenworthy. At their age, I think maybe I'd been to one country, maybe. And there they are. Yeah, I just spent a month in Indonesia, and now I'm off to Portugal, and after that I'm I'm going to go to Hawaii. It's great to see. And the nice thing now, though, is that we can follow. We can follow their journeys on Instagram most of the time, TikTok. But Instagram is the best place. It seems to follow everybody. But it's an incredible lifestyle, and they're incredible ambassadors for the sport. And it's great to see how surfing has developed, and in particular how women's surfing has developed. It is one of the sports where there's been equal prize money for quite some time, and we're very, very proud of that, and we're very proud of the surfing performances of these up and coming young ladies, as well as our established stars like Leilani McGonigal, who she has been around for a long time, but that's because the first time I got to see her, I think, was at an ISA World Surfing Games or a World Junior, and at the time she was 11.
You told me about her. You were at 2011. I went to 2013 because you couldn't make it, and you're like, watch out for this young Grom. I was like, wow, she's 13? Yeah, carrying herself like a astute adult. Here we go, Red. Speaking of which, let's see what Leilani has on only her third wave.
So a nice turn there. Didn't have the push in the wave that she might have liked, but she is looking only for a 3.95, a 3.95. Ella McCaffrey also needs 3.95, and she has priority. And Brianna Cope needs a 5.21 to take the lead. 1 minute and 55 seconds remaining. So just to focus our surfers, Brianna Cope, you need a 5.21 to go into the lead.
McGonigal looking for that 3.95. Ooh, and she gets a 3.63. So close yet so far. 0.3 off with a minute 30 left. Priority is looking like blue, white, green, red. Blue is up and riding. Backhand coming right towards the pier.
Well, and she's looking, that's Ella McCaffrey. She's looking for a 3.95. There were some sharp turns on that left. Now Leilani McGonigal is in position. She's going to take this wave and just digs a rail there. Nearly runs Ella over as well. Good dodging, but it looked like she caught a rail on the takeoff. So 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining. 2 scores to come in. Will either of those be a 3.95? That is Sarah Frere. Oh, just ejects down the face. Now Brianna Cope.
That was Brianna Cope who just went up and down. And Sarah is out in position in green right now with under a minute left. So here's where the any level of strategy comes in.
I think Ella McCaffrey's wave, yes, she gets a score. Ella McCaffrey gets a 5.5 and she moves up into second. A 5.5, and Brianna Cope now needing a 4.94, and Leilani McGonigal needing a 5.5. 26 seconds remaining.
Priority is green, blue, red, white. Green, blue, red, white. This is a replay on your screen. You're seeing Ella McCaffrey's 5.5. That put her from 4th into 2nd. We're down to 10 seconds right now. And we're going to count this down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, a little change in activity. Yeah, Sarah and Ella will find their way into the round of 16, knocking off Leilani and Brianna. Anything can happen out in the water. We're getting ready for the next heat coming up in
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Shaping up for some more fun in the name of surfing. We're getting ready with Malia Lima, Talia Svindal, Kohai Fierro, and Alyssa Spencer. And when we come back, folks, you'll see those 4 in the water. Stick with us here on the webcast. Thank you.
One key aspect of the Air Force ROTC program is that the opportunity for scholarship exists during their high school, senior year, or while they're in college. Both of those scholarships cover full tuition, so regardless of when a student wants to join ROTC, whether it's before college or while they're in college, an opportunity to receive a scholarship is there. The scholarship opportunities do exist for both private schools and public schools. They have the ability to earn a stipend monthly in their ROTC scholarship program, as well as to attend multiple and various different professional development training seminars. So there are a lot of benefits in ROTC.
Inside out, gotta figure it out. I'm feeling good, doing it my own way, every single day, and it feels good.
Sunsweet Amazing Prunes, the feel-good fruit.
Well, greetings and salutations, aloha, bienvenue, and welcome in to the people on the World Wide Web. Celsius, live fit, great energy, great ingredients, and great taste. Thank you, Celsius, for the support and the love. Also, if you need your eyes protected, Blender's Eyewear, excellent opportunity to protect those eyes from the evil effects of the sunshine. Nice to have you here. My name is Uncle Lee, alongside Mark Fuel and Lindsay Jacobellis, a two-time Olympic gold medalist in snowboard cross. We are talking things related to surfing. Mark, tell us who we have out in the water for Heat 4 of our round of 32.
Yeah, it's a fantastic heat. We have in the red Malia Lima representing Hawaii. In the blue, Talia Swindle from Malibu here in California. In white, Kohai Fierro of the famous Fierro surfing family from Tahiti. And Alyssa Spencer from Encinitas is in the green. This should be a great heat. We don't have any waves ridden yet, and there is 16 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in this heat, but we do expect some fireworks very soon.
10-4, Roger. So Malia Lima, Kauai, Hawaii is where she calls home. Took first at the World Junior Champs in El Salvador, part of the gold medal team. Malia is rocking the red singlet. I think of Stanfield every time I say the word singlet. You know?
Singlet.
Singlet.
It's an Australian word. It's singlet.
That's why I said it, because I knew you'd like that.
Oh, I do like
Yeah. Jersey, bib, you know. Not a unitard. Talia Swindle from Malibu. She is in the blue. Kohai Fierro, as we mentioned, from Tahiti, French Polynesia, owned and operated. Kohai Fierro and Alyssa Spencer, who owns a cape from this event. Right now, we'll take a break from the action that is not and talk to Lindsay, who's with Miss Sarah Frayer.
Congratulations on that heat win, starting off strong with a 6.5. What does it mean to you to win in the round of 32 up against some of the top surfers?
Yeah, for sure. I'm super happy that wave came to me, and I surfed a few waves, got a few turns, and yeah, so I'm super happy to make it to the next round.
Well, you are one step closer to that Supergirl cave. Do you have anyone you want to say hi to that maybe couldn't make it down here today?
Hi to my dad and my brother. They're at home watching.
Well, best of luck in your next heat.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
I just love the smiles, the energy, and the positivity by these young gals, and she is moving on. Well done, Sarah Frayer, the Slayer, taking down Brianna and Leilani. You know, it's a opportunity sometimes in the good way and the other way sometimes as well. What do you see? Here's a replay. We got our first wave caught. This is Alyssa Spencer.
Yeah, and this was a good turn. There you can just see calm, collected, smooth, and she gets a 5.5 for that turn, a 5.5 the first turn, and 14 minutes and 10 seconds. I think Freya the Slayer is going to stick. I think that might be a nickname that'll stick. I think it's one that is worth having, whether you're a surfer or a professional wrestler. And, so congratulations to Freya the Slayer.
Freya the Slayer steps into the ring, and she does a full Monte on top of the other. Oh, and she crushes the competition. It's a horrible accent, I know.
Uncle E. So Chris Ernst here has... we've worked on a lot of different events around the world, but a former professional skier and then inventor of ski across, which is now an Olympic discipline. But also, I think that you have done some of the most unusual commentary, or at least hosting of activities. Give us a rundown on some of the weirder things that you have spoken about as a living.
By far the most unique was exotic birds at SeaWorld. I hosted approximately 450 shows a summer at SeaWorld of Ohio with some of the most exotic birds in the world. Very, very unique.
I think the weirdest thing is that there's a SeaWorld in Ohio.
Somebody got drunk and thought Lake Erie was an ocean. We'll just put one right here. That'll be good. There's a whale around here somewhere. You know, that's what happened. Yeah, that was
awesome.
Neat. But the Olympics, I will say this, I'm not saying it because she's standing right here, but the Olympics is an honor. I can only imagine as an athlete, but I've announced 4 Olympics, many world championships, and to watch a friend, also a talented one that earned it, win a gold medal, and then 2 days later win another one in the name of Lindsay Jacobellis for Team USA was the #1 event of my life. It was awesome. That special because no one else was there. Like, there was very few others there because it was such a limited Olympics, right? So to be there and have, to follow her journey was special. Let's talk about this journey of red and green splitting it.
So Alyssa Spencer up and riding. Nice slash, throwing a huge amount of spray, and another one getting the tail loose. So Alyssa Spencer was on the left. She is the heat leader. Up and riding, this is Swindle from Malibu. Nice turn, recovered really well there, and had a good result. I think 7th at the Outer Banks Pro this year for Talia. Her mum is on the beach shooting, so great to see a family support on the beach. Congratulations on having such a talented daughter, Talia Swindle. Priority is with Fierro, is in white. Let's take another look here at Talia's wave. She just got caught up on recovered well, but Alyssa on fire.
Yeah, Alyssa, look at that low body compact style, brings those knees right to the chest, lets the energy absorb from the water into the legs and pumps it through. That's going to score healthy.
Yeah, that's going to be a good score. It comes in at an 8-point ride for Alyssa Spencer. She is well out in front, a 5.5 her low score. And we are waiting for the scores to drop for Talia and Malia.
That is, if I'm not mistaken, that is our first 8 of the day. I've seen 8s in the score line, but 8, that is our highest score of the day. Alyssa Spencer, way to deliver when need be, way to find it.
Yeah, I think we had 2 8-point rides plus yesterday. That's the first one for today.
Yeah, so well done, finding the right place at the right time. And Malia, your score in a 1.33. Talia, 3.17. Fierro still waiting for a wave to come through. We'll give the situation in a minute with 10 minutes remaining. So Alyssa Spencer, Lala, from Carlsbad, Encinitas area, born in the Pasadena zone, so all about Southern California. Had a great interview with her earlier. She's just easy to be around. Like a lot of these young ladies, the ego's pushed aside. They let their natural passion for the sport speak, and you can see the green paddling towards the pier. That is Alyssa Spencer looking for another go at it, while white is going to have a go too. This is Fierro with her first. She's going south. Spencer in the green. She's going towards you. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. She's got her good rhythm. That is as far north as we've seen a wave caught today, so Spencer's finding something scrumdiddlyicious over there.
And Fierro also a huge backhand turn on the right-hander further south. So Kohai has a wave on the board, but Alyssa Spencer, will she replace that 5.5, which is the low score in her line? Talia Swindle, a 3.17, blue, 3.17 for your last ride. And Malia Lima, a 1.33 for that first one. Red, you have priority. Red has priority. Waiting for the scores to come in here for Spencer as well as Fierro. Well, it was good surfing right there, and this was Alyssa Spencer, and she just got some speed up, and then this turn, bang, tail loose, a lot of spray up over the pier. But look at Kohai's turn there. That's the strength that comes from surfing Chopu and the power waves of Tahiti. And so both those waves, high performance turns, only one wave. It's a 7.77 for Alyssa Spencer. A 7.77 and an 8. I think that's the second highest combined score of the last 2 days. And Kohai looks like she's going to get a good score. It's a 5.5 for Fierro. And so you are now in second. Talia Swindle needs a 2.34. And Malia Lima needs a 4.18. There's 8 minutes to go. Great exchange. And if you want to check out an amazing video online, all sisters, Vahine, Kohai and Hemeti Fierro in Goddesses, capturing Tahiti's first female junior world surfing champion, which is Vahine, and alongside younger sister Kohai and Hemeti, and surrounded by the beautiful backdrop of their home island in Tahiti. So check that out. It's a beautiful video. Alyssa Spencer, your last ride, a 7.77 to go with your 8. You are well in front. In fact, the rest of the field is in a combination situation. Combination for Kohai needs a 15.77 to move up into first. So Alyssa Spencer is secure in that first spot right now with 7 minutes and 5 seconds to go.
Here's Fierro. She said this is just like Chopu, but completely different. And there she is right here on her backhand, looking to add to that 5.5. That's going to help. Blue out the back. What do you see, Mark?
Well, big turn by Talia. And another 4.5. 5 turns in that one. All backhand strength. Now, Malibu not really known for its lefts, but Talia there looking really strong. Kohai's wave also was an excellent wave. We'll see what her second scoring ride is, but there was some good turns, some beautiful flow on her backhand.
Spencer had a small exchange on the inside while they were going as well. It's not going to add up to much compared to what she has already. Just a side note, over 6 minutes left with a few scores to come in. Hold tight, ladies.
Red now has priority. So this was Kohai's wave on the replay, and she whipped into this. Nice first turn, really good flow here. Gets another little check turn and then up. So 3 backhand turns with nice flow. And this is Talia. So that was right at the very end, but what you didn't see before that finish is there was about 4 or 5 turns in succession. A huge amount of energy that she put into those turns. So scores are coming in for Talia and for Kohai and for Alyssa Spencer. Unlikely to change Alyssa's situation. Interestingly, they've all shifted further towards the pier except for Malia with priority. So with the tide shift, it looks like the waves are starting to push in closer to the pier, and a bit more of a right-hander starting to form.
Well, especially since Alyssa got an 8 and a 7.77. The ladies are obviously paying attention to what just happened.
Smart move. Yeah. And this is Fierro. She's up and riding, and a nice backhand turn, but she did get a 5.1 on her last ride, a 5.1. So Talia Swindle, she gets a 6.5 on her last ride, Talia Swindle, but you still need a 4.1 to move up into second. And now Malia Lima needs a 9.27, and there's another score going to drop in. I think that dropped to 3.5 for Kohai. So let's update it with 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
And Spencer, you actually earned a higher score than your previous wave of the 7.83 right now in blue, Talia Swindle. So we missed something along the line when White and Talia were charging there. So 3 highest scores of this heat held by Spencer. She's on it one more time. Getting vert on that pink board. Oh, that's real purty. That's real nice, Clark.
Wow.
Wow.
Spencer going from strength to strength. As you said, Chris, that 7.83 we were calling Talia and Fierro at the time. So let's take a look at the replays here. This is Fierro. Good first turn, but it was only one. So that was a 3-5. Doesn't change the situation.
Here's a blue of Swindoll. It's going to be looking like in the mid-range. So one turn, it's that will probably replace her 3-1-7. Here comes Spencer. When you do one thing right, do it real well. She gets those fins loose and drives that tip right down into reality. Will that replace?
It is. She gets a 9. A 9-point ride. A 9-point ride. Alyssa Spencer is on fire.
A 9 and an 8. That is our highest combined score of the comp so far. Spencer likes the way that red cape fits. Fighting and clawing for another one.
Wow, incredible surfing. Big committed turns. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. All right, let's tell everybody where we're at. Alyssa Spencer, a 9 and an 8. Talia, you are now in second. You need a combo of 17. So it's about defending your second spot. Your low score is a 4.5. White, Kohai Fierro, you need a 5.51. And Malia Lima, you need a 9.67. Here we go, surfer in red, Malia Lima, using her priority. Up and into the lip. Nice backhand re-entry, but she'll need to get another one. Sets are starting to stream in here.
Swindoll put together a nice presentation as well. That might improve upon her 4.5. Again, she's looking to protect that second place spot. We're down to 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Priority has changed around. White, green is priority right now. There's a look back at the red of Lima for her second wave.
So it's going to help her, but it's not going to advance her at this point in time. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Talia has one more wave about to come in, looking to drop a 4.5 is her low score. That wave is not going to change the situation. Remains in second. Kohai Fierro needs a 5.51. Malia Lima, now you need a 7.83. So you did improve your situation. For Alyssa Spencer, what's next? Is it a 10?
Yeah, she's got 4 of the highest scores of the day consecutively. And there is a skunk on the beach, everybody. There is a skunk on the beach. Yep, his name is Stan K. And Stan is getting mobbed by a redhead right now. Careful. Super. I think that might be Stan K's handler. Looks like it might be Zoe. Yep. Oh, they got a skunk on the beach. All sorts of good shenanigans.
It's got to be pretty warm in that suit, I got to say.
I think you're right. There's some sort of air conditioning in there. That's the Funk Away skunk. If you've got stuff that stinks, Funk Away will help eliminate it. Extreme Odor Eliminator. Back to the action. We're lined up at ones. 1 minute, 11 seconds remaining. Spencer, you've got the lead. Talia Swindoll, you're protecting second place. Fierro, you need a 5.51. White, you have priority. Third place. Again, Fierro, you need a 5.51. Malia Lima, you need a 7.83. Surfer in red, Lima, you need a 7.83. 50 seconds left.
Wow, incredible surfing in this heat. And Alyssa Spencer, just full commitment, full rail turn on some of the biggest waves, right as towards the pier. A 9 and an 8. A 9 and an 8 for Alyssa Spencer. 30 seconds remaining. Motion in the ocean.
Motion.
Priority is with Kohai. White has priority. And that's Alyssa Spencer on your screen. Big backhand turn. Wow, she is looking so strong.
Yeah, she started north, she finished south, and we're going to count this thing down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, put your hands together for all 4 of these ladies, especially Alyssa Spencer. 4 of the most prominent scores of the day, including the first 8 and the first 9. Oh, très bien, mon ami. Let's count down the next. We are going to hold. We are going to hold. Next heat, stand by. We have 2 scores yet to come in. One for Alyssa. That will not factor, but Fierro has a score here.
Yeah, and it was a good wave. Yeah, it was a nice turn. Fierro's looking for a 5.51. It was a nice flowing backhand maneuvers. And it comes in at a 4.9, so that does not change. Talia Swindoll moves through into the round of 16.
And Spencer as well. Okay. There's a look back at Spencer's last wave. Again, she started northbound going towards the pier, finished her last wave going south, saying, I can do it both ways, and it's going to be good. Are we ready? Count it down. And we're going to count down the next heat in 3, 2, 1. For you folks at home, we'll be right back with our next heat, heat number 5 of the round of 16 here at Oceanside for the Nissan Supergirl Pro Surf Series.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
She wondered, would the weather hold? Was the surf report right? And could she stay on even longer this time? But even out here, she never doubted that her network would let her post the proof. If you're not on the largest, most reliable network, what are you giving up? Verizon.
Welcome back, people from around the world on the web. It's time to watch another great heat of surfing. Sawyer Lindblad, Kira Pinkerton, Sanoa Demfa-Olin, and McKenna Burke. We have a whole bunch of sponsors that make this great thing come to life. We also are protected around these parts by the Marines. That's right, the military. We want to thank the Marines. The few, the proud. There's a pull-up competition going on. How many pull-ups can you do? I watched this young gal yesterday. She could have been 12. She just kept on pulling herself up. Marine strong. That's right. Also, come on down to Oceanside, man. There's a lot of history in this place. This pier you're standing on and you're looking at, that thing's been around since the 1800s, been rebuilt 5 times. That's just one of many things to see in this great area. Jump in the ocean, get a burger, have a beer, watch the sunset. Oceanside, place to be. Thanks for the support. Great city of Oceanside. We've been doing this for 15 years here. Look forward to 15 more. My name is Uncle Lee alongside Mark Fuel. Lindsay Jacobellis is doing some interviews. We'll hear from her in a minute. And we're setting the stage now, waiting for the first wave to be caught by Sawyer Lindblad or Kara Pinkerton or Sanoa Demfa-Olin from Canada or McKenna Burke from Ventura. And we are without wave yet. Well, I had a nice conversation with Kira, 2018 WSL Junior World Champ. She is 21 years of age, and she has been around the globe doing what she loves the most. And Fuel, I don't know if you remember this, when we were producing the Boost Mobile Pro, Jim brought her one day. She was, I think, about 2 years of age. And my kids were there as well. We had a little baby corral upstairs in the VIP area, one of the slower days. And now she is one of the best that the world has to offer. Her name is Kira Pinkerton. She knows a lot of the waters and the breaks around these parts. She's the surfer in blue. And she's going up against a formidable friend, now foe in this heat, Sawyer Lindblad, who's walked away with a title as of last year. The goofy footer, the 18-year-old Sawyer, she's out there in the red. And we got a Canadian, one of 2 sisters. She's a goofy footer, represented Canada in the Junior Worlds in June of 2022, and forced to be reckoned with. Sanoa Demfa-Olin, she's in the white. And then from the Ventura zone, 19 years of age, McKenna Burke, part of the UCSD surf team. And she's competed all over the map with a bunch of props, accolades, and great placements, working and surfing for USA Surfing. So there's your 4. out in the water, all talented in their own right. We'll see who catches the first wave. And without further ado, let's go down to Alyssa Spencer with Lindsay Jacobellis.
Alyssa, congratulations. What an incredible performance. 8s and 9s across the board. What does it feel like to be competing at home, on the home soil with that energy, and being able to stay in your own bed and have family and friends here supporting you?
Yeah, it's always really special to be able to compete so close to home and having friends and family down here to watch, and also just feeling really comfortable in the lineup because this is somewhere where I surf a lot, so I definitely feel really comfortable here.
Well, it's excellent to see you moving through all of the heats, and we wish you the best of luck in your next one.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Lindsay. That was a crazy time to have an interview because all 4 surfers just lit up that set. I tried to keep my eyes on all of it. Hopefully we got some replays for you folks at home. There is a bunch of good shenanigans going on like this. For you folks at home, take a look here. This is the blue of Pinkerton. She put buckets of water out the back right there. So one-hit wonder, earning a 5.83. Pinkerton, 5.83 on that wave. And everybody else had a nice exchange. Lindblad along with Olin and Burke. We'll get those scores coming up shortly, but everyone had a peek at it. Also, free surfers, keep drifting left, please, or keep drifting south, please. Here's a look back for you home viewers. There's the white of Demphil Olin from Canada, put together a nice series of attack. Our priority looks like red, white, green, blue. Red, white, green, blue. And the Canadian Sanoa, 6.43 on that wave. 6.43, so good effort. Took about 6 minutes off the clock in order for the first wave to be caught. That's just the way it goes. Front Wave Credit Union, proud to sponsor the 2023 Supergirl Surf Pro. Over 70 years, Front Wave Credit Union been making local financial dreams come true. Thank you. If you're into beer, join us at Beer Town for anything from burgers to wings to sandwiches and salads. Thanks, Beer Town. If you haven't had a Sambazon, the waves are pumping. Acai's calling your name. Go visit Sambazon booth and get your delicious acai bowl. So happy that Lindsay Jacobellis is going to go find me one of those. She's a great roadie. I love you, Lindsay. Thank you. And Life's Rad Clothing. Our mission is to spread rad vibes one T-shirt at a time. All right, 2 more scores to come in. Miss Sawyer Lindblad, you've earned a 5.23. Sawyer, a 5.23. That is Surfer in Red. McKenna Burke, 5.67 on your single and only wave. So here's how it looks. Sanoa, Surfer in White, you have a 6.43 in the lead. Kira Pinkerton from San Clemente, you are in the blue singlet. You have a 5.83. You're in second. McKenna Burke in green, 5.67. Sawyer Lindblad in red with priority in 4th place, a 5.23. So they're all bunched together. That's going to change in a wee bit.
A really strong start there for Sanoa for Canada, representing Canada. 6.43. 11 minutes and 45 seconds remaining here. There's some action in the water. This is Kira Pinkerton. Powerful surf here. Let's see. There we go. First turn, second turn, up and over. Yeah. Up and into the lip, showing why she won the ISA Worlds last year. Up and riding, that is Sanoa. Able to do it. And before that, in 2018, the World Junior Championship. So Kira Pinkerton takes the lead there with a 7.67 to go with a 5.83. So a 7.67, and now Sanoa needs a 7 to move in. McKenna Burke needing a 1.27 to advance, and Sawyer Lindblad with priority, a 5.23 on her first ride, and needing a 1.71. So dangerous competitors in this heat. It's a stacked heat, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mentioned Pinkerton also. She got a championship tour wild card back a couple years ago at the Surf Ranch and took a 9th place there. So she's got some good experience underneath her belt. Every girl's dream here to make it onto the championship tour. It's kind of like the Premier League if you follow football, the real football with your foot. And there's activity, there's paddling. White, Sanoa, up and off. Kira Pinkerton, your last score, a 7.67, right up there with the top marks of the day, behind Spencer. A 7.67 with a 5.83 jettisons you into the lead. Kira Pinkerton in first. Sanoa, you're still in the second spot. McKenna Burke, a 5.67 in third. Sawyer Lindblad, 5.23 in third place.
So, bit of a slower start to this heat for Sawyer Lindblad compared to her heat earlier on today, where she opened up with a 7.5 in like the first couple of minutes. But she's in line now. She's looking at this wave, and she's up and riding. The defending champion, Sawyer Lindblad, up and over.
Blue, Kira Pinkerton just did a lawn dart closer to the pier. She said, this is not working out for me. Exit stage left, Snagglepuss. Here goes another competitor in the color of green. That is McKenna Burke on her second wave. She gets lofty, floaty, and stomps it. Well done, McKenna.
Yeah, she handled that, got some like direction, like almost thrown out from that wave when it threw, and handled it really well to ride out of it. So for McKenna Burke, she's got one score in the 5.67. Kira Pinkerton out in front. These next scores are going to be really important. Sawyer Lindblad and McKenna Burke. Well, they were only needing some small scores. Let's take a look here at McKenna. She really, hard off the bottom, into the lip, and then down with the lip. And super stable on her feet.
If that's any indication how Alyssa Spencer did her one maneuver, that's going to score. That's going to score on the higher side of things right there. So she executed that real nice, and wait for that score to come in. Here is live action straight at us in blue is Kira. In red at the same time, Sawyer.
Yeah, so on different parts of the wave there. So we've got scores dropping in for almost everybody, but McKenna Burke did get a 5.6 for her last ride. That pushed her up into second at that point in time. We are still waiting for scores. This was the ride of Pinkerton, and wow, two strong backhand hits. So her low score right now is a 5.83. So there's an opportunity to change that.
Yep, lots of opportunities on screen there. Sage Erickson holding hands. She's going to get out in the water. Sage getting married on the 11th of November.
Congratulations. So scores still come in, 7 minutes to go. And all important, Sawyer Lindblad did move up into second position with a 6.13. And we saw on the screen why she did that. There is one more wave coming in. Kira Pinkerton, a 7.1, Kira, on your last ride. Still one score to come in for Sawyer Lindblad. It's a 6.53. So, situation has significantly changed with 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, Pinkerton putting down a couple of 7s. Sawyer with a couple of 6s. McKenna with a couple of 5s. Sanoa's got a 6 and a 4. So, here's the score line. Kira in blue, 14.77 in the lead. You got a couple of nice 7s. Sawyer Lindblad, Surfer in red. Couple of 6s. You're looking for an 8.24 to overtake the lead. Danger zone. McKenna Burke, you need a 6.99. McKenna Burke with priority in green, you need a 6.99. Sanoa Numphil Olin, you need a 6.24. Again, Surfer in white. Sanoa, you need a 6.24. Our priority looks like this. Green, white, red, blue. Green, white, red, blue.
Yeah, some good scores in this heat. If you look at Kira Pinkerton, a 7.67 and a 7.1. Then Sawyer Lindblad, a 6.53 and a 6.13. McKenna Burke, a 5.67 and a 5.6. And then Sanoa, a 6.43 and a 4.33. So This is one of the highest scoring heats that we have seen so far. 5 minutes and 25 seconds to go. So it is McKenna Burke and Sanoa Demfle-Olin representing Canada who have the opportunity here. And Sawyer Lindblad needs an 8.24 to move up into first spot. Kira Pinkerton, her low score is now a 7.1.
7.1.
Incredible surfing.
5 minutes. Excellent disc changing skills. We can tell you who does it, but she's been training for years. Yeah, it's the fitness that's put into the disc changing. We'll talk more about that. There'll be a short story on news on Newsline tonight on the channel that you don't get.
Next heat in the water is going to be a ripper as well. Sage Erickson, Noah Clapp, Eve Wong, and Zoe McDougall. That's going to be a good one.
Yeah. Super capes, super girls.
There's one of our fans on the beach there. She's got herself a Supergirl cape and looks like she might have a nice yogurt there. Ice cream.
Is that my?
It's fun.
Is that my acai bowl?
Wonder where that got to.
Where is it? Oh, this is beautiful. What a day out here. 4 minutes left, ladies. Nothing's changed. Kiri got the lead. Sawyer in second. McKenna, you still need a 6.99. Sanoa, you need a 6.24. Big thanks to our judges, Kevin and Mike, Pat, Mike, Liz, Tim, Luis. Bill Seitz doing the head judging. Dave Porch, Eric Kramer, and Kayla Durden spinning discs like none other. And then there's our photographer, my roommate, Kurt Steinmetz. Thank you, Kurt, for keeping the shutter speed and the f-stops working. Oh, look what we got going on here up and down in the blue. Kira Pinkerton looking for something, finding not too much. And another crispy opportunity. This is the
McKenna. So good shot. Oh, using her priority well and getting the tail loose at the end. She needs a 6.99, 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Priority now. Surfer in white, Sanoa, has the priority. So McKenna was looking for a pretty big score there. Good takeoff, beautiful bottom turn. Set it up really nicely with a snap. And then once again, got the tail loose. Oh, Sanoa going vertical on the backhand.
Hungry.
Wow. Looking for a 6.24. This is red. Sawyer Lindblad. What's she got? Oh, she's got a lot.
Yeah, good. Proper violent turn right there. Put that thing right to the noon o'clock hour and brought it back down towards the shore. I like it, Sawyer. The
Samazon has just been delivered. Thank you very much to our friends at Samazon. Okay, 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Sawyer Lindblad, score yet to drop. She needs an 8.24 to take the lead. Is that going to be the wave that does it? Wait to see.
Yeah, there.
And this was McKenna Burke's ride. It was a really nice, good turn. And then another, and let's see. Score for that one.
Oh, yeah, Sanoa just took a slap in right there on her one. And on the backhand, look at the red. Sawyer Lindblad just aggressive. And we're waiting for a gaggle of scores to come in right now. Hold tight, 1:30 left.
McKenna Burke still requiring a 6.99.
And Sanoa needing a 6.8. Score in for Sawyer Lindblad was a 6.7, so that increased her second place position by a little bit, changing McKenna Burke's need to a 7.56. And Sanoa, you now need a 6.8. Again, surfer in green. McKenna, you need a 7.56. Sanoa, you need a 6.8. Surfer in white, a 6.8. Lindblad in second, Kira Pinkerton in blue in first with priority, followed by McKenna in green, Sanoa in white, Sawyer in red.
Great to see all of our young Supergirls on the beach wearing their capes and loving the action down here, as well as just being on the beach at beautiful Oceanside. Big crowd on hand down here today. Of course, finals day tomorrow. We expect a lot more people. Kicks off with the round of 16, and it'll be man-on-man competition tomorrow. One-on-one. 18 seconds remaining, 18 seconds. Kira Pinkerton.
Making the most of this heat for sure. Good job. And we're getting down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kira, excellent effort. Put your hands together for heat champ on that one. Sawyer Lindblad in second. And we're gearing up for the next heat number 6 of our round of 16. Counting it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Excuse me, round of 32. This is heat number 6 of round of 32, inching towards the next heat. Sage Erickson, Noah Clapp, Evie Wong, and Zoe McDougall. We'll take a little break in the action from the website, come back with 4 more for you as we continue the action from the Nissan Supergirl Pro here in Oceanside. Stick with us.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
When you're dedicated to what you do, it's never just about the money. We work hard, just like you. Banking, lending, saving, planning. We are Front Wave.
She wondered, would the weather hold? Was the surf report right? And could she stay on even longer this time? But even out here, she never doubted that her network would let her post the proof. If you're not on the largest, most reliable network, what are you giving up? Verizon.
Welcome back to Oceanside. Beautiful day to be alive. The weather's here. Wish you were beautiful. We want to thank Nissan so much for their support. You deserve a car that thrills you, a car that puts together goosebumps on your goosebumps. And at Nissan, we got everything from turbocharged SUVs to electric vehicles. Thank you for your support. Also, Met RX. As you're looking at some sunshine right now, let's focus on the surfing. Here's green. This is Zoe McDougall from Hawaii getting gobbled up by the foam monster. Met RX, they've been on board in the protein energy game since the beginning. They started it all. They're more or less like the Coca-Cola of and the Red Bull. There you go, Met RX. For you folks at home, you haven't had one, they got all the protein and then some, and the flavor to back it up and the experience. We also want to thank Verizon. Why? Because they keep you connected every which way, shape, and form. Their 5G network is so volatile in the best way possible. They'll keep you connected at home, on the road, and everywhere. Thanks, Verizon, for your support. And let's take a look right now in the white, Linz. We have Eva Long on her third wave. She's just hungry, cranking it out.
Yes, she was not wasting any time trying to get that left to open up for her. She's up and riding. Now we are looking at Blue getting a nice snap and riding out strong. A lot of waves have been surfed in the last 15 minutes. We want to thank all our sponsors. Absolutely, they're giving us the support to make this an incredible event. Up and riding again. McDougal.
Yep. A McDougal. Way to get it. All right, so everyone's caught at least one. I think most people have caught two. Sage Erickson, you have the highest score, the 4.5 right now in your first wave. Clap on your first one, 3.83. And we'll get the rest of the scores to you with plenty of time on the clock. Right now, we'll throw it down to Fuely, who is with Kira Pinkerton.
Thank you very much. We're having a good chat down here about the changing in conditions, and it looks like there's a lot more power in the waves right now.
Yeah, it's pretty fun right now. I think earlier it was pretty bowly and hard to get speed off the bottom, but right now it's pretty easy to get projection to get a good top turn, and made for a really fun surf.
Yeah, you got to win over the defending champion, Sawyer Lindblad there. Must give you a lot of confidence going into the round of 16 tomorrow.
Yeah, surfing against Sawyer was actually a really good kind of like pick me up, because I feel like I haven't had a good heat in a while, and I just haven't been surfing by myself. And after my second session, I like looked up in the sky and I was like, thank you. I've been needing that, and yeah, big confidence boost for tomorrow.
Yeah, you were ripping. Tell us a little bit about the change. You go from 4-person heats into man-on-man competition. What's that like, having to deal with that switch?
I think it's going to be pretty awesome for out here, because like you want to wait for the better waves, and when there's 4 people and 20-minute heats, it's like you kind of want to just rush into a few just in case. But it gives us more time to sit and wait for the better ones, which will be really fun.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing you surfing, and great surfing today. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Nice job, Kira. No Papa Jim, proud. Whole family proud. Well done. Moving on to the round of 16. We just saw a beautiful hit by Zoe McDougal on the green while we were gone on her backhand right now, the blue. This is Noah Clapp on her third wave, and we'll give you an update on the scores in just a moment. Waiting for them to drop in. Everybody in this heat has a new wave. We have a couple scores yet to pop in the line. Hold tight for the update. We'll let Lindsay read it off here.
Waiting for a few more scores, but looking back on red, this is Sage Erickson just really using that whole wave to her advantage and generating some great speed to be able to have a nice hard finish. And this is Zoe McDougal and the replay of white, getting a nice snap and finishing strong. That one hit, those were the earlier waves that we missed when we were on the break. And this is blues replay. Absolutely great sharp bottom turn and a nice strong finish from Noah Clapp, the German who lives in Malibu.
Yeah, so all sorts of activity. Here's yet another from Clapp. Boom! Getting wave vert and back to reality. So hold that thought. At 12 minutes and 40 seconds, we got a plethora of scores yet to read off. Again, this is heat 6 of a round of 32. WSL event known as the Supergirl Pro Surf Series. Nissan Supergirl Pro in Oceanside.
Still waiting on a few scores. There was a lot of waves that were surfed while we were down having an interview with Kira and just letting our judges catch up with everything while the surfers are waiting for another set. It's exciting when we see wave after wave come, but then when we're trying to keep up and have everything, get that out of my face. Stop feeding me your Sambazon.
Sambazon, Coach.
You finally
Sambazon.
Got it, so you stay yourself.
Yummy.
It's just amazing when we can see these surfers have the opportunity to keep increasing their level of surfing out there. It's just raising the bar, and we love that progression in the sport.
Ooh,
digging her way into it is green. Zoe McDougal having a strong, nice backside hit, getting that board up and over the top.
That she did. Sage Erickson a little further north and did the same thing with another maneuver down on the bottom. So there's 2 scores to come in as well. Looks like terminal number 4 is having some issues with Our judge line will get all the scores to you in a minute. Stand by. Sometimes technology has a mind of its own. And White, excuse me, yes, that is White. Here goes Wong. Just a compact powerhouse, about 100 pounds soaking wet, but able to maneuver that board efficiently.
Kicking those fins out and having fun with a strong finish. That would definitely, hopefully, increase and replace that 2.7 and hopefully move her up on the leaderboard. Looking back, this is Sage's replay. And for green, Zoe McDougall, a nice backside hit. Getting that board up and over the top and riding out strong. Again, we are seeing these kind of one-hit wonders with the surf right now. Those faces aren't staying open, so these girls are searching for that deep, strong bottom turn and that one strong maneuver, because there's not always the chance that you are going to get the back-to-back. So situation right now, we have 10 minutes left in this heat. Zoe, you are currently in the lead. We are still, we're caught up on scores.
Let's get some scores
Zoe,
here. Hold on.
Zoe, you have the lead. Sage, you are in second. You need a 7.32 to move into first. Noah in blue, you need a 4.57 to advance. Wong in white, you need a 4.97 to advance.
So a lot of scores yet to tell you about that just came in. We had a technical malfunction for a moment's time, but we're back. McDougall, we're going to start with you. Your last wave was a 5.27. The one before that was a 7.67, highest score of this heat. Wong, you had a 5.17 and a 2.77. Noah Clapp, 5.57 and a 4.33. Sage, on top of your first wave, which was a 4.5, you have a 4.63. So the situation, as Lindsay just said, is McDougall in the lead with a 12.94. Sage Erickson, you're in second place, needing a 7.32. Noah Clapp, you have priority. You're in third place, needing a 4.57. And Eve Wong, you need a 4.97 as you stand in fourth place. And up and riding is in green, Zoe McDougall.
Zoe working her way down the line, getting the combos and that three in a row. Nice, fluid, consistent flow and strong maneuvers and finishing out well. And look at this replay again. Easy pop-up, gets into that power source and gets that speed, not even having to pump because she's in that pocket where she's going to get that extra little pop of energy. Always try to get in the pocket, and it's a really hard spot.
You got to pop the energy just looking at that, didn't you?
I did.
I could sense it sitting next to you.
I can feel it sometimes because it doesn't happen all the time when I surf, and when I can get in the right spot and my feet hit the board in the right way, it makes a huge difference, and these ladies can do it easily every time.
Well, put them on a border cross course and see what the difference is. You know, what does time stand for? This I must earn. Okay, hi, raising your hands. We'll let you know. It's coming through right now, Sage, as the score for Zoe just dropped in, 6.67. So Zoe McDougall, you got the lead with a 7.67 and a 6.67. Sage, you have a 5.63 and a 4.50. Needing an 8.71, you're in second. Surfer in red, you're in second place. Noah Clapp with priority in blue, you need a 4.57. And Eve Wong, you need a 4.97. You're in fourth. 7:30 on the clock. Music is happening throughout the course of the weekend. You can hear it behind us. You folks that aren't here probably can't hear, but some great music being played right now. Looking to see who it might be. It is the San Diego Brass and Electric concert, then Lauren Gray concert after that, B. Miller, Out of Black concert and Female Content Creator Showcase at 8 o'clock tonight. So lots of music going on into the evening.
We are still in the round of 32. This is Heat 6. We have 6 minutes, 45 seconds. There's still a lot of time for these experienced surfers to throw down something spectacular. We're always on the edge of our seat, waiting for something exciting to happen.
Waiting. And we get the easy part of just sitting there and talking about it. Those four are all bunched right together. We've seen exchanges change things in the middle all the way to the last second. Tomorrow will be man-on-man competition.
There's some lines in the horizons. We see the surfers trying to jockey for position with priority situations. Who is going to get into this? Well, Zoe had a look and did not like what she was seeing, so she kicked out. Trying to find that corner. It's going to give you a nice shoulder to work with.
And Sage has got a couple of waves. Talking to her yesterday, she's getting married on Veterans Day, 11/11/23. Good news for her. Not great news for the Supergirl Pro in Jacksonville, which she will be missing. Not changing her wedding date for a surf competition. Lord knows she's had plenty of surf comps and hopefully only one marriage. Born a couple days after Christmas, 1990. She's 32 years young, from Ventura, the Ojai area. Two-time Cape winner, Sage. She's currently in second place. Outdone just by a bit right now by Zoe McDougal out of Sunset Beach, Hawaii. Understands warm water, big waves, and heavy pulses coming through the islands. Someone's having a look. It's blue. I think that's Noah Clapp getting after it. Oh, she gets hot and heavy and thwarted by the water.
These waves are breaking fast on the inside, so you need to be on your game and get over that board and to be doing these maneuvers quickly. And these ladies are incredible at having that done, but that snow snake, the cousin of the sand monster, got her.
Grabbed her. Back to McDougal. Everyone's got a breakout year, and it comes with doing a lot of different events and understanding how you become a road dog and competing a lot. In 2017, 16 events were put forth on the QS side of things. She had 3 wins. It was her best year at Zoe McDougal, and she was all of 17 at the time, so she really had a great run back then, and she's put the experience to the test here. She's also up against fellow competitor Eve Leula Wong out of Mililani, Oahu, Hawaii. She started surfing at the age of 2, and she also wants to, as we talked about before, wants to carry on the cultural tradition from her family and her ancestors, and surfing more than just for herself, doing it for her people. Kopuna. Also a junior world champ, as we talked about earlier. And Noah Clapp, born in Germany, living in Malibu. He's competed in Outer Banks, the East Coast Surfing Championships, the Great Lakes Pro in Australia. She's been all over the map as well. So any one of these ladies, you know, again, we talked about their passports are full. They travel here, there, and everywhere. And sometimes the waves are huge. Sometimes the waves are average. Sometimes the waves don't show up.
That's true. And we are just about at the 3-minute mark left in this heat. Heat 6, round of 32. That much closer to the coveted Supergirl Cape. You can see the energy of these ladies every time they get out of the water and they are advancing. They are psyched. They're using that to jettison them into that next heat. They love that energy, and they seem to be feeding off of each other in that, because they love being here. And just, I love seeing the smiles when I come here. And blue.
Yeah, for Red, just doing the research, Sage has been doing this a long time. She is 2-time champion. In 2017, she took a second. In 2015, 2009, and the inaugural 2008, she took third. So 6 times she's been in the top 3. Malia Manuel is the only other person that has 5 top 3s. Malia had, I believe it was 3 runner-ups early on. And Malia has pretty much disappeared from the competitive scene, but one of those forces that was really ever present in this world. Back in the day, wherever she is, I'm sure she's finding water and finding joy in her life. So Malia, if you're listening, we miss your physical presence, but your spirit is living on here today. So a lot of really good surfers coming through these ranks. We've had, you know, the likes of Bethany Hamilton roll through here. Carissa Moore has won this event. The list, it's relentless. So many people come through this, and we're going to see more throughout the course of history. 104 was the list we started with. We're chopping it down to 16 by the end of the day, and we'll start tomorrow with man-on-man competition. We had a couple more heats yet to go here today, and Nothing has changed with 1 minute and 11 seconds left. McDougal, you got the lead. Sage Erickson, you're in second. Nervously in third is Noah Clapp, along with Evie Wong. Clapp, you need a 4.57. Wong, you need a 4.97. 1 minute left on the clock. Every second counts.
And Sage with priority, she is having a look at it but decides not to go. That does make a priority change because she looked like she was going to make an effort, but she was also potentially playing a little defense.
You know something about defense from your competitive career. Okay, there we go.
And White up and riding and getting those fins to break loose. A nice strong finish.
Yeah, needing better than a 4.97. Don't know if that's going to be enough. Here goes Blue racing down the line. That's Clapp, needing a 4.57. Giving everything she has. Under 15 seconds. We'll let Lindsay count it down here. Hold tight. Green paddling up and riding is McDougal.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that wraps up heat number 6, round of 32.
McDougal and Erickson making it into the round of 16. Erickson going for the third cape. It would be a first. We have another heat coming up now. We'll count that down in just a second.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You'd do good at working for NASA with a countdown like that. You're good.
Oh, thank you.
You got skills, hero.
Always looking for my backup.
You're going places. Okay, folks at home, we're going to do a little commercial break, and we'll be right back in just a minute with more from Oceanside.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
Inside out, gotta figure it out. I'm feeling good, doing it my own way, every single day, and it feels good.
Sunsweet Amazing Prunes, the feel-good fruit.
Hello. I want to thank the U.S. Air Force. Welcome back, World Wide Web. The U.S. Air Force is comprised of over 500,000 airmen and women who serve in more than 200 different roles. Whether those air persons serve part-time or full-time, they all strive toward one mission: to fly, fight, and win. Thank you, Air Force. U.S. Air Force. Also, Samba's on. I just enjoyed an acai bowl. Thank you, Lindsay, for going to fetch that. I'm fueled and fired up for our final 2 heats. Out in the water, Surfer and Green. Right timing. Good job there, Samantha Sibley. Way to get it going. And as well, we want to thank the Beach Break Cafe. Beach Break Cafe, great food, great friends, great service. Go get some. To the water, to the action at hand for live goodness. Red getting vert. Love it, Bella Kenworthy.
That was an excellent ride from Bella. Really traveled with that wave that had a lot to offer. And in the back on the wave, Blue getting a nice solid snap. I'm very excited to see the replays on those. We had a lot happening. Love to break down those waves. "16 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock.
I love when the acai bowl melts and you can drink it like a shake. That was good. Hope you all are having a fine day out here. Oceanside's the location. Great place to be. Her name is Lindsay Jacobellis. Mark Fuel's doing some interview. I'm Uncle Lee. Here we go with a couple of surfers on the mix. Simultaneously, white with blue. That's Taylor Stacy north, Luana Silva blue south. Good looking efforts, and those will be some good scores as the judges do their thing.
So this has been a very active heat. We've been having a hard time keep up with the replays because the surfers keep giving us new waves to score. So again, Bella's first score that we are still waiting on had a lot of distance covered and a lot of opportunities to score. So we were very excited to see those scores come in.
And Bella has an opportunity here to do the 1-2s and the 3s. Oh, blue. Check it out. Luana Silva. That's a replay for you folks at home getting it done. Present day, right? Oh, green. That was Samantha Sibley looking to lock it in and might have got ahead of herself. Down she went. And the replay, you see it there. You folks at home, another replay. Now we go back live to the beach. The blue of Silva. So again, judges have a lot of work cut out for them. We're going to give you all a situation in a minute. All right, we're going to work on the scores coming in, let the judges do their thing, and get with an interview right now. Fuely, take it away with Zoe McDougall.
Thank you very much. Yep, Zoe's here. And Zoe, 2 heats, 2 wins. Tell us about what you're riding. Is this the magic stick?
Yeah, I'm loving this board. I picked it up here in Oceanside right before the U.S. Open. And I loved it in that event, and I've just kind of been keeping it on ice. Actually, I brought it to Mexico and rode it there, but I was trying to keep it on ice. But yeah, it feels really good in the beach break conditions, and yeah, just thank you, John, and everyone at Paisel for such great boards.
Well, it's definitely working for you. Tell us a little bit about the switch from today, 4-person heats, into man-on-man tomorrow. Different tactics or same approach? What will you do?
Yeah, less people in the water is always great. I don't know, more space to move and more waves for everyone, hopefully. So, yeah, looking forward to tomorrow. It should be a really fun day.
The Hawaiian contingent as a whole seems really, really strong, not just here at this contest, but across the board. What's happening in Hawaii at the moment that's generating all this great talent?
Yeah, I mean, I think Hawaii always has a pretty strong field. Like especially as far as the women coming out of Hawaii and men. I mean, all the time. I think it just, we love to surf there. I don't know.
Well, your competitive chops are really incredible this year. Well done, and we're going to see you tomorrow in the round of 16.
Thank you. See you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
Julie, and congratulations to Zoe McDougall on that last heat win. We are 13 minutes left in this heat. Current points right now. Oh, we've got a surfer up and riding. This is red, Bella Kenworthy, getting a nice snap and kicking those fins loose. Not sure if that counts as a complete ride. We will leave that in the judges' hands. But Bella, your first, we just had scores come in. Your first ride was a 6.67. Your second ride was a 1.3. So situation currently right now, as we look at this replay, is blue. You're in the lead. Red, Bella, you are in second. You need a 2.23 to move into first. In third, green, Samantha Sibley, you need a 2.98 to advance. In fourth, white, Taylor Stacy, you need a 3.51.
And lots of time to change that around. Priority white, green, blue, red. White, green, blue, red. Situation looks like this. Luana Silva, you have a 4.7 and a 4.2. You're in first place. Bella Kenworthy has a 6.67 and a 1.3. You're in second, Miss Bella. Samantha Sibley in green. You are in third. You need a 2.98. And Taylor Stacy in white with priority needs a 3.51. You are in fourth. Time on the ticker, 11:35. So Bella Kenworthy, presently second place, has a second place in Jacksonville, a third place in Jacksonville, and a third place here. So she's right in line with the likes of some of the greatest that have competed here, as we mentioned just a minute ago.
Yes, on the QS this year, she's had several top 10 results, and that's just a great tempo to start with as you are progressing into your surfing career and getting more and more competitions under your belt and getting more comfortable with really navigating all the ins and outs that you have to deal with when you're in the water. You're dealing with the tide and the changing tides and the wind and the competitors, priority, all that. There's so much happening. You are just trying to focus on yourself, but ultimately you have to manage the other things around you and be aware of them. So that is a skill set that gets, honed in over time, and certain, surfers can keep calm in those moments and then be able to execute and find that wave when they need it.
Yeah, or her father, Jason, legendary, surfer himself and filmmaker. A lot of times when you're able to see yourself surf in any sport, you start seeing it, you see it differently. You're getting a different dimension, because if you're not watching tape, you don't actually know what you look like and what you could be doing better. So that was definitely a tactic put forth at a young age. She's a 5-time NSSA national champ as well. So understanding what victory looks like as well as defeat. You don't get success without failure. Here goes the red of Bella Kenworthy. She's going to race down the line, see if she has anything to work with on an open face, like right here. Yeah, that's nice.
Finishing off strong. She had to get that little pump in that middle section to be able to get down that line to have that nice, strong finish. She's looking to replace that 1.3 to improve her situation, and she does. That last wave, a 5.23 just came out. So situation, Bella, you have taken the lead.
Green up and going for it.
Green up and riding. Getting that strong, snappy backside hit. One and done. She's trying to get back out the back.
Yeah, that was Samantha Sibley looking to ditch her 1.13.
On this replay of Bella, the first hit not as snappy, but it helped just kind of be her tempo and maintain speed so she can get that second hit and have that finish strong. So 8 minutes, 50 seconds left on the clock. This is heat 7, round of 32.
Wow.
We've gone through a lot of heats today. Some of these ladies are surfing their second heat today.
It's 3:40 already. It's getting close to happy hour if you're into libation, locals only vodka, epic tasting craft vodka made from grains and California grown grapes. Thank you for your support of this great event. And Bella Kenworthy, that last wave of 5.23. Bella Kenworthy, 5.23. Luana Silva, last wave of 4.2. Here's a peek back at the green of Samantha Sibley. Just waiting for a score. Blue going at it. Silva one more time. And 1 second for the update. We're waiting for Sibley's score to come in. Hold tight for the situation. There's a replay of blue. That was Silva's last wave. I think that was a 4.2. And situation is this. Samantha Sibley, your 4.8 puts you into second place. So Bella Kenworthy first. Samantha Sibley second. Luana Silva third, needing a 5.1. Taylor Stacy, you're in fourth, needing a 5.33. Priority is white, red, green, blue.
And green is up and riding. Samantha Sibley trying to even add some more points to the board. She wants to try to, better her situation, get her in a more comfortable position, being in that second position that everyone's gunning for. You're in that transfer spot. You're in the hot seat.
Hot seat. Yeah, lots of money at stake here. Prizes will be delved out tomorrow afternoon on the main stage where you hear the music right now. And the red cape is it's like when you win the Indy 500, you get milk. Here, you get a red Supergirl cape. The beauty of love, the beauty of health, the beauty of self-confidence, the beauty of optimism. Thanks, Mad Hippie. Mad Hippie's committed to brighter, better tomorrow. Thank you, Matt Hippie. Check them on out. Vive Organics Immunity Boost Shots are the fresh way to feel good every day. Take care of your wellness proactively with a shot so powerful you can feel it working. Ginger and other good stuff in that. Encore, you know I was going with that one. Turmeric, that's where I was stuck on. Vive, turmeric and ginger. Slow processor later in the day as the sun's beating down.
Just under 6 minutes left. We're taking a look back at the replay of blue, of Luana Silva, not able to stay on her feet on that last one. She is looking for that 5.10 to bump her up in that transfer spot. She wants to advance to the next round. We're down to our last few heats of the round of 32. Surfers have shifted closer to the pier. They've been moving and very active all day as the sands and the tides are changing. They're constantly having to adjust.
Yep, and the pulses are coming through more north of the pier as the tide changes. Tough to see, but thanks for our spotters. That is red, and one nice backlit snap done by Miss Bella Kenworthy. Knows what to do when the time is right. And let's spin that disc around. We're under 5 minute mark.
Looking at that replay, it was nice and crisp, but blue out the back.
White.
Oh, sorry, that is white. The sun's playing tricks on me.
Blue did have an attempt, but bowed out, so white was a little more near the pier. Blue took a one and bow out. Now priority shifts to green. Here's a replay of white. See one powerful maneuver. These ladies are knowing what they're up against. They've seen the previous heats. They know there's not a lot of scoring opportunity past where the wave crashes down right about here. And blue, same thing, up, down, out.
She knew that wave was not going to give her what she needed. She's looking for that 5.7 to get her in that transfer spot. These ladies are looking for that little corner that they can just get that powerful move. They use their entire body, starting with that bottom turn that sets them up to hit that lip just at the precise moment.
And our updates are this. Bella Kenworthy is still in the lead. Taylor Stacy, you need a 6.54 to overtake the lead. You're in second, third place. Samantha Sibley, you need a 5.71. Sibley, you need a 5.71. Luana Silva, you need a 6.01 in order to advance. Priority is green, red, white, blue. Green, red, white, blue. Oh, there's good energy behind us. The stage is coming alive. It's beautiful music being played. A lot of talent, a lot of activity. If you folks are watching online, you haven't been to Oceanside before, you're flying to San Diego International Airport, LAX, or Orange County, and it's all about hour and a half away. It's North San Diego County. You got a pier that jets out quite some ways. It's been rebuilt 5 times since the late 1800s. It's stable, it's cool, and it's a beautiful place to check it out. Let's go south. Blue up and going at it and out again. Silva just says, you know, I'm not figuring it out. Ooh, white. Taylor Stacy. I was looking real nice. Stacy needing as a healthy score to take the lead, but maybe that will replace her 4.47. Did not ride it all the way out. And we're looking for complete execution of the maneuver, and riding it out clean helps a big time in the scoreline. There's a replay of a wave.
So this is the replay of blue. As you can see, she wasn't liking that, but live action. We had 2 surfers split that wave.
That was green and red making time, I believe.
1 minute, 45 seconds left in this heat.
Coming up for our final heat is Enzo Kiala Tomata Bandern and Chelsea Tuak, along with Moana Jones-Wong. Situation reads like this. Kenworthy, you're still in the lead. Taylor Stacy, you're in second. Samantha Sibley needs a 5.71. Surfer and Green, you need a 5.71. Luana Silva, you need a 6.01. Priority is blue, white, red, green. 1 minute, 10 seconds. One minute. So for green, Sibley, blue, Silva, 5.18 and a 6.01 are required. We've seen it happen many times in the past. We saw it happen today with Kaya Howard in the last few seconds.
These ladies just need the opportunity. They're capable of great things. It's just if Mother Nature is going to cooperate.
So red, Bella's going over that direction to look for something. And in front of us, you've got white. Taylor Stacy up and out. 15 seconds. 10.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bella Kenworthy, Taylor Stacy looking prominent and poised for the next round of 16 tomorrow. Getting ready for the final heat of the day. Counting it down in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So for Sibley, who won the championship here in 2019 at 17 years of age, she will not make it into the finals, nor will Luana Silva from Brazil, living in Hawaii. For you folks at home, we'll be back in just a minute with our final heat. For you folks live, we'll continue the banter. Welcome back, World Wide Web visitors. It's time now for the final heat of the day. We want to thank Nissan for their support and love. You all deserve a car that thrills you, a car that puts goosebumps on your goosebumps. You got turbocharged SUVs and 100% electric vehicles. Thank you, Nissan. As well, Celsius. Live Fit, the official energy drink of this great event. Whether you're catching the next set or crushing it at work on your calculator, let's change that And thanks, Celsius, for your essential energy to help you live fit through everything you do. And Mission Pacific. Lindsay, you and I had a nice feast and a fresca and a Shirley Temple last night at the Mission Pacific while staring at the Top Gun house, made famous thanks to that movie that Tom Cruise starred in back in the 80s when I had a mullet. Probably the best sequel that I've ever seen. Yeah, besides Shrek 3, of course. We're not talking movies anymore. We're talking surfing. What do you see out there on the water? Who do you got there, Lindsay?
Okay, in the water, for those of you on the webcast, in red we have Vahiti Inso, and in blue we have Keala Tomata Bener, and in white we have Chelsea Tuak, and in green we have Moana Jones Wong. 16 minutes.
All from an island. I mean, we're all pretty much on an island, but these are like specific smaller islands. Chelsea Tuak has the most experience of anybody here. I think if you add all three of the other ladies combined, Chelsea still has more experience in this particular wave with over a decade of Supergirl pros. White, and that is in fact her, Chelsea Tuak, saying, let me see if I can put some of this to the test. And she does just that. Nice job, Tuak, as she's logged in her second wave so far. Thanks again, United States Marine Corps and the Air Force, for your support and love of this event. Logitech on a mission to change gaming through positive play. Thank you. Green is up and firing down the line again, as she did on her first wave, and gets a good scoring opportunity with that slight open face.
Moana Jones not afraid of building that speed and able to really run down the line of this smaller wave and hit that end. As we look at the replay, she got around that section so that whitewater didn't just slow her down. She was able to actually get a nice strong finish. Red is up and riding, getting those fins loose, throwing some buckets. That is Red Vahiti Inso.
Yeah, well, Moana Jones Wong knows something about powerful waves, as she won the Billabong Pro Pipeline in 2002 as a wild card, and she just earned a 5.0, and here's the ride that earned it for you folks at home. That's a 5.0, half of a perfect score. She's the current heat leader right now, and here's the red of Vahiti Inso. That will score well. Uh-oh, green's going south, blue's going north. Focus your eyes somewhere, and they finish identical to as they started there. So good looking scores. Judges will have a opportunity to put that down in the scoreline momentarily. So Vahiti had a good looking ride, as we saw in the replay. I missed that one live, but it's coming in the mid-range right now. That's going to help her out. 8 a.m. is start time tomorrow. We wrap around 2:30. Lindsay, you're out in the water at some point, aren't you?
I'm still on today, so I haven't focused on tomorrow. I have to focus on these amazing women and see if I can learn something before I get in the water.
Okay, okay.
So Red's last wave was a 5.67. And Red is currently up and riding and getting some great combos and maneuvers happening, really being able to link from start to finish, a great flow. We'll see where that wave falls, hopefully, and surely we'll be replacing that 1.0.
Yeah, that's for sure. That was equally as impressive as their last one. Here goes a replay of yellow. Green, Moana Jones Wong. That will ditch her 0.97 most likely and help her out. Here's another replay.
A replay of red and getting that combo that the judges like.
Yeah, it's going to help her cause for sure. 13 minutes remaining.
Sending down to a interview with Bella Kenworthy. Congratulations. Down to you.
Thank you very much, Lindsay. So yes, Bella Kenworthy, another win. Tell us about this board that you rode to first place in that heat.
Yeah, this has been my magic board. It's a CI Happy Every Day, and I love it.
The spray, I was asking about the spray. You've got an in-house artist that does that for you.
Yeah, my dad does the spray on all my boards.
Well, your dad's been a great supporter. He's a legend around the sport of surfing. But you're still young, 15, 16? Just 16. So you're still very young. But can you share What are the things that you've done or the people around you that have helped you to develop to get to where you are?
Yeah, my dad has like helped me with like everything to get to where I am, and just like all my family members, and then like Brent at CI, and just all my sponsors. They've helped me a lot.
Well, fantastic. Well, congratulations. We're looking forward to seeing what you can do tomorrow in man-on-man competition.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Her name is Bella Kenworthy. Watch out, a force. We'll see her tomorrow. Red, lighten it up. This is our current heat leader, Vahidi Enzo from Hawaii on her third wave. Just making it look real consistent, Lindsay. She has a 6.83 in her last wave and a 5.67 on the previous one, so that's going to go well. You see Blue out there?
Blue heading to the pier, getting that nice backside floater and riding out. It was a little challenging to see, but with that sun, but she rode out very well.
Yeah, that was Keala Tomata Bannert from Hawaii. Here goes green. Juana Jones-Wong. And scores are looking ripe right now for Vahidi Enzo. Yeah, Vahidi, 7.33. We'll announce that again.
Here's this replay of this 7.33 that we're looking at, getting that combo and that snappy finish. And a replay, hard to tell the color from here, from Blue, Keala.
Keala, that was a 3.17. In green, Moana Jones-Wong.
A 4.17.
Yep. So, ladies, you're all within an earshot. So here's the situation. Vahidi Enzo, 7.33, 6.83. You're in the lead with 14 and change, looking good. Juana Jones-Wong in green. You need a 9.16 to overtake her, but in that second spot. Keala Tomata Bannert, you need a 3.8. Surfer in blue, you need a 3.8. And Chelsea Tuak from Barbados in the white, you need a 5.84. You have priority. Priority is white, red, green, blue. White, red, green, blue. Under 10 minutes left. Final heat of the day. Don't forget to pick up your trash. Also, let's keep the beach clean.
Even if it's not yours and you see it around you, it's never a bad idea to just grab it, stick it in your pocket or backpack and throw it away so we can all enjoy the beach.
Yeah, let's keep it clean.
Looking at Blue's wave. That is Keala. Just nice and smooth, snappy, really capitalizing on that section and really making that wave just work for her. She is looking to replace that 3.17. Hopefully that improves her situation. We will know soon when the scores come out.
Yes, yes.
This is our final heat of the round of 32. We've had a very successful day.
Oh, yeah.
ASA has put in so much work, so much effort to make this happen, and every year it just gets bigger and bigger. You know, there's less snags and everything runs a little easier. We were talking with Rick earlier, and he's just been kind of chilling and relaxing, and he's just taking it as it comes, and he's been really, really happy how everything's been coming together. Looking back on the replay, this is Blue of Keala. That nice combo, so fluid, so effortless.
Yeah, so Keala, that was a 3.17 and a 5.37. You need a 3.8. Keala Surfer in blue, you need a 3.8. They're still waiting. Ooh, that's nice. You got just that. So what's the update, say, Linz?
So last wave of Blue, a 6.10. So situation change. Blue, you went into second place. So situation is red in first, blue in second. In third, green, you need a 6.47 to advance. In white, you need an 8.14 to advance. 7.5 minutes left of this heat. 8.
And when we're done here, just because the surfing's done doesn't mean you can't get out in the water and enjoy it yourself. Be smart, be safe. This is going to open to the public. We have a whole bunch of music on the stage coming up throughout the course of the afternoon, evening. Just enjoy the festival. There's lots to see and do. Tons of vendors that just want to get your eye, get your attention. Tons of free samples. Hold on to some of them for stocking stuffers. I know that Funkaway is giving away pallets of stuff. Ran across a whole bunch of energy bars like Met RX, and we got a lot of people looking like there's going to do some surfing. Here goes Red! Vahiti Enzo with a whole bunch of high scores. She's sticking with what works. Unfortunately, she got unstuck on that wave.
Yeah, she was really trying to raise the bar on that and really do a strong, powerful move. Out back green, staying high in the line and getting around that section for a big snap, strong finish with extra speed. It's so much fun to see them be able to generate so much speed down the line and just cover so much ground to get to that section that is just building up right in front of them. As we look at that replay, look how high she stays on the line, able to get around and snap, crackle pop.
Yes. Yeah, that was good. She's going to enjoy that. That's going to help her cause out. Here's some surfer girls on your screen with some fancy looking suits on. I like that. Looks like it's some sort of photo shoot.
Very floral.
Uh-huh.
Floral and fun. They're probably headed to the north side. Just enjoy each other's company, surf, cheer each other on.
Yep.
That's what Supergirl does. Brings the girls together.
Just over 5 minutes left. Just over 5 minutes. Vahiti Enzo, our current leader, met her. She was here in 2020 during the COVID situation where it was a team, mainland versus Hawaii team, and you're seeing her right now light it up again. And looking for the reverse and not able to get it around in the whitewash, but good effort as she is in the lead with 2 high scores. Waiting for that one to come in. It's not going to change it too much, but in 2021, we had a chance to witness her take 5th place. She was beat out by, she beat Coco Ho in the round of 16. And she gave props to a great human that helped pave the way at this event. That's Coco Ho we're talking about, and Vahiti beat her fair and square, and she was all of 13. So Vahiti, big promising future coming from the islands. Also the national champ at one point, along the likes of Keala Tomata Banner from Kauai, Hawaii. And Moana Jones-Wong, your last score was a 5.27. There's a look back for you folks at home. She's trying to get jiggy with it, do a whole reverse there, and didn't quite make it all the way around. Not enough power left in that wave. White and blue splitting it, both up and down. And the last time that disc will change from green to yellow today. Vahiti, red, still has a lead. Keala Tomata Banner, 2nd place. Moana Jones-Wong, green. You need a 6.2. Jones-Wong, again, you need a 6.2. Chelsea Tuak, you need an 8.14. 4 minutes left.
And 3 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. Not much has changed. Ladies are trying to get in position. You see them kind of paddling against that current that's pushing them closer to the pier. So they are trying to get into position, try to find a little corner and manage priority, challenging scenarios.
White looking for it. It's Tuak. Blue, here's Tomata. Banner, 1 hit, done. Staring right into that sun, seeing green. Wong saying yay, but nay. Well, Chelsea Tuak loving some soup bowls. Not the kind to eat, the kind to surf it. In Barbados, she's won the Barbados Surf Pro before. 2022 was the last year she did just that. Her best finish here is 5th place twice and 5th place in Jacksonville. She has 3 5th places, so she knows something about coming close. But knocked out by Caroline Marks, Alyssa Spencer before. She's featured on the 2016 CT Tour. She's been on every Supergirl since 2012. So again, a great legend. Her old coach Jimmy used to be down here when she was younger and taught her a lot. White up and riding on the southbound, blue as well. White is Tuak doing some good damage, and blue doing some proper damage as well. That's Tomata Bannert going towards the pier. Put your hands together for those two. So 2 scores yet to come in. It was Tuak needing 8.14. It'll replace her 1.77. May change the need. We'll come up with that in a minute, but with under 90 seconds left, it's going to be interesting to see what unfolds. Tuak 4.03 on that wave. You now need a 7.44. Chelsea Tuak, surfer in white, needs a 7.44. You stand in the 4th position. Moana Jones-Wong in green. You need a 6.2. You have priority. Surfer in green, you have priority, followed by red and white, and then blue. How much time, Lindsay?
We are just at the minute mark. Looking at this replay of white Chelsea Tuak, a nice, strong finish. And the replay of blue as she was racing towards the pier, getting not 1 but 2 strong turns. Backside snaps. We're still waiting on her score. We'll see if that improves her situation and she can replace that 5.37. And she does. She replaces it with a 5.83.
Now Wong needs a 6.66. Chelsea Tuak, you need a 7.9. 22 seconds left. Not looking promising out on the horizon. This just might wrap things up. 15. The day at Oceanside for surfing is coming to a close. Count it down for us, Miss Lindsay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that wraps up our day. We just finished the round of 32 in Oceanside. Supergirls all around. And congratulations to Vahiti Inso and Keala Tomata Bannert.
All right, so the girls are going to work their way in. No more heats today. That wraps things up. For the folks on the webcast, we'll do a little replay, recap of what went down with the ladies. And for you folks here, enjoy the Saturday. High five the surfers as they come in. Why don't you all put your hands together for all the ladies, all the Supergirls that walked onto the beach, into the water, and are coming back out. There's a great shot of all 4 of them. Regardless of how they finish, they're all super in my book, and I know Lindsay and Mark and you folks agree as well. Great girl empowerment. That's a beautiful shot. All 4 of them catching that same wave in. All you youngsters, go give each one of them a high five. That's right, get up, go give them a high five. Thanks so much to all the sponsors. Kona Big Wave, excited to be the official beer partner. Front Wave Credit Union, we know life's complicated. You deserve free checking that gets it. Thanks a lot. Verizon 5G Home Internet, experience extraordinary performance and incredible value. Poppies, proud to be a sponsor of Supergirl Pro. Poppies, a prebiotic soda with 5 grams of sugar or less, totally clean ingredients. Met RX Big 100 bars, trusted by surfers like Tina Cohen to fuel their ride with 30 grams of protein and a bunch of vitamins and minerals. All this information and more can be caught at Supergirl Pro on Instagram. If you like prune juice and amazing prunes, Sunsweet. Discover all the health and digestive benefits of the original superfruit. If you haven't tried it, eat a bunch and experience Sunsweet. Roar Organic, the complete hydration beverage offering a refreshing blend of vitamins, antioxidants, electrolytes. And Nissan, you deserve a car that thrills you. I know Fuely and Lindsay like the thrill of a Nissan. Celsius, the official energy drink of Supergirl Surf Pro Series. Get that energy, get those essential ingredients into your mainframe. U.S. Air Force, comprised of over 500,000 airmen and women who serve in the more than 200 different roles. Thank you, U.S. Air Force. And Verizon, yeah, we mentioned as well. The Marines, couldn't thank you enough. Visit Oceanside. You're here. You folks that aren't here, come visit. Blenders Eyewear, keeping things focused and keeping the evil effects of sun off your eyeballs. Fiji Airways, if you're taking a trip over to Fiji, take Fiji Airways. They know what's up. They speak the right language. Pura Vida, live free. A lot of the ladies, all the girls receive a nice Pura Vida bracelet. And Locals Only Vodka, thanks for the support. All right, Jolyn, swimwear, thank you for your support as well, literally and figuratively. For the figures, literally, in Golden Road Brewing. All right, for you folks on the webcast, we'll wrap things up here with a little highlight reel. Take a peek at what we got. And again, for you folks here live, please pick up your trash. Well, there's a shot of the whole beach festival area, about 100,000 people in the course of 3 days. Got a whole bunch of talent. That's, I think that's Kaya Howard right there on the screen. Young gun who showed up and just delivered the goods at the right time.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen
Sailor Marine.
and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.